All right. Oh, man, there's old Metzger. Oh, we got a show. We got a show for you. Woo. Oh, man, we are deep in the GURP. Okay. Unintentional deep dive. And we're just going to keep on going. We're just going to keep going. We got part 2 of the last Metzger file. Okay. Let me back it up here and bring it on over to the screen because we need to get the show started. Oh. Trying to find my page. Oh my gosh. I messed up my page here already. Oh.
Program your child the rest of their
Oh
life.
my gosh.
I don't know if he says program.
Sorry about that. My tab got out of sync there. Give me 1 second and we will. There it is. Okay. Gonna find the old tabaroo. Hey Jam, appreciate the hang. Oh man, we got Kurt Metzger and Ben Avery. Ben Avery and Kurt Metzger together, they merged. It was a Mertian Melton merge. Both Ben Avery and Kurt Metzger were doing a show together. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe that they, to the people that we watch, merged. And we got part 2. We only got through half of this. And come to find out, apparently oh my gosh, I thought you were all over on the other side here. My apologies. Let me get the screen pulled up. One second, folks. Again, this is why you gotta just gotta double check everything. Not me, I just jump right in. I do enjoy working on the fly, and but I do want to respect the listeners. You know, I appreciate you guys checking out the show. We had a wild time last night. Oh man, wow! It was a lot of reveals. I couldn't believe it. And I'm about to bring you on over. Okay, so let's where's the button there? Okay. Let's bring you on over. And Kurt Metzger revealed that he is in the Epstein files. What? Now, hold on. What? That's right. The person that he did a show with, oh, what's his name? With the big old blue screen. Okay? That really bright blue screen one. So that guy with the owls sent him a text message a couple of days ago and said, hey, you're in the Epstein files. And he's like, what? And Kurt Metzger had then proceeded to tell his story at the beginning of this episode, where he was doing a show for Showtime, and they were having maybe a party or something like that, and Epstein was going there, and he wasn't there at the time, or something like that. I know it's not a birthday. I said a birthday party yesterday, but it's not. It wasn't a birthday party. It had something to do with the show that he was writing for at the time. I think they were having a business party or something. I don't know. And that's what he says. And then, big reveal number 2. Okay, this is a double derp. So he derped back in again and pulled out this little zinger. He then said that Tony Hinchcliffe could very well be responsible for all the Ladybird river deaths. And then later on, he said that he was joking. And then he said that that's a joke that David Lucas told him. David Lucas, the comedian that just popped out of nowhere. He's just he's really good at burning you, roasting. The one, now again, these are the Ladybird River, or Ladybird Lake. You know, it's the Austin Lake. You get to walk around it and try not to get sunburnt. Okay, good luck. You're in Austin, and apparently there's been, I think, up to 30 people, or either murders or people that have been found in the river or something like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know too much about it. Exactly. I didn't think it was a joke. Okay. So he basically just said that Tony Hinchcliffe is responsible for murdering gay people and throwing them in the lake. Okay? That is wild. And if you kind of begin to think, well, who else might be part of that? A couple people that popped up immediately, one of which, Kurt Metzger, said just shortly after he told this joke that what's his face is told it. I can never remember his name. David Lucas. Okay, he said, "Oh, David Lucas told me that. Told me that joke." Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I still can't say it like Metzger. How does he say it? It's like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. No, he's like, yeah, right. I don't know. I ain't ever gonna get it like that. So old Metzger could very well be taking people down with him. Okay? So this is kind of a whole different thing now because he's got Ben Avery on here. And it was to my surprise because I didn't, just by looking at the thumbnail, I didn't see anything that would say anything about Ben Avery. And all of a sudden, a couple hours after I seen this, Lemon Bar Radio drops this on us. And look at that. Hell yeah. And they do such great work. Okay. Such great work in that community. Okay. But they could have very well had Ben Avery taken down because of all the hype. Okay. These Clippers, ooh, man, they'll get you popping, but get too many eyes on you, then you can't get the cart ahead of the horse. We got to, trot along. We're not trying to gallop here. We're just trotters. But he then says with Ben Avery. I'm like, what? Hold on a second. So then I see 24 minutes. I'm like, okay, well then it looks like they might have done a segment talking about how Ben Avery might have, or his channels had been taken down. So it looks like, oh, okay, cool. He, like, in this 2-hour thing, at some point, Ben Avery called in and did a short 25-minute segment. And then he probably had a couple other people on. So that's what I gathered off of this. And then you click on this, and Ben Avery is there from the very beginning. And can barely get a word in edgewise. And anytime he does, it's good. And especially for not having been able to speak for quite some time, it's hard to keep the wind in you, okay? The second the wind gets out of you, then you might as well just be a consumer. And, so Ben Avery's doing good for those times that Kurt Metzger is taking a breath. But the second he's done mouth breathing, he cuts Ben Avery off and finishes a train of thought that no one saw coming. And so it almost seemed like Kurt Metzger was just making sure that Ben didn't really talk a whole lot. Now, I know that Metzger can really bulldoze and do really control the show, so that's fine. And so then it actually seemed more like it was like Joe Rogan and Red Band. So whenever he brings on Red Band, Joe just wants to kind of not be asked questions. He's just going to talk about stuff, and usually it's to avoid talking about the current crazy things that everyone, I'm sure, would want to ask him about. So Red Band is his kind of springboard for Rogan to kind of go on rants, because you have to understand, Rogan is sitting there like Ben Avery wishing he could speak. Okay, when Joe Rogan used to talk, he used to get all up here and he's like, oh, what? Yeah, okay, well, now that he doesn't, he's like, yeah, oh, okay. So, he has to have an opportunity to speak. So he has Red Band over. So it actually seemed like it was more like that. Like, hey, Ben Avery, why don't you just join my show? Some stuff kind of went down because he had an interview with Lev something, And I think something happened where Lev didn't like it. I think he said something. Oh no, it was someone basically admitting that Zelensky is a coke addict, or at one point was. And yeah, have you seen those heels? You seen that video he does? You got to be way coked out to be high stepping in 6-inch stilettos. Okay, he got all the way up to 5'7" with that. But this he does say that it is a bit of an emergency episode because one got taken down, and then all of a sudden he's got this Epstein thing going on, and then he'll say kind of throughout, like, well, maybe he didn't. It just seemed like he was playing it off like nothing really happened with the Epstein thing, so that's fine. But that Tony Hinchcliffe thing, oh man, I never heard someone actually admit it. Okay, because I feel like everyone kind of knew it. I mean, am I the only one who that? I mean, I just kind of assumed that everyone thought that. So that was a big shock that someone actually said it. Okay, so Ben's been on, and he's kind of like they just hang, and yep. Okay. Well, I guess I was really just trying to figure out, what's going on with Ben. So I thought they would talk about it. But yeah, this is not that. So, but it looks like probably at some point they do talk about something. So I just figured that was YouTube channel related. But we're gonna finish this up. Okay, this is part 2 of all Derpstien files, and appreciate the hang, and I'm gonna dive deep. Well, it's hard to dive deep with Metzger. You kind of watch out, just throw things at you. So get the old now I do the little hat here for Metzger. I'm gonna try to. All right, so can I? Yep, that should work. That should work. It's a great evening, isn't it, folks? Such a great evening. I like staying away from all that drama. There's so much drama out there. So much political drama. But I'm sure we'll get into it with this a bit. But it's nice to not have to participate in it. But here we are. Oh, Kurt Metzger.
program, but he says it like that, like it will program them. So if you read between the lines?
Okay, 1 second, folks. Let's do this one. There we go. Now, this was from last night. I'm going to back it up just a little bit to kind of see where we're at. And yeah, we're about halfway.
Cat turd
He's
is
after
like,
money. There's most of the people are just after money. That's how this
Tom
scumbag
McDonald
and this scumbag and all their friends set up the system so that you have to you know how the Squid Games was so popular that Mr. Beast is doing it on fucking Netflix. Like, oh, notice how nothing happened with Mr. Beast with any of that controversy, didn't you? You saw that, didn't you?
what was the Mr. Beast stuff again?
Oh, the lolly shit with his weird trans friend and Rockefeller, paid for
Right.
by Rockefellers. The Rockefellers, not Jewish, by the way, are they? No, but they're scioned into the thing. And the Rockefellers are scum. And I've known they were scum. Get this. From back when I wrote for Maher at the Chevy Chase roast, when it was still the Friars Club roast, the year before the Rob Reiner one with all the pedo jokes at him. And I'm going, there's an intermission, I'm going to get something to drink, and there's this guy in like an all white, nice suit. I don't know. He had a foreign accent. He goes, fucking Rockefeller scum. You don't know what fucking scum these Rockefellers are. And no, I didn't. I was like, oh shit, that sounds like some personal shit. I don't know. I'm just here. So I wrote some jokes and but yeah, no, they're the scum of the earth.
Why do
Their
these
family's
actors
scum.
Why did these actors all grape their families, by the way?
Well, if you get Rob Reiner's
Jeez.
1997
That's
video about how to
crazy.
touch your kid properly, which thank God he made that because no one knew how to hold a baby before Rob fucking Reiner, right? Nobody
I
knew how
haven't
to.
seen that.
Oh, you don't know about that?
No.
Yeah, yeah. That's the most suspicious thing of all, besides the mouth kisses with dad. The most suspicious thing is that because he states clearly, he doesn't tell you to molest anyone. I'm not saying that at all. He just really stresses the first 3 months are the most important and will
Oh
program
my
your
God.
child the rest of their life. I don't know if he
That's
says
sick.
program, but he says it like that, like it will program them. So if you read between the lines, see, let's look at Mormonism. There's something for the chump class, and there's something for the people with the eyes to see in it. It's for magicians. It's cover for a coven. That's what Mormonism is. That's why their temple has Freemason shit on it and not crosses and shit. Not that I think crosses. Hey, Pentecostals, you worship the devil too, motherfuckers. Fuck you. But I'm just to pick on the Mormons for a minute. It's set up by a magician on purpose so that there's two levels of sight. How the
Watch out.
Simpsons, stupid people and smart people used to both like the Simpsons. It had something for everybody. Get it? So what I think that video is if you're in one of these families that does this, and it's a lot of them in Hollywood, this is special instructions that the uninitiated don't understand. Or those disgusting VTubers that like to talk about kani, which is a crab or something in Japanese, but they're trying to say a word for an underage child's vagina, and they're trying to be cute about it. Okay, I saw this is why Kiwi Farms does fucking great work of cataloging these scum. That's why they get attacked a lot. I'm sure there are waitresses on it too. I bet some of them are even waitresses. I don't give a fuck. I want the info, and I don't want to get gaslit because believe it or not, the stuff these fucking like Kiwi Farms nerds look at is it goes all the way up. I don't even think I could convince the guy that runs it how big of a deal it is. I think he doesn't believe me, but I'm right. It don't matter. As long as they keep doing what he's doing, good for him. That shit is connected. And so he was the one that was talking about how if you say, hey, you guys are pedos doing a thing, they'll gaslight you. Oh, shut up. Oh, look at you, paranoid, satanic. It's the same tricks every time, dude, for everybody. They gaslight you.
Yeah, you got called a conspiracy theorist. Like on the...
Yeah,
you know.
no, and so I'm still unclear as to why that's a problem. Why is that a problem?
I don't know. I thought that was a good thing.
No, people say it like it's bad, but why is it bad? Why aren't you? My question is, why aren't you? Why would you be? Especially right now, dude. There's people that don't have no more.
Wait, what is he asking? Hold on a second. Yeah, I agree, Jen. Kurt makes anyone look sane. I mean, it is again, especially now. After he does his after he shaves and it starts growing back, he starts getting the Joker. And it's this gray part that, or this darker part that kind of goes up like this, but yet there's still this thing that goes down. And so as above, so below, right on his face. And it's a bit Joker, okay? Which, yeah. According to the Epstein files, okay, there was a picture of old Epstein in Joker face, and it was said that he wore that while abusing kids. That's what, I don't know if it was just that time or that was a regular thing, and that's crazy, because then it makes me think that everyone who did Joker did something like that, and that could get someone kind of upset, kind of mad.
Questions about none of this, right? They don't got no. They want to talk about some dumbass shit that, I mean, it's almost hard for me to choke back the vomit at the things people are interested in that I talk to.
Oof, I
Yeah,
bet.
I mean, as much as
like-
big as you think the Epstein files are, there's probably a 200 to 300 times the amount of interest in football games this weekend.
Yeah, wow, what a dumbass you are if you still like that. It's fixed, assholes. Sports are fixed. You think they would,
Ooh.
much like the vote. You don't have any democracy, and all the things are fixed down to the relationships of the players, because many of them are still slaves. Do you know Senator Robert Byrd used to brag he owned Larry Bird? And that was one of
Really?
the jokes. I own Larry Bird. My name's Bird. Yeah.
It's
in
not
Kathy
live,
O'Brien's book.
Jason.
Kathy O'Brien, bless her heart, still thinks Trump is going to bring it down from the inside. Well, I
we're
hope
just
she's
we're just
right, I'm
watching,
wrong.
and
I hope she's right too. I mean, I don't
Reacting.
know, man.
The boomer victims of
Welcome
mind
to the
control
chat.
are different just than the ones my age and down. So
oh,
Gen X and the fucking
wait.
Zoomer.
let me bring it back, because what was he saying before?
Amount of interest in football games this weekend.
I mean,
Sorry,
no,
let me back it up just a little bit. He had said something that or he was talking about something like, wait, what was he talking?
disconnect. And so he was the one that was talking about how if you say, "Hey, you guys are pedos doing a thing," they'll gaslight you. Oh, shut up. One, how big of a deal it is. I think like Kiwi Farms nerds look at is, believe it or not, the stuff these fucking like Kiwi Farms nerds look at is connect. It goes all the way up. I don't even think I could convince the guy that runs it how big of a deal it is. I think he doesn't believe me, but I'm right. It don't matter as long as they keep doing what he's doing. Good for him.
Oh, he's like being like a Julia San with Kiwi Farms and giving them some information. Ooh, man, look at that Joker happening right there. I mean, I'm okay with that, but that could be from his shiesty hoodie or whatever they're called.
That shit is connect. And so he was the one that was talking about how if
Okay, Illuminatus trilogy by Ra, and it's by Ra, and it's Ra or Raw. Okay, so time for everyone to read Illuminatus. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So every possible conspiracy is simultaneously true. Okay, gotcha. Robert Anton Wilson. Ra. That was Amun Ra. Okay. All right. Illuminatus.
you say, "Hey, you guys are pedos doing a thing," they'll gaslight you. Oh, shut up. Oh, look at you, paranoid, satanic. This is the same tricks every time.
Oh, so that's what they're doing now. So he's saying because like basically since there's so much of this now, and it's going to be almost hack to be like, oh my God, there's another guy who's sacrificing. I don't want to say this kind of stuff. Okay, I don't even like saying this kind of stuff unless it needs to be said. Okay, but he's saying because there's going to be so much news about it that people are going to be people could then easily gaslight others by saying, "Oh, let me guess, you're just okay, satanic panic, yeah, ooh, scary, yeah, everyone's okay, please just leave us alone." Yeah. Okay, we know. Okay, we know. So you can say what you want,
dude. For everybody, they gaslight you.
Yeah, you got called a conspiracy theorist, like on the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, and I'm still unclear as to why that's a problem. Why is that a problem?
I don't know. I thought that was a good thing.
No, people say it like it's bad, but why is it bad? Why?
Oh wait, this is
unclear
right
as
here.
to why that's a problem.
Why is what a problem?
Yeah, no, and I ask you, paranoid, satanic. This is the same tricks every time, dude. For everybody, they gaslight you.
Yeah, you got called a conspiracy theorist, like on the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, and I'm still
on
unclear as to why that's a problem.
a conspiracy theorist on Redacted? Is that what Ben was trying to say? Because she did not like him. Oh my God. She did not like him. Oh, Natalie, if we can remember, it might take me a second to try to pull it up here, but not to try to do, but scrolling through the photos, I heard that there's a easier way to do this, and I haven't figured it out yet. But let's see if I can find it real quick. But and more like, oh, there it is. More likely, he's not even talking about this, but oh, lost it. Oh, there we go. So Natalie here did not take a liking to old Kurt Metzger, and maybe he was talking about her, or maybe Ben was talking about this, where because at the end she's like, "Well, I hope that maybe at some point we can be friends. I hope that maybe someday we can be friends." And he's like, "Huh? What?" And then it just ended. Oh man, she did not like him. But are you all that likable? Are you just projecting all your bullshit? Okay. Oh, she's the one who wishes that she could be back to the left. Okay, but I guess there's something with BBC and Matt, or who was it, Matthew or Mark, Luke, or John, told me a little bit about her, and that I can kind of take it easy, and because we don't really kind of zoom in on the women. Okay, we just she was just making some faces, but let's get back here, and this interview that you did a couple days ago with Redacted here. One look at their show, and it looks like, you know, Mao communist or Ukrainian propaganda. Okay, so this is a Ukrainian propaganda arm to sow deceit and or dissent into the right wing party. But I'd only just watched it once, so these are just jokes, folks. But they got a whole Red Scare going on, okay, and not like the show, but the
Wikipedia. So what we
Whoa,
sort
TJ
of what
Miller.
happened was I
What you-
started getting
oh, it was DJ Miller. That was one of the ones. Look at, he's shaved. Okay, you shouldn't have. You should never have shaved. Look at that. Look at that. How dare you look like that and still think you're funny? Okay. There's something wrong with you. He thinks he's exotic, bitch. He attractive. You ain't. Now, why'd you pop up?
Wikipedia.
Oh my god. Sorry, folks. Sorry. We got, oh my god, white screen. I'm just trying to get to my list.
Wikipedia. So
TJ Miller's taking over. Thank you. Sorry, folks. Sorry about that. A little technical malfunction. There he is right there. It's not your turn yet. Get down there. Okay? Or get down there. Sorry about that. But we're just going to take a little dip into Redacted here just to show you the Ukrainian propaganda machine. Okay, this is Russian, Ukrainian.
All right, welcome in everyone on
Oh,
this
look
Wednesday. So glad to have you here on Redacted because we are
Oh,
going
look
to
at
dive
that.
deeply today into
The world is burning. And they're just like, yeah. I mean, this is Black Pill America. Okay? It's just, oh man. Wish I could be back on the left. But again, watch out for these people. They'll get you, okay? That's some Ukrainian, Chinese. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. So, just saying that show is crazy. No, I'll watch a couple, see how it is, because they got the co-host, the other guy too. Again, never seen it before in my life. Okay, although the guy looks familiar, but never seen her before. But that's Redacted. So Kurt Metzger here was saying that, oh, okay. Oh, but conspiracy theorists. Yeah. What's the big deal about that? But they're like calling me a conspiracy theorist. Who would ever call you a conspiracy theorist? Kurt Metzger? You're a resonator.
For everybody. They gaslight you, paranoid, satanic. It's the same tricks every time, dude. For everybody. They gaslight you.
Yeah, you got called a conspiracy theorist. Like on the
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, and I'm still unclear as to why that's a problem. Why is that a problem?
I don't know. I thought that was a good thing.
No, people say it like it's bad, but why is it bad? Why aren't you? My question is, why aren't you? Why would you be? Especially right now, dude. There's people that don't have no more questions about none of this. Right? They don't got no. They want to talk about some dumbass shit that. I mean, it's almost hard for me to choke back the vomit at the things people are interested in that I talk to.
Yeah, I mean, as big as you think the Epstein files are, there's probably a 200 to 300 times the amount of interest in football games this weekend.
Yeah, wow. What a dumbass you are if you still like that. It's fixed, assholes. Sports are fixed. You think they would, much like the vote. You don't have any democracy, and all the things are fixed down to the relationships of the players, because many of them are still slaves. Do you know Senator Robert Byrd used to brag he owned Larry Bird? And that was one of the jokes. You know, I own Larry Bird. My name's Bird. Yeah. It's in Kathy O'Brien's book. Kathy O'Brien, bless her heart, still thinks Trump is going to bring it down from the inside. Well, I hope she's right and I'm wrong.
I hope she's right too. I mean, I don't know.
Well, Trump just announced. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if half the stuff that's on Instagram is even true. But apparently he's doing some kind of, like in May, doing some like renewing the United States vows to back to, or just to reinforce that it's a nation under God. Okay? Now, I am for that 100%. Other countries can have their religions and their dominant religion. Every country's got it. And you can enjoy ours while you're here. While you're, as long as we let you here. No, nothing wrong with legals. Okay, nothing wrong with legals. So, but kind of create this memorial to reinstate the United States as a Christian nation. So that could be something that that Trump should be, or that they should like Trump for, right? That should be something.
Man,
the boomer victims of mind control are different just than the ones my age and down. So
appreciate it, Mason. Yes,
Zoomer, whatever, all those.
I do need to get the cadence going. You're right. Sometimes it's a slow, lazy river, and then we get some rapids, and then we get some bends, and then we kind of coast a little bit. But yes, thank you. I gotta giddy up.
Ones they don't have faith in Trump like that at all, and nor should they.
Sorry, they're roofing on top of my house right now, so I'm trying to put the noise gate up enough that I can talk and you can't hear the hammers. They're trying to come in through the ceiling right now, Quirp.
Yeah.
They're trying to descend on me right now. I went to the SoFi Arena to see a football game this season. Our ad lady got us tickets, and we went. And every 15 seconds, there's a big screen in front of us, and it flashes Anderl. You know the
Wait,
Parker
what?
Lucky?
Yeah,
You know
why
that-
was it doing that? That's a hypnotic trick. What is it? Are you at the Zoolander convention? What the fuck is that?
It would flash in between. Everybody would go, yay, and it would slash Anderl.
What was this?
At a football game. I was at the Dodgers, or not Dodgers, Chargers. It was Chargers and...
Dude, this is like...
I
know
couldn't
what's funny
believe
is,
what
like,
I
I
was
already-
seeing, Kurt. It was like a full hypnotization of like...
Yeah,
Like, if it
don't
was
worry about
open
the
and they
chip
have-
in your head, guys. The chip in your head, you don't got to worry about. They don't need a chip. They were
have-
doing the chips in the 90s, so don't worry about that.
All these games, there's fighter jets flying over. What is
Wait,
the air?
What did you say about the chips? They've been doing since the 90s?
Your head, guys, the chip in your head, you don't got to worry about. They don't need a chip. They were
have-
doing the chips in the 90s. So don't worry about that.
All these games, there's fighter jets
Oh.
flying over. What does
didn't
the
quite
Air
get it.
Force have
Because
to do
it's a
with any of
Masonic
this?
ritual. It's a, well, in baseball that they're doing a sigil of the compass, but it's all the same thing. It's why, human head basketball is just basketball now. That goes back a long way. It's social cohesion. It's just programming, social programming. And if that football's not your thing, buddy, guess what? I'll make some Star Wars for you.
It's just so
You know?
I know, right? I know. So you can be an elder millennial that just collects Funko Pops.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not a fucking. I'm sure that just naturally happened because we're all bad, and not because there's been a conspiracy against you the whole time. I'm sure it's just that black people are bad and stupid, and I'm sure just the Jews are bad, and the white people, and just women are bad, and I'm sure the Muslims. It's because and if you can make that one group go away, then it will. No, assholes. You're all cattle. There's only food and not food.
Now, I can't remember the last time that I went, unless I was talking to a little baby. So does Kurt Metzger talk to little babies?
And it don't go by your skin color or your hair. All the shit you think, especially people that are nationalists. Like, I really want to talk to that fucking, Lotus operators, Sargon of Akkad. Because he made a great point one time.
Yeah, the guy who got kicked off Patreon for.
I know. Look, whatever. I don't care about all the bullshit of like rivalries with people or whatever. But one point he made that I think about a lot is he goes, I never understood why people have to try to shoot the president. Like, he's only there for 4 years or 8 years. Why would you?
That's a good point.
He wasn't even like, it wasn't a slam on America. It was just a valid point. Yeah, you wouldn't have to. No one would have to. And I don't think anyone ever has on their own. I think only rich people doing these tricks get, just like if you're in prison in Oz, remember the guy had a gun?
Okay, we got contact, folks. We got contact. We've got Ben Avery drinking a bottle of Coke. Okay, this I guess is his shtick. Okay, because I did hear something about some kind of cherry Coke thing or something. I couldn't imagine my shtick being something that will make me look like this. Okay, because you'll eventually look like this. Okay, so now Kurt Metzger's been looking decent, looking better. He's been looking better, but I mean, Ben, you got so much potential in you, but you don't see what I see. But please, we mustn't drink our calories. Okay, that's just that right there will save you so much. Okay, then once that happens and that's natural for you to not be drinking calories, then everything else is so much easier. But you got to get there first, and then you'll get the energy to then go without food forever. Okay, I haven't consumed anything for a millennia. Now I'm eating all the time. I just ate. No, I haven't eaten for days, but it will only enhance my my tempo. Okay, because I need to speed these things up. So let me get this going. But he's, so this is his thing. And then when he was on After Tonight those old guys up there after tonight. The guy, the host did a bottle too as a nod to him doing this, and he didn't even pay attention and didn't even notice it. Ben, you missed the prop. So I guess he's doing this all the time. But maybe your thing should be, doing, like you're jump roping in air or something for 50 times. No, 20 times. Okay? Just get a new thing. And if you're going to do it all the time, then make sure it helps you. Okay? What's happening? But here we are.
You can't shoot a gun in prison. So you have to give it to another guy, right? He had to do an RFK assassination using a French guy who was getting picked on because he was smart enough to know he can't pull the trigger. It's a real simple concept. I don't think a single person who shot at a president just did that on their own because they wanted to impress Jodie Foster, or I don't believe any of that. They do hypnotic induction. This is old shit. It's been around forever. They've done it to your whole life, by the way. Why do you think it's far-fetched? So these files dropped, right? And they're going to mount their cover-up. Because they're going to mount to nothing. Legally, anyway. And most of the people are going to go watch fucking football, whatever. I'm sorry to pick on football. I'm really like, I don't know why I'm harping on that, right? Hypnotic induction. This is, or president just did that on their own because they wanted to impress Jodie Foster, or I don't believe any of that. They do hypnotic induction. This is old shit. It's been around forever. They've done it to your whole life, by the way. Why do you think it's far-fetched? So these files dropped, right? And they're going to mount their cover-up because they're going to mount to nothing. Legally, anyway. And most of the people are going to go watch fucking football, whatever. I'm sorry to pick on football.
They're a cover-up
really
for
like,
what?
I don't know why I'm harping on that. I don't like
You should be picking on golf. That's where they're burying all these girls. The 19th hole.
Whatever happened to...
Is that right?
It said reportedly Trump, warned a girl that he would turn her into fucking fertilizer like all the others if she didn't keep her mouth shut. This is an FBI tip.
Oh my God. Sorry, I just talked over that because I was trying to pause it. I'll back that up. But whatever happened to Fauci? Where's Fauci at? Probably wherever Jeffrey Epstein is. Okay, they're all hiding out. You can't tell me that you got a minute of footage missing from the prison and tell me that he's dead. Where's the body? They just walked him right out. He's got another island that they're all living on. The Lost Boys. But time's ticking. That old, alligator is coming for him. That old internment camp. What's that alligator one called again? The alligator. Alcatraz. Tick tock, tick tock. So they're all going to go to the island and hide out, but Captain Hook is going to protect all the pirates. The Lost Boys.
There's an FBI report.
Well, maybe that's one of the tips. Well, maybe he was just threatening her and they weren't going to do that. Maybe he just threatened her.
Maybe he was all bark, no bite.
The account on Twitter, the kids can't save themselves, always find some good shit. And oh wait, did I send you this one?
Watch out. Watch out.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you a really good one.
Wow, he just rang his cognitive dissonant bell. You all hear that? He needs to do that as a sound drop. I got a fancy one here. Like, say what? Look. That's a little sound drop, or it can be like, he did what? Nah, I quite haven't figured out like the catchphrases to say with the drops, but I never use them. I make my own. Sorry about your ears there, folks. Sorry about it. Just pulled right out of me. Okay, when you become a resonator like Kurt Metzger, you don't know what's gonna come out of you. We're just empty vessels to be resonated in. Hey. What were we talking about?
One dude.
Oh, the bell. All right, so let's listen to that bell. Oh my God.
Themselves always find some good shit. And oh wait, did I send you this one? Hold on, I'm gonna send you a really good one, dude.
Nice.
Because
Namaste. Thank you.
Okay. Yo, dude, I should have done this one first. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. This is from Red Panda Koala. My bad, Red Panda Koala. I'm giving it to Ben and Mark. And
Oh, this is rough to watch when we do that. Wow. Enough with the dead air, man. No wonder you guys yell at me. No, you've been very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. But if there's something that, just really, grades at you, keep it to yourself. I could care less. It's my ship. And these are my pirates. I'm Hook.
this is, and when I got this fucking thing sent to me from the files, I was just in the middle of telling somebody about it, and all of a sudden it pops up in the files.
This is the FBI report, Kurt. You want me to share it real quick?
Yeah, please.
Okay, here we go. Sharing. So it's delayed on my end when I share the screen. Hold on. Right here. Okay, tell me if that's coming up. Yep, there it is. You see that, Kurt?
Oh, ooh, he still has that gain up. Okay, he thinks that people are still pounding on his roof, but that's loud. Now, are you able to do zoom ins on EV Mux like this? Like if you have it set up like that, are they then able to use that display as their media display and then do zoom ins like this, like I am? Or does it have to stay like that? I'm curious to know.
It's hard for me to read. You read it, so I can't. It's like too small.
So Trump funded underage sex parties at the Donald Trump golf course, and allegedly a young girl was strangled and buried at the golf course's 19th hole. This is an FBI report from 2020.
Whoa, what? Oh, probably just dropped one off, huh? Made it look like it.
I can't.
But whatever happened to Obama's chef? Okay, how is it that Michelle Obama's out, doing her podcast and Obama's chilling? What happened to your chef? That's crazy. He liked his professor because he said every man needs a gay guy. Well, every man needs a chef too. we appreciate the you know the old gay community. Okay, they let me know that I need to up my game a bit in the wardrobe and fashion. Yeah, that was a while back, and I've adapted a few of their the ways that they dress. Okay, now this was 20 years ago, when they were fashionable. Now they look like they're like landscape workers at best. I mean, otherwise I don't know what's happening to you guys. You need to clean up your act. You guys used to be top dressers. Now you're just letting yourself go, thinking sweatpants are pants. They're not.
It's like too small.
So Trump funded underage sex parties at the Donald Trump golf course, and allegedly a young girl was strangled and buried at the golf course's 19th hole. This is an FBI report from 2021.
So that's me zooming in.
Was recently interviewed by an FBI agent. Is redacted. However, he felt triggered as a victim and did not report all the information. Had recordings of Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein, and Ghislaine Maxwell discussing marketing strategies for high-profile sex
Let me turn that down a little bit.
parties at the Donald Trump golf course. However, mailed the recordings to a lawyer in the Cayman Islands. Blank was part of the Sinaloa cartel and worked closely with Epstein and Maxwell. However, he was able to walk away from the cartel due to his status with Epstein and Maxwell. In the recordings, Trump stated he was aware of the underage sex parties and charged the house money of the golf course to fund the sex parties. Blank witnessed Robin Leach strangle a young girl during a sex party.
Oh, yeah, that one I heard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's too bad that
let him
all
finish.
the comics that do Robin Leach.
What? Someone strangling people? Oh my God! What is that? See, and why aren't you zooming in? So I wonder if even Mux lets you zoom in. That's some crazy shit.
Leach impressions were
Of due to his status, mailed the recordings to a lawyer in the Cayman Islands. Blank was part of the Sinaloa cartel and worked closely with Epstein and Maxwell.
Oh, the cartel.
However, he was able to walk away from the cartel due to his status with Epstein and Maxwell. In the recordings, Trump stated he was aware of the underage sex parties and charged the house money of the golf course to fund the sex parties. Blank witnessed Robin Leach strangle a young girl during a sex party.
Oh, yeah, that one I heard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's too bad that all the comics that do Robin Leach impressions were. My girl didn't know who Robin Leach was. Like, almost nobody remembers who Robin Leach is for some reason. But he's the guy. The lifestyles of the rich and famous. I mean, think of the sketches you could make now with this file.
Yeah, just.
And
So,
if he was still relevant,
he said that,
but like that was the
So he was the one who strangled the girl. Oh man.
show, the original show where you gawk at the lifestyles of rich people who are grabbing your kids and strangling them at parties. You fucking idiots. Dude, how many people you know that like to look at rich people shit, just like look at their stuff?
Sure.
Or just want to talk. I understand why there's all these podcast hate things. Like I mean, fucking they go after Bert nonsense. I love Bert. I don't have nothing against Bert, and I always want to be okay. And I know him a long time.
I took my thing off the screen. You can't see it, right?
No, people fucking. If you talk about your new watch and your people don't want to hear that shit right now, dude. They don't want to hear it.
Wait. Did he say you can't see this on my screen, and now he's pulling this up? Oh wait. Oh, hold on a second.
Maybe I missed that. New watching.
I took my thing off the screen. You can't see it, right?
No, people fucking. If you talk about your new watch and your people don't want to hear that shit right now, dude. They don't want to hear it. It sets them off. They don't want to hear how it's their fault. They're poor. People.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they
trying to explain that.
They
Not that Bert, maybe he said that. I don't know, but just flaunting your wealth as a thing is like old money knows not to do that anyway. But the dollar's about to collapse, and they're taking all the power for AI fucking power. It's insane what they're doing, and they're doing an ice pageant with mass guards that go to fucking Israel to get trained now. So they send Mexicans on an Israel exchange program so they can go catch fatter Mexicans, I guess. Fucking funny as shit, dude. Tel Aviv has an ICE office. Why would Tel Aviv have an ICE office? That doesn't make any sense, does it?
I saw the Department of Homeland Security's Twitter account was founded in Israel, if I'm
Yeah, it
remembering
was.
correctly.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah.
It's an
Oh,
account created in Tel Aviv.
why shouldn't our best friends handle all our security for us?
I think it might have said Jerusalem or something.
Oh,
They probably founded it right on the fucking
the
rock.
capital of the Noahide techno state. Do you know what a Noahide is, right?
No. Oh, you told me about this
Just-
yesterday on the phone.
It's like a dhimmi from Muslims. So they don't want you Chabad because they're fucking racist at the end of the day. They don't want you converting to Judaism, but they want you to obey certain Noah laws. That this is not from the Bible. This is from the
why don't they?
Babylonian
But they
Talmud.
have the Ten Commandments. Why do they need this? Do not commit murder. Do not. By the way,
No,
they
it's for
break
you.
all
It's
these.
not, no, Torah's not for you.
Oh,
You're going to just obey them, be an obedient fucking goy, and Noahide. So when you hear about a Christian saying Shabbat Shalom, they're not a Christian. They're a fucking Noahide. And I just read a fucking article praising this. This came out in the 90s. This is the Schneerson movement. This is intel shit. So it's all to infiltrate religions and fucking make them how you want them.
I know Erica Kirk told a story that she said every time Charlie Kirk came home, he would say like Shabbat Shalom or something.
Yes, that's Noahide bullshit. You don't have to keep the Sabbath. Unless you're Jewish, but Christians don't have to do that. Christians don't have to follow.
What?
Don't have to memorize the 10 fucking commandments neither. That's Hebrew scriptures. I'm not saying Old Testament. People say Old Testament. Hebrew scriptures. So
He's saying
I'm not
that-
insulting them. But that Jesus.
He's
is the
saying that.
fulfillment of-
Oh my God! Sorry, guys. He's saying that Christians got to celebrate the Sabbath. That's funny.
law, so you don't have to do that shit. He gave you 2 commandments: love God above all, everyone else, and love your neighbor as yourself, which covers those. You don't have to keep Sabbath, so you don't have to tithe. That's the thing that they do in fake churches that aren't really Christian. Tithing, no, you don't have to do that. You give what you want. It's supposed to be voluntary, free choice. It's not a fucking organization above you. It's not an authority. God's your authority, and you're supposed to be respectful. No, you're not supposed to be out hurting people or causing a riot. See, they want you to riot. That's why they're making you mad with things every day, because they want violence. That gives them more control. If you, in fact, if you stop doing
Yep.
violence, they're going to start doing it to you probably, because they need to rile it up. That's what they did in Iran. They sent, by the way, idiots, I already know the story of Iran. They're trying to tell me this. And there's people who don't know. People who I like are like, no, Iran, the Ayatollah. First of all, America installed the Ayatollah. America did that. The Trilateral Commission. Zbigniew Brzezinski. Jeffrey Epstein is on the Trilateral Commission. Wouldn't you know it? And the Rockefellers, they thought they could make more money somehow putting the Ayatollah in. So that's why so that's America's fault. The end. That's America's fault. The first one is Britain's fault. Okay, and Israel's fault. Of course, Israel's always involved. But
Sure.
now that these fucking humps want to do this Greater Israel project, and we have a Greater America project, that's what the Greenland thing is. That's why IDF people are moving to Argentina and burning down land. That's when Malay changed that law, so you can, if something burns down, you just buy it for some reason. That's why they're over there doing that. That's on the map that Epstein's Nazi grandpa made. But why are Jews and Nazis working together? How could Ukraine have Nazis if Zelensky is a Jew? I don't know what a beard is. I'm going to sit here and pretend I don't know what beards are. Fucking assholes. So that's the plan, and it's well on its way. And this is just a little bit of fun we're having on here, but there ain't nothing. There is no political anything going to happen. And you could make it end tomorrow by not being a liar for business reasons. Every single person could just stop being a liar for business reasons. Stop going along to get along and telling me people are nice that are doing foul shit. You know?
Okay, so he's kind of going on he's kind of going on a bit of a bender. Okay, he probably had 4 or 5 back to back, right? And well, he had Lev, which got taken down, had the redacted, which she was like, whoa, the whole time. And then Gary. And then maybe something, so probably 4 in pretty short amount of time. Let's see. Well, I guess it included other interviews too, so it's not all on his page. But so he's had, I mean, probably 4, if not at least 3 within a few days. I mean, I had to figure out new ways to say, "Oh my God, there's another Kurt Metzger one." Good Lord, give me a break. I need to focus on some other guys. But he's doing his run right now. He's on a little bit of a marathon, and yeah. Trying to get ahead of the Epstein files, Kurt Metzger. You're in the list. Let's see where he goes with this rant here, and otherwise we can take a look at Lemon Bar's
And then
clip.
having the nerve to complain about Louis, who I supported back then, and I back him fucking now. And I'm so proud to do it if it upsets you. He asked permission to jerk off and the bitch said yes. Are you stupid? That's on her. Just called not coercion, or the opposite. Like, what, is everybody an idiot? And you're gonna turn a blind. Jay-Z and Beyonce fled the country. How many white feminists love fucking Beyonce? That bitch ate a baby too, I bet. Yo, I knew Jay-Z was no good this whole time. I've been blathering about it. I've been following the Diddy thing. I had big homie CC on who was talking about these people. Oh, by the way, just for all the comments, people go, hey, his name, the letters add up to 33. Or, hey, that guy's a glowy or something. I don't care if you're glowy. If I pick up on it, I'm gonna don't worry about it. I'll find out if you're glowy. You don't need to worry. Again, it's not about who you're friends with. I'm friends with lots of glowies. I'm sure of it. How could I not be? I'm in the Epstein files. People I know invite Jeffrey Epstein on his birthday to come see me. So anybody who's
Okay, so that's what it was on his birthday.
I'm in the Epstein files. People I know invite Jeffrey Epstein on his birthday to come see me. So anybody who's connected to anything is connected to it. I don't, it doesn't mean you know how or something, but I don't care. There's a lot of people whose dads were bad people and their mommy, and for shit to come out, you're going to have to get over your lineage obsession, Ben. Now I'm speaking to you. You know how you're
I'm obsessed with being bloodborne. I'm obsessed with that.
bloodline. Like when all these like trad fucking fairies that aren't even. By the way, stop being a fucking gay guy pretending to be a Catholic. How long is that going to go on? Going back to William F. Buckley, that old queen. Remember William F. Buckley, the Catholic conservative Momo, that fucking and all these people. I try to warn Gavin McGinnis about Nick, right? I go, by the way, he's obviously gay. He's like, prove it. All right, he's not, Gavin.
Well, yeah, because Gavin wishes he was.
All right, have fun with him.
I mean, there's no videos of him getting sucked off, but I've seen things where apparently he's a cum hunter.
He got sucked up by Destiny on that tape. I believe that 100%.
Yeah,
yes, I
Destiny.
do. And
Yeah. Didn't Destiny say that he did?
you know why? Because Michael Brooks had the tape before he didn't put it in his book. He sat on it. I found that out
Okay.
from somebody who knows Michael Brooks is dead now. I guess he didn't. I don't know what he died of. Somebody's like, he didn't work for Young Turks. I know I seen him on Young Turks. I mean, I don't know who works for them. I think you're a freelancer, so Cenk don't have to give you health care, I'm guessing. But anyway, yeah, no, that motherfucker didn't put that Nick is a homo in his book about the alt-right, how scary the alt-right is. Why do you think he did that? Well, he'd probably tell you, my guess, if he were alive. He's not here to defend himself, so that's why I'm attacking him.
Do you know the cum hunter thing?
Yes, of course. Of course, I'm a cum hunter. You know that.
He had the black light. He was looking for his friend's cum in the carpet after his
the
friend
dude was on
moved
Kino
out.
Casino. Oh, Kino Casino fucking mapped out this asshole.
Yeah.
Very well. Fucking Kino. Fine work
Okay.
by Kino.
But act as if none of us have, okay? We all know that you like to know this stuff, but realize that, okay? There's 50,000 people watching. Kurt Metzger, okay? So, let us know. So this is what happens every time we watch Kurt Metzger. I'm not quite warmed up. Can't get warmed up here. Let's let it play here for a little bit.
I
You've
like
seen
how they grew up
everything,
with-
Kurt. You've seen literally everything.
Well, not the whole full Epstein files, but I lived them. So, you know, look, look, hey, what's that? Chauncey? I know he doesn't. Ben's not one of us.
By the way, someone was pointing out the lack of diversity in the Epstein files. That was an actual complaint someone had on X. I will say there.
I wish it was something other than Talmudic Kabbalist Jews as well, but it's uncomfortable for me. So yeah, I would have liked some more Arabs than there were.
I've been surfing through the files, and like I find some of the like most Jewish stuff. Like when Epstein was on house arrest, his friend emailed him and said, his friend who lives in the Hamptons says, "Hey, I'm flying to Israel to pray for you right now, but if you're able to leave the house," so like indicating he's on house arrest. He goes, "If you're able to leave the house, you got to go see A Serious Man in theaters right now. It's a fantastic film." So he's basically like, "I'm flying to Israel to pray for you. If you can, take your ankle monitor off. You need to go see. You need to go see A Serious Man right
and he
now."
was able to. He was certainly able to take his monitor off. His interview with Bannon, he plays up how he's like locked up and how bad it is. But the guy could come and go, so that's all bullshit. Oh, he was Intel. That guy Acosta was told he was owned by Intel, wasn't he? And people acted like you can't just say that. Well, I just said it the whole time, and I was right. Fuck you. Yeah, look, there's not a thing called the Jews. There's a lot of different sects and following. Okay,
For sure. Yeah,
So-
I mean, living out here, I'm very well aware of that. I have Israeli
because
neighbors, I have
people,
Jewish friends. They're very different.
like I said, I grew up on the East Coast. Okay, which is like everybody's just Guido people at the end of the day. Where I grew up, the Jews and the Italians and the Polish and Irish, they just form a thing called Guido people. People from a place where eyebrow threading is done at the end of the day, where I'm from. But some people, Jews are like a cryptid of some kind to them. They've never seen it. They're like, they have wacky ideas.
Yeah.
They always think I'm Jewish.
They're
Always.
like changelings to some
Dude,
people.
I get so many anti-Semitic attacks, and I don't like what. All right, I got okay. Well, you got me good, I guess. I feel like I'm like. In fact, I really appreciate that I get insulted, anti-Semitic with people. Shut up, you're a Jew. I appreciate it.
Well, Kurt, I will say you could be one of the lost tribes. We're not sure.
I probably am.
The
Look,
tribe of Kurt.
You think shaman powers come to you because you're not from some kind of lost tribe? It's statistically impossible. For me, Quirp, to have guessed. Yeah. All right, I gotta go do Jimmy's show. But
Oh shit. Okay. Cool.
yeah. Yeah, dude. When are you coming into Texas, dude?
I'm coming again. We're trying to set up a live limit party show in like April or May. I'm trying to get one at Creek in the Cave because I was there. I just missed you. I did Matt's
I was
pod
out
and
of town,
yeah.
All right,
I
let me
missed
read the
you,
rest of
though.
these chats real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. We want Jeff Dye. Oh, what do you have like beef with Jeff Dye? What's your deal with Jeff Dye?
Oh, here we go. Here it is. Now this is connecting things that we had talked about, and all of a sudden they're merging. But apparently, Ben's been on here a few times, so he's not just necessarily on here just for the Jeff Dye coverage, but it is fresh since he's been back on. So here we are. I'm glad I was going to skip it too, because I'm like, well, let's just watch the lemon bar video because I don't know what happened. Here we are.
Oh, Jeff?
Somebody said we want Jeff Dye. Sorry, it wouldn't let me say his last name. It won't let you say the name D-Y-E?
Well, you say that. Well, if you spell it D-I-E, sure.
No, oh yeah, everybody went after Jeff. What did he do that everybody's mad at him for?
He keeps attacking people on his podcast and on his ex and
Like who?
stuff. He
Who's he
attacks Steph Telev, Ron Funches.
I'd like to
He's
attack Steph
constantly
Telev
taking
right
shots
now,
at
actually.
people.
I'm
Huh?
gonna attack Steph right now because I think it's grimy as fuck what she did. I meant to text Santino, I forgot. When she said that shit about Joe said she had to get out of the green room, and which, by the way, show me your papers, Canadian, and we'll see if you belong in the green room. Number one. Number two, then she goes, then Justin Martindale went in, some guys making homophobic jokes. You know who it was? It was fucking what's his name? Holtzman. Who she
Kurt, let Ben talk about the Jeff Dye thing. Was that it? Is that all that Ben's gonna get? Kurt, let him talk about it. I mean, was Ben done? Did I miss it?
Attacking people on his podcast and on his ex and
Like who?
stuff.
Okay.
He
Who's he
attacks Steph Telev, Ron Funches.
I'd like to
He's
attack Steph
constantly
Telev
taking
right
shots
now,
at
actually.
people.
I'm
Huh?
gonna attack Steph right now because I think it's grimy as fuck what she did. I meant to text Santino, I forgot.
Okay.
When she said that shit about Joe said she
Well,
had to get out of the green room, and which, by the way, show me your papers, Canadian, and we'll see if you belong in the green room. Number one. Number two, then she goes, then Justin Martindale went in, some guys making homophobic jokes. You know who it was? It was fucking what's his name? Holtzman, who she worked with at the Comedy Store, as did I. As
The
did
guy with
Justin.
the older guy with the mustache.
Yeah, who-
Brian Holtzman.
So some
that his
guy,
name?
and Santino knows Holtzman, and they all know Holtzman. So she was doing that on purpose. And there's some kind of homophobia right wing in there. So yeah, no, fuck Steph for that. That's pretty fucking fucked up, Steph. That's pretty grimy shit. And if you're being fake woke still, by the way, fuck you. Every comic that's still fake woke. Are you a moron? Get the fuck out. Go to Canada.
So wait, she got kicked out for doing what exactly?
I don't know. Maybe she was asked to leave the green room. I couldn't give less of a shit about that. The thing that I find grimy as fuck is to pretend that there was some homophobic comedian, one of these dude bro podcast guys up there making gay. No, it's Holtzman from LA that you had no problem working with at the Comedy Store and have never once complained. Neither has Justin. You didn't tell Santino that? That seems like you left that out on purpose to me. That's what it sounds like to me. So good for Jeff. What else did he do wrong?
I mean, other than that, I mean, he started a GoFundMe because he said he needed to move to Texas, and then he took it down and said it was a joke. So everybody's been, I don't know, people are clowning on him.
I'm setting up a GoFundMe to move Jeff Dye to Texas right now. I don't understand what the people are mad about. I don't get it. But Steph Tolev, that's grimy as fuck to leave out that it was Holtzman. I find that really low, and I know.
Okay. So Kurt Metzger is kind of playing a little cover for Jeff Dye a little bit, or is he just not really buying the Jeff Dye bait? Like let's take that back. Let me hear that again.
Because he's I mean, he started a GoFundMe because he said he needed to move to Texas, and then he took it down and said it was a joke. So everybody's been, I don't know, people are clowning on him.
I'm setting up a GoFundMe to move Jeff Dye to Texas right now. I don't understand what the people are mad about. I don't get it. But Steph Tolev, that's grimy as fuck to leave out that it was Holtzman. I find that really low, and I know
because he's an LA comic.
So you try to make it like there's this dude bro scene of anti-gay. Austin's gay as shit, by the way. There's anti-gay sentiment at the thing. Tony's here, you liar.
I had a fun time in Austin. I had a fun time at the mothership. I was there like 2-3 weeks ago. Good time.
And I have no idea if Joe said she has to leave the green room. I don't. Maybe he did. It's well within his rights to. We don't know if you don't know you, but I don't know if that's true or not. I have to question it now because of the dishonesty of pretending like some random dude bro was being anti-gay in the room, and it's somebody you've worked with. You had no problem with the things he says. In fact, nobody in LA had a problem with Holtzman at the store. So now you're going to pretend it's some right-wing shit because you're on a podcast with people who all know Holtzman. If you said it was Holtzman, they'd have gone, oh, well, that's Holtzman. But you said it, you didn't say it on purpose, didn't you? So that's creepy. And I think that's political. And it's some, I actually like Justin Martindale quite a lot. I always have a good time.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I mean, were you guys following along with that? I mean, I just thought that they were Mexican Cokes. Okay, sorry, I missed that. Missed the chat there. Okay, so Mexican Cokes. Okay, all right, that's okay. Where'd you get them? But yeah, he's kind of. I guess I'm just wishing that he would let Ben talk a little bit. Okay. You got the whole time, man, and I know this is your deal. But Ben's got a few things to say. Interesting. So, because I'm wondering, maybe Jason Banners, Mr. Banner himself, got banners everywhere. When he was talking with Kurt Metzger, I wonder if he kind of knew this and he was just waiting his turn. Because they've interviewed before. Let Ben talk, Kurt. Good Lord.
Not talking to him, but he's a silly like girl kind of with his politics. He doesn't know anything. He's got great hair though, and he's a fun guy. But he knows nothing about politics, and he's going to have every Lisa Traeger emotion about them.
Watch out,
Lisa Traeger. I haven't thought about her in a long time. God.
The only reason I have thought about her because when the No Kings March happened,
Yeah.
with all these dipshits.
Yeah.
If you were on the No Kings March, boy, you are dumb as hell, aren't you? What does that mean? What does that even mean, you idiot? But I was just thinking about Lisa Traeger, who I don't know if she went to that march. She might not be faking that she's an activist anymore now. But if she did, I know for a fact she stayed up late to watch the royal wedding of Prince William and fucking Kate Squarehead, fuckface, lizardface. Like, you stayed up to watch the royal wedding, bitch. And and there's a bunch more of her that went to a No Kings protest if she didn't. That all they're all royal watchers because they love gay opulence and money and gay and money all the time. And I love my, they all love that shit. And then they don't read and they don't know anything. They get their fucking news from nothing better than Joe Rogan, who is not a news source. Nothing better than him. Hey, Joe's the one that said, don't get your boosters, asshole. He was right, not you. Hey, Marin, did you get your booster? I hope not, because that's poison.
Why do the COVID people still say like it doesn't prevent transmission or do anything, but you still should get it? I'm still trying to wrap my head around that one.
Because mind control is real, and we're in MK retard, the mass rollout. It should be clear to you when we spent 12 years arguing if women have peepees or wee-wees. That's how we know that shit's real. Mass mind control. They can bounce shit off the ionosphere. That's what HARP does.
Yeah.
Oh, chemtrails were real. The thing that I made fun of people for, that was real. They call it geoengineering now. And that's why we had an ice storm here in Texas.
Watch out. Which who was saying, was that Wizard that was talking about it was looking all foamy? Was that John? The other day? It's melting and it's looking all weird. Maybe this Epstein file thing is kind of like the breaking of the 7 seals, and we're about to take on everything because they are going to burn it all down. So hope you're all prepared. I'm a preparer. But yeah, they're gonna get you.
Biden signed climate change as a national security issue. So you know what happens when he does that? It means they're allowed to do any wackadoo experiment they want. So when you see online, hey, there's 4 moons in the sky, what gives? they're probably just doing some geoengineering, and you're seeing the light refract from them engineering the Earth to be cooler, even though climate change was fake the whole fucking time. It's been
Oh my. Okay, let's take this back. Okay, this is because I'm all about the ionosphere. I'm harmonizing with it constantly. Okay, so I love tapping into that ionosphere, and I like it when other people talk about it, especially Kurt, because he doesn't like the resonators. He doesn't like the people who resonate. And but he experiences it when he impersonates the love guy, the Mishlove guy. Okay, but I don't like that. Okay, don't make fun of another man's condition. Okay, physical or mental. I got plenty of them, so no use in trying. But he learns to resonate when he impersonates in it, and he likes it. So he actually likes the resonators. So we must speak from within. And he's talking ionosphere. So let's back this up a little bit. Yeah, the Mishlove. Yep. Yeah, and he and Metzger loves it too. Metzger loves Mishlove, and anytime you get to see Metzger doing what he likes to do, it's good for everybody, because you don't want this man to get upset. Okay, he basically made Natalie cry on Redacted. She was trying very hard to not cry, but she was spending too much time, looking away from Kurt Metzger's head. It was like so close. He was trying to get in real close. And it's probably because you can't zoom in on Evie Mux. Oh, please tell me you can, because I was about to make the switch. But I love my zoom-ins. You ain't never gonna take them. They're so smooth too. Smooth zoom-ins. You can't get this everywhere. Okay, this is something that I accidentally discovered, and I can't say it because then they'll know and fix it, so that I can't do it. And I finally figured it out. Oh, man. But I think if I go... No. Thank you. Thank you. I can't. And I appreciate the acknowledgement. Thank you. That there is a little bit of technique that's been applied to this method. Method, watch out. I'll adapt to, because I upped the ante a bit on the screen, and it's not dominating theirs too much, so they get their share, and I get a little bit down here. But the smarter you are, the tinier your image, because you're not trying to project this this image of yourself. It doesn't matter. It's all what is being said. So I'm not there yet. I'm dumb as nails, folks. Okay, but I'm risky. Okay, so I'll just try something. But I like to keep it simple. Simple. These are intellectuals, okay? I operate from the mind, not the brain. So we'll let the brainiacs go at it and come up with some really cool things. and we'll take a listen, but then watch it from another lens. And I can only get that with my special sauce. So please don't update this so I lose this ability, because it took me a while to figure this out. Oh man, they're gonna take it now. Please don't. Here we go. It's really not that big a deal. I can figure something new out in 2 seconds. But please don't. It took me forever to figure this out. You're right.
The thing that I made fun of.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna go on this rant about the ionosphere and the dome and all this stuff, and I want to hear a little bit of that.
Doesn't prevent transmission or do anything, but you still should get it. That I'm still trying to wrap my head around that one.
Because
Prevent.
I hope not, because that's poison.
Why do the COVID?
Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
Watchers, because they love gay opulence and money and gay and money all the time. And I love they all love that shit. And then they don't read and they don't know anything.
It's
They
better
get
the
their
second time
fucking
around.
news from nothing better than Joe Rogan, who is not a news source. Nothing better than him. Hey, Joe's the one that said, don't get your boosters, asshole. He was right, not you. Hey, Marin, did you get your booster? I hope not.
Oh,
That's poison.
Why do the COVID people still say like it doesn't prevent transmission or do anything, but you still should get it? That I'm still trying to wrap my head around that one.
Because mind control is
That is
real.
insane.
And in MK Retard, the mass rollout, it should be clear to you when we spent 12 years arguing if women have peepees or wee-wees. That's how we know that shit's real. Mass mind control. They can bounce shit off the ionosphere. That's what HARP does. Oh, chemtrails were real. The thing that I made fun of people for, that was real. They call it geoengineering.
okay. Okay, but go back to the ionosphere thing. So, what is it that he's saying that can be bounced off of it? A pitch, a signal, or like is that the voice of God thing, the voice to head thing, where they can just transmit something straight to your voice to skull, I think it's called. Oh man. But all right, let's see what he has to say about that. Because I don't think that is weather related. I think that it has more to do with frequencies being emitted to maybe agitate people, or poison them, or implant some kind of message in them. I don't know.
And we're in MK Retard, the mass rollout. It should be clear to you when we spent 12 years arguing if women have peepees or wee-wees. That's how we know that shit's real. Mass mind control. They can bounce shit off the ionosphere. That's what HARP does. Oh, chemtrails were real. The thing that I made fun of people for, that was real. They call it geoengineering now. And that's why we had an ice storm here in Texas. Yeah, Biden signed climate change as a national security issue. So you know what happens when he does that? It means they're allowed to do any wackadoo experiment they want. So when you see online, hey, there's 4 moons in the sky, what gives? They're probably just doing some geoengineering, and you're seeing the light refract from them.
Exactly. Okay, so that 4 moon thing was real? Okay, so if that thing is real and he's giving a reason for that, I understand that, because that is similar to what had happened during one of the solar eclipses, where all of a sudden you saw a bunch of circles on the ground everywhere. And that never happened before. And I was like, what the? And everyone then started posting about it, like, whoa, did you guys see the shadow that the solar eclipse is doing? It's kind of fracting out these circles everywhere. And coincidentally, that whole circle pattern thing, that flower pattern, that's a bunch of circles together that then create a, little flower pattern inside of it. Maybe that's also this kind of image that's throughout history to let you know that when that starts to happen, something changes. It's the pattern of creation, but why is it on my sidewalk? And he's saying it's because of refraction due to the geoengineered dome through chemtrails, right?
Engineering the Earth to be cooler, even though climate change was fake the whole fucking time. It's been
You've always had ice. Yeah, yeah. You always had ice storms in Texas. But was there something strange about it? About how it was melting? Yeah, somebody had mentioned that it looked like foam or something. But Jan, yeah, there's signals that carry messages. Yeah, oh man, imagine that. Imagine there being, because it's not enough if you just want to avoid the chip. They can just implant them, and that's what Kurt was saying before. They'll just send you the signal right to you. And that's what I felt like with what was happening with the vaccine. Even though you opted out of it because of shedding, you still got exposed to it. So it wasn't an actual vaccine. It was a means to spread this RNA thing. And you then had to, even though you didn't want to mask up or you didn't want to get vaccinated, you then had to mask yourselves from people who were vaccinated because they were shedding, and it was disgusting. So they forced it on us. From what I heard. I don't pay attention to any of that. I'm Shane Gillis, no opinions. But if they're sending signals and then we can't opt out of just, no thanks, I'll just have my own consciousness, thank you. But have fun with your plasma technology. Okay, I'll just continue to have life and not meddle. Yeah, that's a lot of meddling. Maybe you should take up a hobby or something. But they want to meddle. Although, what I wouldn't give for some wings to get my wings back. I mean, what I wouldn't get my wings back. So if there's a way I can start flying around again, let me know. Nanotechnology. I'm your man. I was meant to soar. No. I don't like flying. I don't like soaring. That's the resonator stuff. I'm a surface dweller, just right on the ground, walking around. Uh, ooh, the parasites. Oh man, they got the parasites. Oh man. Oh, I mean, there has to be a way where you can get back to just how people lived as humans. Uh, Without going too crazy into that. Whatever it takes to get that. But yeah, that parasite thing, oh man. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The chips are no longer required, and I mean, you can everything's going to be camera stuff. So it's going to be camera interactive things now. They just need your body to interact with it. So they got the palm thing at the grocery store, but they got you used to using your phone. But the only reason why you're using a phone is because during the pandemic, everyone stopped using cash. So, there's no longer these early adopters or late adopters. We are forced adopters. But the weather. I mean, they're changing things in the weather now. What? How you gonna make it rain? Okay, these are rainmakers. Uh, apparently that flood in Texas, and I'm sure many, many before then. Hurricanes and tornadoes. Wild stuff that people are doing now. According to this geoengineer thing.
Fake the whole time. It was never legitimate. It's been fake. My boyhood cult predicted the end of the world once, and it was embarrassing. Maybe twice. I'm not going to count the early one. Once. Okay. Science has.
Oh, Wizard, you think the chips are going to be something where it's basically like a kill switch or something? Like they're going that hard on it immediately. Like you won't even get like really cool hive mind capabilities and stuff like that. It'll be used immediately for enslavement. Yeah, why wouldn't it? Not immediately, but right. Okay, so yeah, so you're saying not immediately, but hive mind tele uh, uh, I want to say it's not tele mind telepathy telepathy. Why can't I say? Ooh, that's like cinnamon. Telepathy. Uh, will come from psychedelics. Yeah. Uh, Anything that expands the mind, and then they're trying to manufacture all that, and then make it so that it's like, here, you can have this experience through these mechanical means, but it wasn't brought upon that way to begin with. And so the adopting those means to have that type of experience, then leads to not only like a secondhand experience, but it's you probably have to give something back, because when you're sitting in a car all day, you're sacrificing your body for that. You're not moving or anything, so they'll make you walk all weird just to adapt to this really cool technology, but you got to be super deformed to even get it. And well, that's really what's happening now. I mean, they're going to the people who are injured. So, ooh-wee, that, man. And everything that's being created, everything that's made, any idea is just a model of what is internal in us. And it's just a means of expressing what is inside of us out into this three-dimensional plane of existence. And yeah. So you can't be, don't get captured by the awe of these new things, these new technologies. I don't know. I'm just I'm a late adopter anyways. But usually the early adopters are, they're on the cutting edge. I've never been on the cutting edge of technology. Ooh, they'll get you. And it's too sharp. Okay, I like just to hang out. But it comes at a cost, I guess. It comes at a cost.
Predict the end of the world 20 times. Bill Maher, I've personally watched predict the end of the world because of the coral reefs and the ice cap. And the ice caps are growing back, and the coral reefs grew back.
Bill Maher.
And we have more rainforest than we've ever had.
So if we could put more, if we could put more, I just see Melinda, running her mouth on podcasts right now saying Bill Gates needs to talk about this, and I'm like,
you need to talk about it, bitch, you lying bitch. Fuck her.
The dead man switch, though, is like an Ebola 2.0 that Bill's going to release. He's going to release the Kraken on all of us.
Yes,
Why
exactly.
would that be his dead man switch? And where are you getting that from?
Oh,
That's Israel. First of all, what do you think, he has a Samson option like Israel does?
I'm just joking.
No, well, Israel has that. They brag about. You know how I know? I wouldn't even guess that. Israeli special. All these guys. Israel news is remarkably forthcoming. That's all I can say. The news in Israel.
Oh wait, he was really trying to figure out. Hey, wait, how'd you know about that? He's like, wait, I haven't heard about that yet. Because I'm given all the information first. At least they tell me that. Who, Metzger? Who's giving you this information? How do you know so much? You're so smart.
Kraken on all of us.
Why would that be his dead man switch? Her.
The dead man switch, though, is like an Ebola 2.0 that Bill's going to release. He's going to release the Kraken on all of us.
Why would...
And you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? Quentin Tarantino's going to come out with Kill Bill. Right at the highest point of it all. I guarantee it.
that be his dead man switch? And where are you getting that from?
Oh,
That's Israel. First of all, what do you think he has a Samson option like Israel does?
I'm just joking.
No, well, Israel has that. They brag about. You know how I know? I wouldn't even guessed it. Israeli special. All these guys. Israel news is remarkably forthcoming. That's all I can say. The news in Israel compared to what you get, the goy slop you get here, they are
Yeah.
remarkable, and that's why they trash rats.
That is why it is so terrible. It's bad on purpose. So we become uninformed and cannot formulate our own opinions because you don't know if what is real or not. And that is coming with the image of, the AI stuff and all that, but that whole psychology is going to be there and ever present. So, yeah, it's going to be. Wow.
That's why they trash Phlegm Noise, the newspaper, the paper of record, because it's left wing. I don't care. What is it? Cooties? I want to know the information. Are they lying? Tell me the lie they're telling. They never want to do that. They want to make. That's a real easy mind control. Oh, you believe Candace Owens? Fucking what's his name? I love that dude. Worski, he's great, but he goes. He don't know. He's Canadian. How do they fucking know? He goes, you believe Candace Owens? I'm like, no. Candace believes me. I mean, not literally, but I knew this shit before she does a lot of times. She doesn't matter. I don't know her or have anything against her. She's telling the truth about all that shit, though. She's telling the truth. I can verify that.
Well, she doesn't matter. She has the largest podcast there for a moment. And I think Fuentes did for a minute there. For as much as Kurt Metzger, hates how people forget, how everyone's so forgetful, and we forget these tragedies that happened that after 2 weeks, 3 weeks, through MK Ultra, we forget. Well, yeah, there's a lot that's happening. So you would want someone like Candace Owen, wouldn't you? Because she's able to stay on something that is quite, public. Whether you like it or not, it is a very public event. And that should be a good thing. Like Martha Stewart says, it's a good thing. And why you... Okay, so she's able to stay on and on top of which, she's connected to it. So you can't even say that she's grifting. I mean, you could say that. And I could. Yeah. I think it's fine. I haven't watched it for a while, but there was a moment where I was watching a few of them back to back. I'm like, whoa, there's stuff happening here. But I think we need more of that kind of stuff, and that's why I just take my time on these things. Okay, these are not the YouTube videos that are out there. This is a long form, a hangout, and I think we kind of need to slow things down a bit more. Actually, not with this podcast, but like in general, people just slow down, relax, chill. People are wound up. They are wound up lately. And I need to give me some of that. I like that. But here
I
we
know
go.
it's true.
All I'm referencing is Bill Gates said, I believe last week, he said civilization is 4 years away from entering a dark age. Something that
Oh, my-
resembles
see?
like Bill Gates said this about a week ago.
See, it's because of stuff like this. Okay, everyone's so like wound up about stuff. It's like, but wait, Bill Gates now trying to see? He's just trying. He's doing the stages of the planned attack on all the people that made fun of him. But that's a huge company, and there's no way you're not involved with some kind of higher government stuff. I mean, you would have to be. I mean, Facebook was. Now, do you think that maybe Apple and Microsoft was started by the CIA through some kind of Haight Ashbury project? It was during that same time, wasn't it? What if the internet is the MK Ultra? No, that's when we all go into the sphere and do MK Ultra Mortal Kombat. And we have a full immersion survival of the fittest. MK Ultra Sphere. And you're in the sphere. Just, wow. Like, get over here.
And we're about
Yes,
four.
because he fucking is blotting out the sun with fucking chemicals. So yes, literally, it's gonna be
yes.
Highlander 2. That is factual. Yes. Let's
Okay, then let's make sure that it doesn't happen. Let's put a stop to that. What has anyone just said, hey, stop doing that? Hey, stop doing that. There, you got someone saying that. Are there more people that need to chime in to say, hey, stop doing that? Or is he going to try to create this whole social movement that then manipulates people's minds to think that they need to actually fight for it? Much like the ICE protests. So maybe he's not quite ready to fully come out of the geoengineering closet. But he yeah, let's put a stop to that, shall we? I mean, you gotta not dim the sun. Old Ra would be upset. So let's not do that. Okay, we need the sun. I like the sun. And I'm not going to be told that the sun's getting hotter. You're making it hotter. You're putting aluminum in the sky, and it makes it hotter. So stop.
These
see.
people love to tell you what they're going to do before they do it. And then we all act surprised. That's all I'm
Okay.
saying.
Oh, Archangel says Bible code says BB getting slimed in July. Hey, can they speed that up a little bit there? Also, again, why would God hide a secret code in the Bible instead of just writing it? You know, this is what I don't get with codes and shit. Like, you think the creator of the universe is going to make a secret code that only a few people can crack?
you can't pull out a code out of, yeah. I'm sure people understand that. You can't pull some kind of code out of just these normal translations. It's got to be, from the source. And yeah, maybe it's just a way for people to say, yeah, there's like a code in there, like it lets you know how things are going to happen. And then they're trying to make it all like, oh, the 13th chapter of this, and the number says that there's going to be a storm. But there might be things that are actually unfolding that was written about in the Bible. Okay? I never thought that I would have to think about getting, well, and I know every generation's got their mark of the beast, okay? People thought that the barcode that they put on cereal boxes was the mark of the beast. It is, okay? But they're not giving you chips. No. No, the Bible's got some stories and some truths for, and everyone's got their religious texts. But yeah, I mean, there was a flood. Okay, that was in the Bible. And there's evidence of that. So there could be some historical references. I mean, that's what people believe the Bible is that it's an accurate historical account. Okay. It's one that was written. If it was accurate, that's a different story. We can see it everywhere in the news and all that they'll say one thing and it's another. So yeah, I just want 13 months back. That's all. Okay, just give me 13 months back, 28 days a month. It's all evened out. You get 7 days a week, 4 weeks, 28 days, and you follow the lunar cycle. And it's every 28 days. You get yourself a full moon, a new moon, and another full moon. So that's how it should be. But we're arguing about this. That's what everyone says now. It's like anytime they have like a little fringe little idea that they like, they're like, we could be working on this, but instead we're dealing with all this. But let's get back to this.
Why would that?
I don't know. Christ seems to speak in like dark riddles and sayings, and when he speaks
Hold
speaks
on,
directly with people, they don't really get it. I mean, so he just sort of gives up. I mean, he kind of thinks the people he's around are incredibly unintelligent. It seems. If you look at the
Wait,
text,
who's this?
Christ,
What'd you say?
Christ in the Bible, and the Jesus Christ in the Bible.
He thinks they're unintelligent.
Yeah, that's why he speaks in dark riddles and sayings, because he tries to kind of speak directly with. He can't tell anybody. He never says, "I'm the son of."
Okay, so Ben's mic is really loud because he had to turn it up because there was construction going on. And now he's about to say that Jesus had to dumb down his his wisdom for the common man because they couldn't really comprehend his really big ideas. I don't think so. I don't think so, Ben. It takes the most intelligent person to be able to sum up the most complex things in life so that just a child can understand it. So, what you talking about?
God. He never says that. He goes, who do you say that I am? They say he's the son of God. He goes, all right.
Oh.
No, I get it, but I don't think
Let me back it up for him because he was trying to make a point. So let's let him have his point here.
That's why he speaks in dark riddles and sayings, because he tries to kind of speak directly with. He can't tell anybody. He never says I'm the son of God. He never says that. He goes, who do you say that I am? They say he's the son of God. He goes, all right.
Yeah, no, I get it, but I don't think.
No, he said, that's who you say I am. He didn't ask. I wouldn't care what someone would say of me. It's like, what do you say of me? What? I don't care. It's what I say of you. So yeah, I think it's.
Who do you say that I am? They say he's the son of God. He goes, all right.
Yeah, no, I get it, but I don't think
He's like, all right, I guess I'll have it. All right. Okay, fine, I guess. If you say I am, I am. There it is. I just said I am. And then that's the great I am. So you get all in that Ouroboros thinking you're like the mirror looking at the mirror. Now, I think what it was is something a little bit different.
They say he's the son of God. He goes, all right.
Yeah, no, I get it, but I don't think
Okay.
I think people are stupid, and I don't talk nice like Jesus. That's what I'm saying. So I would say it's not out of think they're stupid. It's probably like, what do I need to do to make you understand? And he's willing to do it. Again, Christ sounds like a good guy. I don't behave like a Christian. I behave like a non-Christian. I think I would rather taunt people than forgive them, and we all could move on. Is that bad? I think it is. I think it's not good about me. Maybe Ben, pray for me that I will pray to give a shit about.
I don't know, Corp. I was at the mothership with you like a year and a half ago, and
are you saying that Jesus said that he was, or that Kurt Metzger said that he was? He said he was God. I am the Father. Are one. Yeah. You laid it out pretty easy. You didn't have to guess. It's just like, yeah, we are one. Yet separate. How do you do it? Through the trilateral agreement. We're a trinity. In the matrix. And people who want to use science with this, they go science fiction, and they start talking about the aliens, and then them coming down and taking us, and so that they're using that as a way of, you know, considering what a rapture would be, and then it seems like they tried to create their own narrative. What you guys doing? Yep, God is one. Yeah, God is love. Okay, yep. Jan's saying the Trinity is merely one entity, God, on multiple planes. Yeah, multiple planes of existence. Yeah. Got Father, Son, Holy Spirit. I don't know why it's like that. Maybe Father, Son. Yeah, because it's probably more like this. It probably doesn't have this. It's Father, Son, Holy Spirit, or Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Father, Son.
You told me that
Yep.
Jesus is like it's like the footnote. Like they have to honor it. If you're like,
Who
I
knows?
believe in Christ, like that's the thing that it's like they have.
Oh
to
yeah,
honor
for all
that
these
shit.
people, I mean, I can't stand hypocrites, dude. I just can't stand. Okay, wait, and I don't mean the regular amount of hypocrisy, like I don't know, your dad didn't want you to smoke weed and he smoked weed. I'm not talking about that, although that's pretty hypocritical. Dad, not my dad, but you know. But the shit where you tell me you're a Christian and then you like people getting blown up, you're a fucking liar. You're not a Christian. You're gonna get spit out. Every Putin is the worst BS lib and BS conservative. Never have strong opinions again. Putin stated at the beginning.
Hold on a second. Is this his thing with Christians not being able to be militarized? You think that Christians they won't go into battle for something? Or are you trying to gaslight them so that they don't? Because I know some pretty strong ones. And when you believe that you're on a mission and that you gain strength through obedience and through faith, you very well might do things you never knew you were capable of doing. And people found out that just a little bit of that believing in yourself and knowing that it's kind of connected to this greater thing. All sorts of things can happen. So, and that's why, you never underestimate the underdog. Okay? But that's what's happening. People are, they don't think that that other people can participate. It's like,
But the shit where you tell me you're a Christian and then you like people getting blown up, you're a fucking liar. You're not a Christian. You're gonna get spit out. Every Putin is the worst BS lib and BS.
Yeah, I agree, Jan. It's yeah, he's got good points with it, and then there's other things where it's just like, well, yeah.
Conservative never have strong opinions.
But Ben's way off. Ben doesn't know what. I mean, he thinks that you gotta grow your sideburns out or something.
Again, Putin stated at the beginning This was a special military operation to rid Eastern Ukraine of pedophiles and Nazis. And oh, look, both are there. That is true. But keep in mind, Chabad has infiltrated into Russia as well. I hope Putin's smart enough to see that. And I'm not so sure he's not in on. At the top, the leaders all hang out. At the tippy top, they all hang out at the tippy top. Just you have to die. So that's why I'm not for or against Putin or for or against any of these leaders, because I'm going to need to see that. I would assume they're part of the thing until they're proven innocent. That's how I would go about it, you know? But I understand when I hear people try to make me give a shit like Putin's worse than Hillary Clinton, which is insane, or worse than Trump, or worse than Obama. Putin is a better president than all the presidents of my lifetime and probably the ones before it, because he didn't flood his country with fucking illegals to drive down the wages on behalf of oligarchs. He took all the oligarchs and shook them down for the money they stole after the Soviet Union fell. That's why they hate him, because he stole money from oligarchs. And oh my God, when China put that one motherfucker, he just disappeared him, the guy from Alibaba.
Yeah.
And then because he started opening his mouth about policy. And you could be a billionaire in China. You better fucking not run your mouth, motherfucker, and tell people how they're going to do whatever, because they'll fucking show. Don't make me love you, China. That's great they did that. That's great. That's what needs to happen to all the billion. No one is a billionaire who didn't participate in this. I want you to understand that. You will not be permitted to become a billionaire by the other billionaires. Not because you're not talented and you're not have it what it takes. You're not going to get into the club. Remember how they said Trump isn't a billionaire? They made a big deal about it. You remember that? He's not a real billionaire. I remember this for years, dude. That's one of the chief complaints of all the rich people of showbiz I hang out with. That he's not a real billionaire. And I remember being like, well, I don't care. Suppose he got a 900,000 a year. Who gives a fuck? Why would I care about that? Because it matters to them. It's a club. It's a fucking club.
It's funny to think of him as an outsider, considering the money he has. But yeah.
Well, he was, but he's not an outsider to the class of child-eating lizard people.
Yeah.
He's an insider to that level, but he wasn't in that lane. He was in entertainment, but there's all...
So do you think that's part of the way, that's the way to get into the billionaire club? Like you got to do stuff like that?
Spheres of influence. There's our entertainment and education, and there's the fucking... they all switch back and forth when it suits them. Why are so many fucking ex-politician people, news people now, we accept that? That's crazy. All right, let's see.
Yeah, there really is too many, yeah.
Looking at the Pizzagate Boy Love secret symbol triangle and Gracie Jiu-Jitsu logo.
Oh, man.
Family who invented UFC. Just a fun thing. I think I kind of remember that, but I'm sure other people have used a triangle.
The Gracie one. Oh. Don't go against Rogan's Gracies. That's so funny. I remember used to watching them tapes back in the day. Those always Gracie tapes. Oh, we got purple belt. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a good way to fight.
But who knows?
Yo, Podesta's on like a climate thing? I didn't know he was still
control
around.
Body.
Podesta.
Were you talking about Pizzagate?
Yeah, but that symbol, the triangle, the boy looks. I bet they have new symbols now, by the way, if they're smart.
For sure.
Let's see. Bible Code BB getting slimed. We'll see. Hey, if you're right, man. Archangel 4558. If the Archangel Jibrail is right. Okay. Did you see Nick Fuentes' coverage of the files? I have not. I was probably going to wait to watch either.
Nice. I like that he still does call outs to the chat too. And unless that's probably like a regular or something.
Either Mikey No More or Kino or whoever.
Flesh Simulator is doing a great job
Flesh
covering
Simulator,
this
great.
stuff.
Guy's channel's great. I'd love to get Flesh Simulator on here. Guys does great work.
He's really good. Yeah.
Anyway, Nick Fuentes, Liberty with 11 show with Levin. You know that guy?
No, I don't know him.
Michael Levin, the guy who said it's anti-Semitic to call someone a neocon.
What? It's anti-Semitic?
That's anti-Semitic. He's a high-pitched voice.
Was if someone's like a war hawk or something? It's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, he's a real Zionist fuck shill agent. I love the lie that Israel keeps Jews safe. Oh, except for this one time in October, huh? And the time before that, and the time before that. Oh, and the false flags where they killed Jews on purpose. Don't blame them for inventing the false flag. Israel didn't invent that. I thought they did, and I was wrong. You know who invented it?
Their job is to create more anti-Semitism.
It's a fuel source.
Their
It's a
job is
golem,
to turn
yes.
all the world against Israel. That's the whole
Yes.
point.
The force. Jews were never moving there. They wanted to go to America. And so
They wanted them the
Rothschild
fuck out of
faction
London.
Scumbags, yes. They wanted to force them. So that's why these Frankist they're like Aleister Crowley's, but of Jews. That's why they initiated pogroms with fucked up Catholics. There's one
Look
where
at
the
this
Pope
Aleister
had to
Crowley's
put a stop
neighbors
to it.
know
He's like,
me.
what are you guys doing? This is crazy. And that was some Jesuits and some Frankies getting together because they want it's power. If you live in fear, that's their power over you.
Mhm.
You're a golem now. Now you're an NPC, a normie, a golem. The golem.
They're all over the streets too right now. All over the streets. Every single one of them are just controlled mass.
In mythology was just some fucking Eastern European bohunk that they wrote. It wasn't a thing made of clay. It was a man made of clay. Get it? It's a code. Okay, wait. Anyway,
Like a homunculus,
Nick
right?
Fuentes probably looks
Yeah.
like a fucking jerk off right now from all the dumb shit he said.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps doubling.
Is it any worse than when he said he loves Stalin and you're not ready to hear Stalin is good? I mean, what the fuck, everyone? Did you just not see him say this shit? I don't care, by the way. Mikey No More, NOH.
I don't.
Got great fucking documentaries about all the shit. It's hard to explain it because it's so insane. Jay Martinez.
Okay, so who's that there?
Shit. I mean, what the fuck, everyone? Did you just okay, wait. Anyway,
Like a homunculus,
Nick
right?
Fuentes probably looks
Yeah.
like a fucking jerk off right now from all the dumb shit he said.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps doubling.
Is it any worse than when he said he loves Stalin and you're not ready to hear Stalin is good? I mean, what the fuck, everyone? Did you just not see him say this shit? I don't care, by the way. Mikey No More, NOH.
I don't.
Got great fucking documentaries about all the shit.
Mikey
It's hard to
No More,
explain it because
NOH.
it's so insane. Jay Martinez, you should get Mark Booth, aka Jonathan Black. He wrote Secret History of the World. Would love for you to his data. I want to get that book. I know of that book. Okay, I'll try to, man.
Oh, Professor Zhang, nice.
I had
That guy's
Zhang,
great.
I had Zhang already.
He's amazing. I sent you he talked about. He linked our episode on the.
Oh, that's
his
right. You keep
Substack.
reminding me, and I keep forgetting. Yes, and then I did
Yeah,
get in
yeah.
touch with him.
I
We'd love to
love
have
that
you for an
guy.
event in Murfreesboro. Love you all. Oh, Murphy. Sure. Let me. Oh, are you Poikinen's buddy? I bet. Okay. Steve Poikinen's my Noahide rabbi. That's how I got all my Noahide info from Steve Poikinen. You know who that is?
No.
He's a Rennie from a Renaissance. You know, Carnies, the natural enemy of the Carney is the Rennie.
Really?
And they form a real ancient battle of light versus dark. Am I right or wrong? Rennies and
Yeah.
Carnies. All hail Kurpturian Derpidate. That's what I advocate for the government. I tried looking up. It's going to be a subscription service, by the way. I looked up Jeffrey Mishlev's YouTube channel has been ruined for me. Not there's much room because your impression of him. I watched the show. I mean, I watched Giorgiani's ones. I think he took them down, but they were all good. Hey, Corp, my wife Susan Australian is exactly like that. On the upside, she bangs like a dunny door in a cyclone, and she goes off like a skyrocket. Without getting too much into it, I believe you. I believe you 100%, brother. Without getting too whatever. I know what you're talking about, my friend. Base and dirt pilled. Oh, I'm making base toe shop hats too, Ben.
Oh, I'd buy one of those. Actually,
With
Mark
that,
is sending
though?
me one of your Derp with Kurt shirts.
Yeah. One of my sherps. Yeah,
I'm
they're
gonna
pretty
wear
good.
that. I'm gonna wear that on the show.
Me and the guy who shot the server at Comet Ping Pong went to the same high school. He ended up getting killed by cops during a traffic stop. That is correct. And I thought he didn't. I thought the charges were dropped, but that's wrong. Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown is the one who sentenced him after he shot up the server room. And then she's famously the wise woman, black judge who doesn't know if women have a dick or a pussy. Oh, what a proud moment for courts and judges and women of color and people with dicks and pussies. I'm turning to Michael right now. Hail Kerp, thanks, man. Thanks. Oh, thanks for $50. I'll say Hail Kerp for $50. We want Jeff Dye, got it. I'm friends with Jeff Dye. I got no issues with him. I don't care if he asks for money from you fucking chumps. Yo, stop complaining about the Rogan sphere, you punk asses. Rogan pays better than any of these people. Here's how you know if somebody's a fuck or not, if they pay you right.
Hey, Kirk, by the way, can I promote Lemon Party real quick? Because we got thrown off YouTube. Because we got thrown off YouTube last week.
Thank you. Jeez. Come on. You gotta. Yeah, that took a while. Thank you for finally getting to it, Ben. Jeez. And Kurt Metzger. Come on, man. You can't know what's happening a little bit. You're so caught in your own world that you don't know what's happening around. Okay. People have been talking about this. So thank you, Ben, for saying something. Jeez.
And some people can't find the show. Yeah. And by the way, someone, because we got thrown off YouTube last week, and some people can't find the show. Yeah. And by the way, someone.
No, you didn't actually. You didn't forget, and it seems as though you wish that he wouldn't ever bring it up.
Because we got thrown off YouTube last week, and some people can't find the show. Yeah. And by the way, I still keep getting emails from people that they can give me my YouTube account back for $15,000, but I don't know. These are people I know personally.
Yeah, they're not your friends. I told you that, and they're getting a cut of that. Is my guess. If they approached you, I'm just gonna tell you what I think, and I bet I'm right. If they approach you, they're getting a cut of that money, because I've been through this where you have to call a guy that knows a guy shit with Kyle. And we'd have to. Brett Ernst didn't charge us no fucking money, neither did the guy. So that's a scam that's going on now because there's no recourse. And in the future, all of you that have anything like this, you're gonna better have a nice bank set up to pay some asshole $15,000, $10,000 if your channel gets taken off for reasons you don't understand. Usually, the reason will be Ukraine for some reason. I don't want to diminish it and have my money stolen by Google. It's the biggest thing ever. I wasn't going to diminish it. Usually the reason will be Ukraine for some reason. I don't want to diminish it and have my money stolen by Google. It's the biggest thing ever. I wasn't a Jehovah, but 12 years of Christian school and reflected a lot. Fuck you, SCA. Fuck Harold Finch and his friend Walt Disney. Harold Finch. What's SCA? I mean, yeah, that's fair. Fair enough. More like Twink Tank. It's over. Stay starved.
Stay starved.
What's that? Harvard professor Martin Novak, a demon. I've heard that, but I don't know that a lot about him.
I think he's in his files.
Like Clippy, got a nice Clippy logo. We got to demand that break the rules pod. Oh, dude, I say I don't care if he airs it or not. I'll make my claims, and he'll probably never air it. And let's keep in mind that guy Vlad. I would wager from his complete lack of knowledge of what he was talking about as a guy who has been in the front lines that his dad is a gangster and he's connected to some kind of intel. And just, Ukrainians, they made that death list that Jimmy's on, and I don't want to be on it. Imagine paying taxes and you funded the Ukrainian death list that killed you. Jesus.
Hey, Kurt, by the way, Martin Novak is the guy who Epstein messaged him and said, "Did you torture her?" That was the email.
Oh.
He's a professor, Harvard.
Well, there'll be no charges. All the physicists, all of them.
He claims he was playing a game called Civilization, I think. I saw him respond to that.
That's easy enough to check. Epstein was a big gamer. Okay.
Because Martin said, our spy was captured after completing her mission, and Epstein responded, "Did you torture her?" And according to him, they were playing a video game.
They might be. They might be. That sounds like a line from that game. Maybe.
Well, it's also 2014, so also, the guy is already convicted.
I was playing before that. It could be that, 100%. Look, the point is, there probably is the game, but they go to parties where they do this for real, so it's probably a lot of fun. Like how gangsters like playing Grand Theft Auto, right? Okay. Hey, this game's fun. Blair White, we'll call her weird Rosicrucian left-hand path psychopath grandmother, kept wanting her to learn the lore of Diablo 2. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's such a weird thing, and I remember the lore of it. It was about Nephilim, so that's why.
That torture thing might be real. I don't know. All I know is,
You already know BB sends him torture videos from hot off the IDF presses, where they guys got done raping a boy in prison. You know what they do. Oh, and a lot of IDF are committing slip and slide now. Okay, why are they doing it? Well, I think because they Hannibal directive their own people that day, and they probably feel terrible about it. Not so much about killing Arabs, even though I'm sure it must get to you, no matter how much programming you got. If you got any humanity, that I remember seeing some chick that was a sniper on here on Jimmy played clips, and I had sympathy for her because she had the 1,000-yard stare of a young chick that shouldn't be a killer, and she is, and I felt bad for her. People were like, "Oh, fuck her," but like you could see how evil mind control shit. They have to do it because people don't want to kill people. 70% of people don't want to do it. That's why we have kindergarten to teach you the state is your mommy too. People in the Chinese internet are the Chinese.
Yep, and we got word that confirmation that that Kerp is German.
Are taking the Epstein shit. Of course they are. Professor Zhang will break this down better than anyone in America. That's
Italian.
A fact. They came to the obvious conclusion the West is run by PDF occultists, but they refuse to believe it's happening there too. Well, I asked him about the Lee family, and China has done a good job of destroying all that old culture, which is what all those Falun Gong people are mad about. But look, you don't got to trust nobody. Just
and yes, Wizard, I agree with the grappling and but then still knowing, your your stand-up work. You gotta be well-rounded, and we gotta crash out. We got a sugar rush crash out. I'm liking this color. Yeah, the background of whether Metzger is Jewish or not, that's the little, like fan lore, or that's the thing that everyone
listen to what. Hey,
everyone kind of talks about.
I gotta put the disclaimer back. Listen, fuckstick, you don't gotta trust me. Just listen to what I'm saying to you. Remember when Matt Damon says it to the Irish guy?
Mhm.
Look at fuckstick, you don't gotta trust me. Just listen to what I'm saying to you. Call your mother, tell you be late for supper. That's my motto. You gotta trust me. Don't worry about the personalities. Because even a liar like Ian Chong Michaels or whatever the fuck his name is,
Ian Miles Chong.
Fatso alcohol syndrome. Fatso eats in his bed and he has ants. I bet.
And
Okay.
he's in Malaysia, by the way.
I know he has ants because he has a constant problem with ants.
No, he sleeps in an ant farm.
Okay, wait.
He's like a big.
Homeroid heard. Hey, Kurt, my wife Susan just asked, "Who is this Quirp you watching?" I said, "That's Kerp," and the sum, then the same, one and the same. And she said, "Like Batman." I said, "Yes, like Batman." That's right. I'm 6'4", the height of Batman as well. You run that right up straight. Run that straight up the flagpole to Susan. 6'4", same height as Batman. Not as acrobatic, I must say.
Hey, Kurt, are we the same height?
Maybe.
That's nice. I like that.
Oh man, they're talking about the height, and I was just gonna let it go, but oh man, what I wouldn't do to be 4'5", to be 4'5", oh, I would feel alive. Okay, I'm just 4'3", and I just need 2 more inches to get 4'5". But these people are 6'4", 6'4". Okay, I'm only 4'3". But I know through the power of Logos that I can speak out to 2 more inches. And one day I'll be 4'5". 4'5". That's like a Nephilim. These are some tall folks. Talking about 6'4". She.
Maybe we're from the same tribe. We're not Nephilim like Mark. But
Oh, Nephilims. No, you ain't. What are you? Oh, wizard knows what you are. What you both are.
we're from the
The
same
tribe
tribe.
of
Tribe of-
Quabaz. All right, Casey deserves justice. She was right about it all. Oh, Twyman, yeah, yes, she was. I've been off.
We got another 6'4". We got the tall 6'4". So we like the height up in here. And to me, everyone's a giant. So I love the Nephilims. Nephilims. I've got it on my slideshow. You guys are gods to me.
Going off about Tracy Twyman for some time, and everybody I talk to says her research was top notch. And I just heard of her very recently. Interesting book review, has some info you might be interested in. What book review?
Which book, Kurt, by Tracy? The Baphomet one?
I want clock shavings. I have to read that still. It's going to be hard to read.
Interesting book review is a YouTube channel, Kurt.
Oh yeah, he's friends with Andy Hunt, I think, isn't he? I have to. I've been meaning to check it out. Bill Gates, Wuhan, COVID proves CCP is their army.
Man, no wonder Mark doesn't even try anymore. Kurt just doesn't even care. He's like, oh, yeah, okay. Shush. I'm speaking. No, we like Mark. If he was given any more responsibility than what he's got, he won't be able to finish his sweater. Okay, he's knitting his next year's winter collection because it takes 12 months to do.
ARPA and Fauci worked with the CCP, and Israel's friends with China. And the thing is, they want us to have the Noah Hyde techno state. So what's going to happen is they're going to set it up with. We already have a social credit score that you don't know about.
Here we go.
That's come out already, and they're going to have you're being monitored all day. The dollar's going to collapse, and you're going to get free crypto. And maybe you do a Sam Altman crystal ball thing. You look in, so we know you're not a robot, and we'll give you some crypto. Hey, go out and get the economy going. And then they're going to have total control. And you're going to see the thing in China where the people are on the street, which Professor Zhang don't deny none of that. I was surprised what he said about China.
Oh.
I didn't like what he said about their monorail. That's not profitable. That's where I'm like, who gives a shit? It's a public thing. The profit is that it's great. You have it in the country. Their taxes are being used for something useful. Okay.
I don't know why we have a credit score. No one can buy anything. So they're going to have
No,
to figure out something
not
else.
credit. Credit for if you should be allowed to live.
No, I know.
So-
I know.
Yeah. Let's see. Black Phoenix, I agree.
But
Keep
it'll
in
be
mi-
tied
yeah.
to your finances, if you, whatever.
No one will buy or sell without the mark of the beast. Come on, we all know what the. Okay, thanks for all the book recommendation.
So Ben just showed us why Mark is the way he is, and it's because of trying to get a word in edgewise with old Manic Metzger. Okay, he's just rattling them off. And it's stressing Ben out so much that he's getting a kink in his neck. No, he is actually. He had to take Jimmy Kennedy's house guest, Nasia, and have her stay at their place because Jamie Kennedy hasn't gotten a good night's rest for the past 4 days because he's been housing Nasia, a guest that he had on the show, and her dog was jumping around everywhere. So Ben Avery had to give up his bed for this yeah, mystic, this creature of the night, trying to make it out in LA, and she hops from one couch to the next, one bed to the next. She's the thing that she's the reason for bed bugs. She spreads them. So she's needing another place to stay. Jimmy Kennedy is getting a bit tired. So no, this is stress that is happening to Ben here, where he lost his channel. He needs to get the word out. Kurt Metzger's got a big pull. This is a good platform for him to say, hey, my channel's down. Yeah. Something crazy happened. But Metzger won't let him do it. And the reason, because he likes Jeff Dye. Now, I don't think it's 100% that Jeff Dye did it. But now he's saying, yeah, there's people that are going to have to, you're going to have to, they're asking you to pay money to get it. Oh, yeah, they're going to do that. Yeah, just go ahead and pay that. And then all of a sudden, you're this cha-ching thing on Metzger's phone. And, oops. Got to turn on vibration. Got another payment from blackmailing YouTube channels. Did Metzger take down Ben Avery's channel? Probably not. But he was real quick to get off the topic. Okay.
It'd be awesome if you posted links to channels and videos you're allowed to live.
No, I know,
So-
I know.
Yeah. Their taxes being used for something useful. Okay.
I don't know what
Oh man, I hit the wrong button, folks. Sorry. Let me back it up. Ben
And you're going to
Ben's
see the thing.
Ben's getting frustrated here. He's getting a little frustrated here. And way to keep it together for this long, Ben.
In China where the people are on the street, which Professor Zhang don't deny none of that. I was surprised when he said about China. I didn't like what he said about their monorail, that it's not profitable. That's where I'm
There
like,
you go.
who gives a
There.
shit? It's a public thing. The
There.
profit is that it's great. You have it in the country. Their taxes are being used for something useful. Okay.
I don't know why we have a credit score. No one can buy anything, so they're gonna have
No,
to.
no,
figure out
no,
something
not
else.
credit. Credit for if
Watch
you
this,
should be allowed
watch
to
this.
live.
No, I know,
So-
I know.
Yeah. No, not credit. Credit for if you should be allowed to live.
No, I know,
So-
I know.
Yeah. Let's see. Black Phoenix, I agree.
See, and you can't think when someone else is talking. And he just doesn't stop talking. I give you guys moments to kind of take it in. Allow yourselves to let this kind of sit in and formulate your own opinions. I'm just creating the backdrop for you guys to then come up with what you guys are thinking that's happening. But I'm able to do that because I don't gotta hear someone's yapping in my ear. Okay, so I can just keep this flow going. That's why I like these long form podcasts, because I don't have a guest, because I don't have to talk to somebody else or read texts. Okay, I get them all jumbled up. I'm one of those guys that gets the words all jumbled up. But I love reading. Okay, and it's the reading out loud that I've never been good at. Never been good at that. That's too embarrassing, folks. That is too embarrassing. And oh, I hated it at school too. Oh my God. I don't know how you guys do it. You're them smart ones, okay? I'm just sitting in the corner. In timeout, staring right at the corner. They always put me there. I don't know why. I just thought it was funny whenever I shouted the teacher's name. Johnson. No, a few times, but nothing too crazy. But Ben Avery's getting a little, he's getting frustrated because he's like, man, somebody had texted him to say, hey, you gotta mention the channel, dude. It was like the guys from Lemon Bar Radio had texted him just a bit, just before this a bit, and he looked at his phone and then put it down, and then he mentioned that his YouTube channels were taken down. And Kurt Metzger just kind of bulldozed over it. And then he mentions Jeff Dye, and then it's like, yeah, well, what's happening? Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I just, I like him, so, whatever. And, but he still wasn't really able to explain it. And he's sitting there, right there, really thinking about, why is it really ever worth it to come on to these shows? No, he's thinking, is it even worth it? God, is it even like? It's like I just bought the microphone. Yeah. Dang it. Well, Ben, we hope you get your channels back. I hope it all gets taken care of. It also seems pretty tragic too. Right at a time when you're growing your family, okay? That seems like that's gotta be difficult too. So they took away this man's ability to make a little extra cash, or at least get it going. You know how many hours I put into this thing already? Okay. Oh. Just to have it all crashing down. Well. So it seems like he's doing pretty good, considering. Maybe it's not, no, I think it is a pretty big deal. He's considering paying, if it's worth paying people the money to try to get it going. But it seems as though maybe Kurt Metzger knows a little bit more about that. About that scheme. So that's wild.
But it'll be
Yeah.
tied to your finances, if you, whatever.
No one will buy or sell without the mark of the beast. Come on, we all know what the
All right, we'll take it back and look because he's getting frustrated and then he's giving up.
Credit score, no one can buy anything, so they're gonna have
No,
to
no,
figure
no,
out
no,
something
not
else.
credit. Credit for if you should be allowed to live.
No, I know,
So-
I know.
Yeah. Let's see. Black Phoenix, I agree.
But
Keep
it'll
in
be
mi-
tied
yeah.
to your finances. You know, if you whatever.
No one will buy or sell with that.
We've all been there. We've all been, and then there's the man. Why does my shoulder hurt? That's stress. You ain't able to express yourself, so you're carrying some baggage. I mean, I don't think I've ever even moved my arms. These guys are doing this and doing like moving their. It's like, be still. I mean, these guys are all over the place. I think a lot of people understand the what accompanies stillness. So, and if you don't, it's strength. Okay, you gotta be strong. So, in order to be still. And then the people who think they're tough, they're the ones that jump around and move around all crazy.
The mark of the beast. Come on, we all know what the. Okay, thanks for all the book recommendations. It'd be awesome if you posted links to channels and videos on your website. Okay, I'm gonna do that at some point. I got a lot of shit to get in order. I'm working on this show I sold, and I got a lot of shit. But I will get that. I will. Did you see MTG asking what?
Can you send me that? You were going to send me that script.
Oh yeah, I'll send it to you. Did you see MTG asking people not to pay taxes? No. I mean, she can ask. Are they not going to arrest me? It's like, it's not really they have to ask. I just thought there's penalties, Okay.
They'll just take it right out of your account. You don't have to.
No, I know. Believe me, I know. They'll do it with tickets. My old joke about not paying a ticket in San Diego.
It's a great bit.
Yeah, they take it out of your account. You have to pay that.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean he's doing good, but it's like, yeah, that's a great bit, Metzger. Yeah. Okay, man, take it easy. Oh man. So now that he can't speak his own thing and have his own direction, because it's really not even an opinion that's being stopped here. It's just him sharing a story of what has happened to him. Since he's been stopped from doing that, he will just be the Metzger's yes man. Just like, oh yeah. Because Metzger loves to know if you've heard of something. Have you heard of this? I don't know. Can I have seen it? Is it only something that can be heard? Have you heard of this? Like, can you just tell me what you're thinking about? People are obsessed to know if you've heard the thing that they're about to tell you. Well, if you tell me, I would hear it. And I don't even know what it is that you're referring to. No, actually, they do say what it is. But here.
Just take it.
They'll just take it.
I thought
It
it was pretty
disappears
cool.
from your account.
Unless it's in the Caymans or something, they're getting it. Wait, Bannon so far, no dirt yet. No, there's dirt on it. Bannon has an email helping Jeffrey. If you just watch that interview, you could tell Bannon's fluffing him up.
I mean, people still say there's no dirt on Trump going through the files.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
Guys, first of all, Bannon, I've watched his show. He talks to stinking Moonies. Bannon's involved in some dark Catholic ass shit. I don't know what, but I don't trust him now. Why didn't he release this interview? Why did Bannon have 14 hours and not release it? It doesn't make sense.
14 hours
General
of
Flynn,
what?
I don't know about him. Well, I was told that he was a multiple that went singleton a few years back and stayed in the conspiracy. And he's in the McChrystal network. And Nathan Reynolds, my buddy who's on hiding out off the grid now, is the first guy I heard name McChrystal by name. And McChrystal, I fully believe, killed that Rolling Stone reporter for getting him fired. I believe that 100%. You go back and look at all the suicides. You'd be surprised how many are not suicides.
Hey, I really need to go to the restroom.
Go ahead. I'm
Oh man!
about to close up.
Imagine asking permission to go to the bathroom. So now he's even submitting himself even more by asking permission, but then maintaining a bit of, a bit of dignity by removing himself. Right, because you're drinking soda. Okay, now you gotta pee because you just drank a bunch of stuff. I barely breathed, let alone drink. Okay, I'm too busy, painting pictures with my words through the power of logos.
Oh,
Geez, Ben Avery Chandler and Mark Reblet. Your new morning alarm. I played that to wake my kids up. That's cool. Javier, shirt idea for Kerpian 716. You shall know them by their pizza. I needs adjusting, but maybe something to. I kind of like where a little bit of where it's going with the Austin 316 thing. Was listening to your redacted while checking your mail day and got a letter from a local JW Hall. Synchronistic sign from Jehovah. No doubt. Maybe. My Mormon dad ran a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme in Idaho. He got 6 years in prison. Hinted that he took the fall for a bunch of people. I bet he did. Nathan Reynolds seems to know a lot, but his timeline, according to him, doesn't make sense. I wouldn't trust his story fully. Hippie grifter. Oh, is that why he's so? Yo, buddy, I would have sent him money if I knew how the fuck to even do that. If I knew how to talk to him without a Proton account, which I can't get into my Proton mail right now because I got it. It's a long story. No, that guy. The people that are grifters make money. Grifters make money. Okay, and just because you make money don't mean you're a grifter. But no, he's hounded for what he said. Just like.
So we have to hear the echo from Ben Avery's studio when he left it on the screen, and so you can hear Kurt Metzger's echo the whole time. Yeah, that's basically it, Harvey.
Julian Assange was not a grifter because
Harvey
they
knows.
fucking locked him up and tortured him. So that's how you know if it's a grifter or not. A hippie grifter. Shut up. I wish people would look up what words mean. Love the dirt. By the way, look, I'm not telling you to trust nobody.
If there's ever been a hippie grifter, I've never seen one more than this little white-faced Metzger right here. Look at that. Look at all that's straight up hippie. I ain't never seen a hippie. What's a hippie? Looks like you're wearing. Looks like your face is the camouflage pattern for the snow military people. Why? It's because that's where. No, we need Kurt Metzger to think. Get him to think. Okay, he's taking people down. Okay, joking around saying that Tony Hinchcliffe might be responsible for some of them. Ladybird, like, things. But then he said he was joking around. You ain't joking.
Trust whatever I can't make you think nothing. Just remember I dressed up all stupid and yelled it at you when it dawns on you that I'm right. That's all I can ask, is that when time teaches you the horrible things that I didn't want to believe when someone told me, and then I had to remember their face telling me, you got to remember mine. That's all as I ask. I mean, it's all over now anyway. You might as well have some fun with it.
Oh, it's all over anyway. So does he think because Kurt Metzger said that he is in the Epstein files, folks. Okay. So yeah. Now he said he said nothing happened. But sure acting like he's just trying to have as much fun before the whole thing goes down. So either he knows something we don't, which is not the case. I know everything this man knows. Or I forgot what I was going to say. So he just has put me into a trance with them demon horns. So I lost my train of thought because I didn't know where I was through this camouflage scruff. That's not salt and pepper. That's the digital camouflage.
Love the dirt burst out laughing when Gary, the numbers guy, was mentioned because I thought it was a cave. Oh, it should be, shouldn't it? It's in the works. It's just it's very hard to wrangle Kyle, but yes, it is in the works. Bear Stearns bailed out to cover Epstein running dirty money. Got that, Kurt? You're brilliant.
Oh wait, what did you say about Kyle? Okay, would love to see Kyle on sometime. Intern Mark is great. He's doing great. The thing is, though, when Kyle's on, it's the Kyle show. Okay? And Kurt Metzger needs his time. Okay? He's got to get, he's got to talk the whole time. He's going to talk a whole 2 hours, imagine. But I think when he has Kyle on, it might, maybe Kurt Metzger doesn't get to shine. No, they definitely need to do a show pretty quickly. Okay. But there's no beef between them or anything? Like they're good? Did they leave on good terms?
But yes, it is in the works. Bear Stearns bailed out to cover Epstein running dirty money. Got that, Kurt? You're brilliant. Why use in the works? It's in the works. It was a cave. Dirt burst out laughing when Gary, the numbers guy, was mentioned because I thought it was a cave. Oh, it should be, shouldn't it? It's in the works. It's just it's very hard to wrangle Kyle, but yes, it is in the works. Bear Stearns bailed out to cover Epstein running dirty money.
And he doesn't read the Mark interns doing great. Oh, it must be because Mark's leaving and he's going for higher pastures. Oh, Sam Tripoli's booking agent. Oh my God. Imagine having to be Sam Tripoli's booking agent. Oh my God. Couldn't believe it. But Mark, that's greener pastures. So Kurt Metzger is a little bit kind of, he's a little bit frustrated about the situation, but he knows because, he's got to do it because he don't pay Mark. That is why there's a nice old title called the payment elixir intern. When you're an intern, you ain't getting paid. So that is why Mark sews. But we love it. That is soul content. Okay, he is making things, and that fills the soul. And it looks like there might be a little bit of beef between him and Mark. So that'd be interesting.
Got that, Kurt? You're brilliant. Why use kids for adrenochrome when older people that express and have more emotions due to advanced brains? I think it's adrenochrome's not that big a deal. From what I understand, it's mostly get losers hooked on it, and then they got to do stuff. And I don't think it's like that good of it. I think it was. Kathy O'Brien says Roger Clinton was running the thing in Arkansas of it, and maybe he was, but
Wow.
they have much better stuff than that. I was told about Ormus, which I'll have the guy on to talk about that. Well, the children are closer to God, so it's more evil, and they don't have drugs and stuff in them as much. Turns out the Aztecs are probably from Utah. I heard something about that too, dude, and attained dominance instructions from their God. I could believe it. Let's see. Notice that anti-woke Inc. or Big Zio Media is quiet. Yes, they wanted us to talk about what. By the way, Wall Street gave you woke. Wall Street gave you communism. Wall Street gave you Nazism. Wall Street gave you Mao. Wall Street gave you all the things you hate, and they gave you woke. That's from Wall Street, not from black people. Just because Erica Badu said it one time on Black Trans Twitter, that don't mean it was a thing that all the black people said. It was not.
Which part has to be kids? You're saying it has to be kids because did I miss something? As far as the adrenochrome, it has to be kids. As far as who they
I could believe it. Let's see. Notice that anti-woke Inc. or Big Zio Media is quiet. Yes, they wanted us to talk about what. By the way, Wall Street gave you woke. Wall Street gave you communism. Wall Street gave you Nazism. Wall Street gave you Mao. Wall Street gave you all the things you hate, and they gave you woke. That's from Wall Street, not from black people. Just because Erica Badu said it one time on Black Trans Twitter, that don't mean it was a thing that all the black people said. It was not. I whole life around black people, never heard him say none of that shit. But then again, I didn't hang out with boule motherfuckers, did I? Maybe I did. I don't know. Derp, excellent, great point. You ever get in the lore of the Outlast video game series? I did a little bit. Outlast trials, all MK Ultra assets and programming. Yeah, there's like creepy shit in that too. I'm still alive and I'm also Jewish. Good for you.
Oh wait, so good for you. He doesn't even want to say the name. So the lore of the Outlast video game series. I guess I'm not familiar with it. I know Outlast Trials is all MK Ultra program. Okay, but this thing is on there. Oh, there we go. I know Outlast Trials is all MK Ultra assets and programming. Okay. I mean, it seems that Hollywood's creating a lot of MK Ultra assets, right? And that's just one place. I mean, there's war-torn countries that their children are running around with AK-47s. So they've already been MK Ultra, yeah. And some of those militias, when you got no law and order, then you become ruled by the mob, and then from the mob forms militias. And those militias, like Antifa and all that, can get unruly and start developing their own way of existence. And it seems that they start attacking the children first. They start training children. Now, if I didn't see that Leonardo DiCaprio movie with that pregnant black lady shooting the assault rifle. I didn't see that movie, but I saw that image, and it seemed as though they're showing how how they are preparing this baby, like what this child is going to be. Now, whether the movie's about, I'm sure the movie's probably something about that, but that is MK Ultra, okay? So if you're in the womb and you're hearing rifling, military war out there, shots being fired off, yeah, you might be coming out looking a little bit like oh sorry, this thing kept playing. You might be looking a little bit like watch out, we're going psychedelic just that. Okay, that's what happens if your mother's shooting guns in a movie. You become MK Ultra. If only we could all be. You mean I get to learn how to fight? Hypnotize me, Metzger, so I can pass down some government information to a world leader.
Like creepy shit in that too. I'm still alive and I'm also Jewish. Good for you. Stay out of Israel because he'll hold you hostage there. Dirty dog-headed PDF rat's gonna run to Mars from down under Corp. They got us fucked up down here.
Welcome to the chat, Chuck.
Lizard Men active. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, no, I know it's all fucked up, dude. Listen, I believe in God, so I think I'm fine, but I don't know what you guys are gonna do. Do you think Joseph Smith was a fraud? No, I think he was a magician. So all magic is fraud to some extent, but once I have your belief, then now it's real. So it's you'd have to be a very high degree Mormon to understand it. I am the ultimate residential roofer. Those clowns. Oh, unvaccinated guy, roofer. You see Ted Cruz say stop attacking PDFs. I did not, but I would like to see that. Fellow XJW, would you talk? Of course, I talked to Flesh Simulator. Our creator is trying to figure out its creator by using us as an experiment. Alex Jones said that, and I don't think that that's true. nothing against Alex, but I just don't. The idea that there's a blind, dumb idiot God, or he doesn't interfere, and all that, I think that's a lot of wishful thinking from a lot of people. That better hope that's the case, but I don't think it is. If these dipshits could think of how to spy on you all day, you don't think your creator installed a back end to watch everything at all times? Don't you? Why would Jork and Epstein and Ghislaine bring the island all these ultra nerds? Because they're into Atlantis and they're trying to get technology that probably wasn't being shared with them from the other factions. Don't think these guys were that much into plowing anything outside the metaphysical field. They were deeply into Atlantis. Ghislaine used the name Janet Atlantis while she was on the run. She said she was a citizen of Earthsea when they caught her, Terra Mar.
Oh,
Templar Knights fleet was turned into pirate ships when the Templars got outlawed, and eventually they founded the Skull and Bones frat. I've heard that as well. Probably true. Quirp and Ben Avery have hope, fellas. It's the 60s, baby. Quirp, do you know? Quirp and Ben Avery have hope, fellas. It's the 60s, baby. Quirp, do you know about Kirby Submarines? Yes, I would like to. Okay, I watch her and Hamamoto, and I'll get a little bit out of it, but the problem is they spend a lot of time qualifying what they're saying. Like, if you don't believe me, look into it. I mean, I'm sure I'm doing that too, but it's hard. It's hard when just tell me a goofy thing, and I'll probably hear you out. But I know that I'm sure she was around something.
oh man, that audio is so bad now because old Ben Avery left his phone on or something. So the feedback's going all crazy. Oh, we got old Jacob here. Are you predicting the end of the world?
There's a lot of infighting with all this shit too that I don't care about and don't want to get into. I like Rotting Jules has good info, but she's a little bit too into like that. Yeah, see guys, yeah, like. But her info's good. My girls, because of the one she did about the process church artist guy. My girl's already doing that guy, and she had a lot of info in her thing for a bad art show. Anyway, whatever. I just want the information. I don't care about your petty grievances, I guess is what I'm saying. Super chat $1, thanks. Violence and hatred of the honeydew of systems manipulation. The primal nectar baked into survivalistic drives is addictive. It addicts and it's chaos. Yeah, that's somebody does a little magic with a K. Curb, look up James Bamford article 2023. Not Russia, but Mossad and Bibi colluded with Trump. Yes, of course. I wonder why News and Mueller didn't mention it. Well, because Bibi and those people are Russian, but you're not allowed to say it or you're anti-Semitic. Copernicus. Oh yeah, I'll do Copernicus again. Mustard is Jewish, ketchup is Christian. That's in the I don't think that's. I think it's in the Jerusalem Talmud, not the Babylonian. Have you covered Ori Solomon's Israel Biolab yet? No.
Okay, well, I think we're about done there. Might as well let it finish, but looks like a little bit left here.
Oh, I should. Good idea. Thank you. When will we see more of the Bad Art Show? Just got done doing a couple of them. Look, it's not my show. I just will be on it sometimes, and then Jenna's like, I don't want you on all of them because then people are like, where's Kurt? And I'm like, who cares? Just make the show. People want your show, and you got to make it. But they're just got done making them. In fact, if anybody knows how to edit really good that could speed this along, that is a good editor, hit me up on this. You saw these Collins couple made a response.
Oh, looking for some editors. And was he talking about for his I think he's got his mark taken off?
So they pretty much agree with Kurt, and I'm like, who cares? Just sometimes, and then Jenna's like, I don't want you on all of them because then people are like, where's Kurt? And I'm like, who cares? Just make the show. People want your show, and you got to make it. But they're just got done making them. In fact, if anybody knows how to edit really good that could speed this along, that is a good editor, hit me up on this. You saw these Collins couple made a response. They pretty much agree with everything you said, dude. They agree with everything you said. I maybe will talk to them through my friend Justin, who's working on that show. Love how you handle BTR. Can't wait for Duncan Pod. Is there any baby bathwater? Oh, Robin Ramdas, CIA, I say. McKenna, CIA, I say. Robert Anton probably was in the fucking. I read all his books. And then his daughter dies at the end, and I'm like, did you sacrifice her to get in the thing? Because I don't
Whoa.
understand why he's he's not an atheist, Robert Anton Wilson, and he's hanging out with Uri Geller. And the other motherfucker's talking to a guy with a hawk head and all this shit, and he's just writing about it like it's fun. That's dark, dude. Uri Geller's a piece of shit. Oh, James Randi, who debunked him, was also working for Mossad. So they're doing a little Punch and Judy show for you. Well, I gotta go do Jimmy's show. So Sketchman Jimmy do a show. If you're in Washington, DC, I'm at
Okay. Well, that was Kurt Metzger. Okay, that was just our the intro, just the opener. That was old Kurt Metzger, and he laid out a probably 3 shows in a week here, maybe even 4, and one of them was taken down, and the one with Redacted, she was not really having it. She thought when she okayed him to cuss, you might say, damn or hell. But he went straight for the hard C right out of the gate. And it took Natalie by storm. It resurrected that dead soul of hers, yearning to be back on the left. You ain't never getting back to BBC. I don't know much. I don't know any of the lore of Redacted. Okay, or Redacted, whatever the show is called. That's just what Mark told me. But he says that she's aware that she misses it. But Kurt Metzger been on a few lately here, and then come to find out he's in the Epstein files. What? He's in the Epstein files? Kurt Metzger announced that he's in the Epstein files, and he had to kind of let you know that nothing happened. He was just going to be introduced to him by somebody on his on Epstein's birthday, I guess, or something like that. Something weird. It had to do with the show that he was on, apparently. But what a wild ride. Ben Avery never came back. Okay. He basically did what who's Mark Norman's co-host on the show. Mark, we might be drunk. Sam Morrell. He did what Sam Morrell did on Kill Tony. Just walked off. Didn't come back because of all William Montgomery. He's like, nah, I'm out of here. I don't get Montgomery'd. So old Ben Avery just walked on out. Yeah, and Kurt was in them. Kurt was in the files. Couldn't believe it. So we'll see. You know, maybe that's why he's doing all these episodes. No, 'tis the season. Okay, I'm in my marathon phase right now. I'm full lunar. Okay, Luna, amazing. And I'm solar in the summer. So during this time of hibernation, you can really do a lot of work. And Kurt Metzger seems to be doing it. But he ain't happy that Lev took his channel, his show down. But there you have it. A little bit of Kurt Metzger. If you enjoyed this, yeah, give a like and subscribe. Like and subscribe really helps a lot. And let's take a look at our list and see if we got.
All right, welcome in
Whoa, watch
everyone
out.
on this Wednesday.
Watch out. That sounded like a how-to commentary here. 1 second, let me make sure that tabs are closed. All right, well, let's take a look at our list here. I was gonna say maybe we could take a look at TJ Miller. You don't want to be taking too many looks at TJ Miller without a little scruff. You chopped it all off. He looks, yeah. That looks like a clone. So maybe it's just me, but the whole Die Hard. Okay, it was Jeff Dye's birthday. Okay, and make sure you don't embarrass him, because if you do, it might upset him.
Violence or anything you might have went through that you're not very proud of. You at least didn't have the entire internet shitting on you and your colleagues shitting on you. It was so humiliating once it was public that I was like, all right, I'm going to kill someone or myself if I don't stop drinking just to deal with this.
Okay.
Of. You at least didn't have the entire internet shitting on you.
So that's what would do it for him. Okay? If the entire internet started shitting on Jeff Dye, he might commit a crime. So it was old Jeff Dye's birthday, I guess. But he's sober and happy. Let's see if I can figure out where that audio came from.
This is something absolute.
Oh my God. Let me take a look here real quick here. I've got does it say it's on that one? Oh, here, this is the Jeff Dye one. Okay, so it's not that one.
Pretends that they're learning about.
That is. Oh. That's redacted. Where is that? Sorry about that. Dismiss. All right. There we go. I had the preview window playing and I couldn't find it to pause it. We got. Oh, do a little, maybe end it with a little Kyle Dunnigan. It's been a while since I've seen seen a podcast cringe. Yeah, that voice and the hey bub, or everyone's got their. I've got many things that people are still, yeah, telling me how much. Yeah, I got a lot of things. No, I have very few, and I use them over and over. So if you guys are new, you will quickly catch on to what's going on. You know, like you'll get what's happening. But I like to see if we can find another clip to end on here. And let's see what we got here. No. Now I lost the audio. But we got old Quasicalado here. Okay. So Quasicalado, please Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec deity. That's old Quasicalado. If you know it, sing it. Quasicalado. Now let's not do it twice, okay? Then you start summoning up things. But where did my audio go? I lost audio, folks. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Why won't you stop? We'll get audio here in just a second. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so picking a different video did not help. Oh, there it is. All right. How do I get to that? There it is. Sorry, my computer's lagging just a little bit, and once I... Oh my God. Unmute, please. I'm trying to hit the button, and it's just not letting me. Oh my God. Oh man. All right, 1 second, folks.
From when you're
Whoa, it might be a little loud here. Oh my gosh. Sorry guys. My computer's lagging briefly here, and now it's cycling through all the things that I hit, thinking that it wasn't responding. There we go. I got control back of my computer. Thank you for that. I don't know if Sam Tripoli is the last thing I want to hear at night. Because this looks like an older one. He's wearing shorts. So we're getting fooled by these clips that are popping up later. All right, let's just see. Oh.
It's like when you
Oh,
work
wait.
out all day, it kills all that internal chatter. Like you don't worry about things.
No.
Wait.
All that. What about this? What about that? You
Hold on. I immediately regret this too. I think the chat's a little bit more entertaining right now than some of this stuff right now. Yeah, huge Noam Chomsky fan. Disappointing. You should have known better about associating with that person. Hurts his message. Yeah. Yeah, there's I mean, there has to be so many people that are involved. Yeah, well, so many people that have been, I mean, yeah, any prominent person they're gonna try to take down, control.
dooms.
Oh man. This is why I don't like just jumping into another thing without knowing what it is. These compilation ones, you know, like I like looking at it from the source. So let's take a little bit of a look here into Bill Maher and Club Random. He's got a chill vibe. We'll just spend a few minutes in here and see if there's something there, and maybe we can take a look at a little further.
Why are you remodeling your backyard?
All right, so he's got quite a bit of, I think he's got like 4 minutes of ad read. So let's get through that.
Single game.
It's not every damn motherfucker dying on the field.
I swear to Big man,
Chief, what's going on?
you
Is that
here?
really loud?
Shit, yes, Lord.
Hiding back there? Remember me from real time?
Yes, come on now. How you doing?
Okay, now he gets right up, says hi, walks up to him. He doesn't stay seated. He doesn't just stand up and then have Bill Maher, walk up to him. And look at this art. Oh God, this art is yeah. But he goes up to it, so he doesn't just stand there and then wait for Bill to walk to him. He walks directly to Bill, shakes his hand, and it catches Bill a bit off guard here. Let's take a look at this again.
There, young fella.
Good. How are you? Remember me?
Chief, what's going on?
Look how far off the stage he walks. Okay. Marshawn Lynch basically walked back home just to shake Bill Maher's hand.
You here?
Shit, yes, Lord.
Hiding back there? Remember me from real time?
Yes, come on now.
He's
How
off
you
the
doing
set.
there, young fella?
Good. How are you?
Taking it easy, man.
Hold on, I'm losing a little control of my computer. So he basically walked off set. I've never seen anyone stand right there. And Bill's like, "Hey, you old goof, get back over there. What are you doing?" Yeah, the cameras are that way. So watch, he'll kind of hug, but then also kind of be like, "Okay, now, what are you doing? Good, sit down."
Now, how you doing there, young
He's
fella?
like, did you see him? He's just like pushing. He's like, "Get down there."
Back there? Remember me from real time?
Yes, come on now.
There.
How you doing there, young fella?
Good. How are you?
I'm taking it easy, man.
Really? You're not in beast mode?
Nah, but I did bring you something, though.
Okay, thank you, but can't be in beast mode here. We're very mellow.
No, this cool.
You're not in beast mode? Oh, is that a thing? Or is he just thinking that all black people have a beast mode? He doesn't want to activate it. What is he talking about? Was there a recent thing that happened to him where he went beast and he described it as beast mode and he had some kind of domestic dispute or something? And so he's handing him a gift very delicately too. And he wasn't very like, "Oh, thanks." He was just like, "Yeah, you won't go beast mode on me, will you?"
Nah, but I did bring you something, though.
Oh wait, because this is where he says it. You're not going to go beast mode, and this is only after he had pushed him. Bill Maher pushes him back onto set. He's like, "Hey, the set's over here, man." To get him to sit down.
Come on now. How you doing there, young fella?
Pushes him.
Good. How are you?
I'm taking it easy, man.
Really? You're not in beast mode?
Nah, but
Okay. It's just, I guess Bill Maher thinks that he gets an old man pass, or what? Why you call? What's the beast? So something must have happened where whatever he did, he described as beast mode, and Bill Maher's referencing to it, and he's like, "Nah, man, no, that's in the past, but just in case you think I might, here's a little gift, just in case I do, and I will."
I did bring you something, though.
Okay, thank you, but
Okay, but thank you.
can't be in beast mode here. We're very mellow.
No, this cool.
No beast. The beast's not going to come out, right?
No. I'm chilling.
If it is, I can send you to the ICE recruiting station.
No. I
You
seen
could
the
join
goddamn-
them.
You got goddamn Jumanji on the way through here, so shit.
What?
You got Jumanji?
So something must have happened before, just right before the show. Then, I'm sensing that there was a bit of a confrontation in parking with him in parking, and then having to tell Bill Maher's assistants, like, where am I supposed to park up in here? There's nowhere to park in Malibu. You kidding me? I got the 22s on. This is a Cutlass with the 24s. How am I supposed to be parking right at the side? And he said, to Bill Maher's interns, I'm about to go beast mode on you if you don't give me the park a little bit closer. And then Bill Maher's like, okay, you're not going to go beast mode on us, are you? So it's like, nah, man.
Outside.
Oh, but then he's like, oh, but you got a little Jumanji inside. And he's like, And then Bill Maher's like, wait, hey, stop liking my stuff so much. What? Quit trying to...
To the ICE recruiting station.
All right, so now he's being serious. Okay, he's like, hey, if you're gonna keep this up, we're just gonna kick your ass out of here. Is what he's trying to say. He's like, nah, man, no. But look at him. Don't let these delicate hands fool you. He'll get you. So something definitely happened. Something definitely happened before. Before I was thinking that he was referencing something that this guy has done in the further past, but this looks like more it's the immediate past with how insistent he is that he doesn't go into beast mode. And so he's letting them know right now, hey, you come to my place and you say that shit, to my staff, you can get the fuck out. Yeah, that's what he's wanting to say.
Beast mode here. We're very mellow.
No, this cool.
No.
See, we are very mellow. He's not saying I'm very mellow or you're, So he is speaking on behalf of his staff right now. So there must have been some kind of little yelling match with him and the staff members, and probably had something to do with parking, knowing the location, or not having his drinks. No, probably not having anything like that, but it's probably direction or parking related. And it appears as though, what's his name? Like William Marshawn Lynch might have gotten it. Looks like Marshawn Lynch might have gotten into a little bit of an incident with Bill Maher's staff. Now, it all started when I saw that in the very first second, Marshawn Lynch looked like he was just walking right off. Like he was about to walk right off the set. I've never seen somebody walk that far off of Bill Maher's set to shake his hand and greet him. But now, as it turns out, maybe it's because something had happened. Interesting. Okay, so let's take it back and see what happened there. This is Bill Maher with Marshawn Lynch, and it appears that there might have been a bit of a little bit of a who's who right before the cameras rolled. So let's see. It appears that he is in defensive mode and that he is defending his staff members. Because otherwise, he would say it very directly. He would say I instead of we are very chill here. Or he would just laugh it off. But he is being serious here. And he's not even wanting to accept this gift that would have been something nice to have had there not been an incident right before the interview. And again, I noticed that Bill Maher looked like he actually pushed this guy, pushed his arm a little bit to sit down. Now, granted, not with any real force, but just with enough to let him know that what you did wasn't cool. And I thought it had to do more with him walking off stage, but maybe it had something to do with Bill Maher referring to beast mode all the time. Watch out. All right, here we are.
There? Remember me from real time?
Yes. Come on now. How you doing there, young fella?
Good. How are you?
I'm taking it easy, man.
Really? You're not in beast mode?
Nah. But I did bring you something, though.
Okay, thank you, but...
Okay. So he's like, nah, don't worry about that. No, but I did bring you something. But I did. He's like, no. But I did bring you something. So something happened, and because he's saying, but I did. Now you wouldn't say, but I did bring you something. Had there not been something that had happened just prior to this, you'd say something more like, nah. Hey, here's this. Hey, I got a gift for you. But you're saying, no. But I got this gift for you. So it's like, nah, don't worry about that. Don't. So something happened. What happened? What happened, Bill Maher? Marshawn, what'd you do? Did you come off a bit threatening to Bill Maher's assistants? He's got a couple. And according to some of the people there, there's some good-looking folks. So Bill Maher likes some nice looking. Yeah, could be right. Could be right, Joe. Welcome to the chat. It could be CT. Yeah, maybe he's just referencing to something else. Yeah. But look at that look. He doesn't look at people like that. And he's about to scold them.
Oh, no, but I did.
From real time?
Yes. Come on now. How you doing there, young fella?
Good. How are you?
He like didn't really want to hug him, and then kind of pushed him here, and the whole time he's like bowing his head, doing all this stuff, being very submissive. Like, oh, let me walk up to you and greet you, and let me sit down and bow. And he's just kind of like this, get out, and then kind of pushed him.
Remember me from real time?
Yes. Come on now. How you doing there, young fella?
Good. How are you?
I'm taking it easy, man.
Really? You're on beast mode?
Taking it easy, eh? Yeah, that. And there he was, an opportunity to say it because he didn't know how he was going to bring it up. Like, what you doing yelling at my staff for? And he's like, what? You gonna call me out? How do you know that I called that intern of yours or said I was gonna go beast mode on him? Shit, they already told you? That's why you were late? That's why you kept me sitting for 10 minutes? And he's like, hey, everything's cool, right? I mean, you're in my home. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's nice. I really like that. That could look really good in my place. I mean, yeah, how you doing too, Bill? Shit. Oh, okay, Bill. You just letting anyone in here? Who is this guy? I don't even know who this guy is. That's how not with pop culture I am. But it looks like Bill Maher might be regretting this decision. Look at that push.
Young fella.
Good. How are you? Remember me from real time?
Yes. Come on now. How you doing there, young fella?
Good. How are you?
I'm taking it easy, man.
Really? You're on beast mode?
Nah. But I did bring you something, though.
Okay, thank you.
But I did bring you something, dough. When they say dough at the end, they're trying to make it nice and soft like dough. All right? Like, no, don't worry about that, dough. Because then you know it's A-okay. Okay, whatever got them in beast mode, it's okay, though. It's okay, though. So when you get a dough at the end, you know it's okay. It's okay, though. Look at that. Hey, man. Hey, we don't mess around here, eh? We're chill here. We got all the testosterone out of our men here. So, you're not gonna start flexing on us. Okay? We like them looking like cyclists.
Mellow.
No, this cool.
No.
No, but I did bring you something, though.
Okay, thank you. But can't be in beast mode here. We're very mellow.
No.
Okay? Can't be in beast mode here. We're very mellow. All right? Now, the question is, because something has happened. The question is it in the immediate past? or is Bill Maher referencing to something that he has done 6 months, a few months ago, and it made headline news, and that's why he's kind of here to kind of talk to Bill Maher about it. And Bill Maher's like, okay, you're here now, right after this beast mode incident. You're not going to go beast mode on us, are you? Because we're chill here. So it could be that. So he is referencing to something in the past, I believe, from this and from Bill Maher's immediate intense display of protection and defending what it looked like he's defending other people, and come to find out he said, we are chill here. It looks like he might be defending his staff against something that this individual might have said. And I think that is something that had just happened. Now, I've never seen this clip before in my life. I'm just sharing what I see.
Oh, this cool.
No beast. The beast's not going to come out, right?
No. I'm chilling.
If it is, I can send you to the ICE recruiting station.
No. I
You could join them.
You got goddamn.
Okay. So far, it still seems like it could be something that had just happened, because everything that Bill Maher's saying could still be, hey, if you all worked up, why don't you go work over at ICE, because we don't need any of that here. It's like, no, it's all cool. It's all cool. But you do got a lot of gold up in your, yeah.
I can send you to the ICE recruiting. It's not going to come out, right?
No. I'm chilling.
If it is, I can send.
Okay, so because now he reached out with an olive branch, but with a little bit of display of dominance by again making contact with him, physical contact, and saying, hey, we could, but he's doing it very well. Like, he is in control. He is very much justified in everything he's doing with truth. So it's not something that he's got to convince you to do, because it's so much a matter of fact that the words itself is enough. And so you don't have to convince and like raise your forehead and be like, okay, it is. No, this is how it is. We are chill here. Don't be doing that. Otherwise, see your ass out the door. Do we got ourselves clear, or do we make ourselves clear? And he's doing it like Bill Maher does it. Okay, he's a professional. But we can't be having a bit of craziness when you're in his home. So this isn't Burbank Studios. Because that's a look of someone who is protecting. Okay, so he is defending and protecting right now, and being very as a matter of fact, it is this way or no way. That was fucked up what you did. So can we just continue on with the interview and you can just see your way out the door? Let's see how he is. But he's going to make contact with him, give him a bit of an olive branch with a bit of dominance.
Can't be in beast mode here. We're very mellow.
No, this cool.
No beast. The beast's not
There
going
it
to
is.
come out, right?
No. I'm chilling.
Look at that. And then look at that. While still holding onto his arm. Welcome back, Dice. We got a doozy. We got a doozy here. So, he is Bill Maher, just to catch up Dice real quick. Bill Maher is being confrontational, how a man should be confrontational in a professional manner. He is not being an asshole. He is not reaching. He is grounded in truth in what he is, where he stands. Because, again, you're not moving the face around. You're not contorting the face. You're not trying to compensate by trying to convince. You're not indicating. It is this way. Okay? This is how things are done around here. And when you speak like this, you have to understand he's still. Okay? He's still. He put his hand on Marshawn and said, "You better get your act together or you're out of here." So I believe that there might have been a bit of an incident before the interview started where Marshawn was getting so frustrated with Bill Maher's staff that he said, "I'm about to get beast mode up in here." Or I just thought of this. Oh, what if this is what Bill does? What if actually, okay, because I really do believe the intern thing or something. But what if Bill Maher keeps his guest sitting there for a while and just films them, and just to see how long it takes to get them to break? And he was like, "Bill Maher I'm about to get beast mode up in here." No, I really do think that something happened. I think something happened, and not even the gift that the guy that Marshawn was going to give him, which he would have been just fine. He'd be like, "Oh, thanks. What is this? Oh, funny. Okay. Well, so how have you been?" But no, he has to square things away real quick before they can move on. And again, you're not seeing, the Rogan like ladder to the Axis Mundi. Okay, this is so smooth. So there's no indicating, no need for it, because this is how things are. Okay, you can just say them. But when people, over enunciate, and that's what with Natalie and Redacted, her face was contorting in so many ways. It's because she's not sitting in her own faith. Say what? Yeah, that's some spooky gnosis stuff right there. She thinks you can sit in faith. Girl, don't you know? You gotta put some action to that.
If it is, I can send you to the ICE recruiting station.
No. I
You
seen
could
the
join
goddamn-
them.
You got goddamn Jumanji on the way through here, so shit.
Shit. So shit. You got damn new money. So shit. I was just about to go beast mode. Shit. And Blue was like, what? What? You mean I have trees in my backyard? Oh, man. Okay. I guess, I guess, old Riverside is pretty dry. Jumanji, I mean, so it's like, no, man, we're good. But, ooh, man, it's like, no, but it's like a Jumanji up in there. Shit. Now, those are called trees, okay? And they're palm trees, okay? It's LA. And what you're experiencing is oxygen in the air from the ocean nearby. But that's just fresh air, okay? It's not Jumanji. It's not, yeah. It's not a zoo. What, how do you use Jumanji as an adjective? What's a Jumanji? What the hell is a Jumanji? Why am I thinking I know what a Jumanji is? What is a... Oh, man, that word went inside out on me. I don't even know if I'm saying it correctly. I feel like I'm about to get my YouTube channel taken down saying that word. He thinks it's Jumanji up in here. Let's see. But look at him. He's like, none of this. Okay? Okay, you gotta, we're chill here. Don't, because he's being professional. But this is something that had just happened. So
Here, we're very mellow.
No, this cool.
No beast. The beast's not going to come out, right?
No. I'm chilling.
If it is, I can send you to the ICE recruiting station.
No. I
You
seen
could
the
join
goddamn-
them.
You got goddamn Jumanji on the way through here, so shit.
What?
So that gives me the right to go beast mode.
You got Jumanji outside.
What's that mean?
The fucking jungle.
Oh.
There it is. The jungle. Okay, so the palm trees, the fresh air, grass. You got grass, Bill Maher. Okay, that's jungle.
Oh, you mean land?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That shit like,
Land, Katie
Yeah.
Scarlett. It's the only thing worth fighting for. Worth dying for.
yeah. God damn, I said, man,
Oh.
fuck.
So this is your weed line?
Yeah.
How's it going? Everybody's in the weed business. Everybody's in the podcast business.
Everybody
Boy,
just doing every fucking goddamn.
you know what? It's hard to
Separate yourself.
Well, exactly. Right.
You know what, man? I mean, it's not all cracked out to what it to be what it was.
But do you make money on that?
We in a
Wait. Now he does know that there's cameras rolling, right? He knows that he's on a show, but he's about to talk like he's about to let him know that, yeah, I can let you in on something, okay? But it ain't doing too good though. So, what did you say before, that it wasn't as profitable, or?
Exactly. Right.
You know what, man? I mean, it's not all cracked out to what it to be what it was.
But do you make?
It wasn't all that cutthroat to be what it was? And he's like, what? To be what?
To be what it was.
But do you make money?
Sorry, one second.
Not all cracked out to what it I mean, it's not all cracked out to what it to be what it was.
But do you make money on that?
We're in a process.
In the process.
It'll be a
Trying to put that on your credit card. We in the process of paying for this
trying to
dinner.
go get a loan, huh?
No.
God damn.
When you were in the NFL, were you known as a pot smoker?
Yeah. Yeah, we get down. Shit, I mean, I've been in that program, I don't know what, 3 or 4 times. So
What program?
So they got a drug program.
Oh.
That they'll put you in, man.
Oh, I thought you meant a program that sent you drugs.
No,
Like
I
a
wish.
Weed at the Month Club, because I was in that program.
Well, I mean, we had one of those too, but you know what I mean, that was more underground. When we
But
get in
you
our
know who
support.
really paid the price in the NFL was Ricky Williams, right?
Most definitely.
You what?
I said most definitely. He was somebody I
Yep. It looks like Funky was right. Yeah, he looks
looked up to too.
a little
Matter of fact,
hazed
we're
out.
doing something tomorrow.
Did you?
with
You didn't
Ricky.
play at the same time, though. He was retired before you started, or around the same.
I
Did you overlap?
Yeah, I want to say we did.
Really?
Yeah. 'Cause I have to look and see what year he actually retired, but I know I came in
Because
in
he was
2000.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Wizards got it right. Jumanji is when it all be Jumanji up in. I couldn't believe it. Oh man, I knew it had to do with just a little bit of land. You mean just this grass here? It's Jumanji up in here. Oh man. Yeah. I think this I think he got a little bit high in his own supply before and was about to go beast mode. He sipping on that sativa. You gotta go indica on that.
I've always
7.
felt he was kind of the Kurt Flood of pot because, like, he,
Oh, there he goes.
stepped out.
He bringing out the. Now, that's gonna freak a brother out. Okay, that's gonna be 2 Whole Foods for this guy, and he won't even ask. He'll just look at it and formulate his own opinion about it and tell his friends later on. And he just went and put this weird potion. They do potions in Hollywood.
And said, I have injuries, as we all do, and the shit that the team wants me on, this pharmaceutical shit, doesn't work, fucks me up. The pot,
Yes, pot rage.
helps me. That shouldn't have to ask another question.
Right.
What works for you? This works. He also had terrible anxiety problems. Every Sunday, he thought a bunch of guys were chasing him.
Oh shit, the way he ran, you would believe it. But no, I seen something where he said in college, smoked his first, he said he smoked his first joint and went and ran for like 300 yards or some crazy shit like that.
Right.
So that became his thing.
Well, different drugs just work differently for different people. And it's crazy that they, it's been so many decades, like, just trying to get that one lesson. Now, of course, some of it was mixed up with you.
Okay, so he's trying to look around, seeing how he too can do him something like this.
People. And it's crazy that they, it's been so many decades, like, just trying to get that one lesson.
He's like,
now, of course, some of it
no,
was mixed up with
No,
using the
he's
drug
showing.
war for their own different reasons. Top of the list, racist.
Yeah.
There was the Chinese with the opium, and then obviously with African Americans, and the difference between
I don't know
sentencing.
where I read something that they flooded China with the opium. Who was it?
That was in the 19th century. That was the
okay.
Opium Wars. Yeah, that's when the British had it.
And they flooded China with that shit.
Yeah, I think,
they was. Yeah, they was. And he's like, say what? Hold on. I'm sorry. Say what? Say what? Oh my gosh. Say what? Did you just say? Now, I gotta learn my hotkeys on the sound effects. And he's like, now he was too nervous. He was making sure that, with him saying African American, that'd be okay. No, just, you can say black. Okay, that's a black guy. We're white. Okay, and we're a white guy to them. Okay, so that's a black guy, and you are a white guy. That's right, Maher. No matter how much you don't want to be a whitey, you're a whitey too.
Who was it?
that was in the 19th century. That was the Opium Wars. Yeah, the difference with the
Now watch. He doesn't. He's like not quite sure how he should address these people. Should he say black or African American? And then he does, and he kind of like, oh, he's like, okay, I said the right thing. And then he said it. Okay. And you can't help but do what Bill Maher just did right here, folks. Okay. Now, he just got his dominance back after this one. And let's just take a listen here. Watch what Bill Maher says.
Reasons, top of the list, racist.
Yeah.
You know, there was the Chinese with the opium, and then obviously with African Americans and
with African Americans. Okay, look, okay. So this is the beginning. This is what starts it all right here. It's like, so with African Americans. Okay.
Chinese with the opium, and then obviously with African Americans and the difference between
I don't know.
sentencing.
I read something that they flooded China with the opium. Who was it?
That was in the 19th century. That was the Opium Wars. Yeah, that's when the British had it.
And they flooded China with that shit.
Yeah, they was, I think, I mean.
They was, and he just caught himself. And he laughed. He's like, I can't believe I just said they was. Yeah, they was. Bill Maher. It's they were. You got sucked into black culture. That's something you can't, it's hard to get out of, okay? I listened to one Kendrick Lamar song 10 years ago, and I can't stop listening to him. He's good, okay? He energizes while Drake pacifies. So you got sucked into it because when you want to be cool, you gotta talk like damn. Watch out. So he said they was. Just like Marshawn was talking. Oh, I just said it. 1 second here.
Here's a deeper point, man. And I don't mean to do this.
Okay, so we're about to do a deeper point.
Up with using the drug war for their own different reasons. Using the drug war. That one lesson. Now, it's been so many decades, like just trying to get that one lesson. Now, of course, some of it was mixed up with using the drug war.
Sorry, let me bring it back here. I lost my position here. All right, here we are.
Well, you know, different drugs just work differently for different people. And it's crazy that they, it's been so many decades, like just trying to get that one lesson. Now, of course, some of it was mixed up with using the drug war for their own different reasons. Top of the list, racist.
Yeah.
You know, there was the Chinese with the opium, and then obviously with African Americans and the difference between
I don't know.
sentencing.
I read something that they flooded China with the opium. Who was it?
That was in the 19th century. That was the Opium Wars. Yeah, that's when the British had it.
And they flooded China with that shit.
Yeah, they was, I think, I mean.
I don't really know that, you know, that was before my time and shit, but I think I remember hearing something about that.
Oh, well, it was definitely before your time and my time and all time, except for people who were, it was 1840. That's definitely before our time. Quite a bit. Yeah.
Don't. Bill Maher doesn't know. You don't want to. Don't make a black man look dumb. Come on now. You know, these are spiritual beings. Okay. They're not of this world. Okay, they don't know things like you, Bill Maher. No, that was fine.
That's definitely before our time. People who were, it was 1840. That's definitely before our time.
Yes,
quite a bit.
You're right.
Yeah, the opium. What?
I thought you was up there.
The Opium Wars. You know, the British. You know, this was the age of colonization, and the European powers were on every continent. I mean, they did. The French and the British carved up Africa. It's interesting. The British conquered north to south.
Okay.
And off the continent of Africa, from Egypt all the way down to South Africa, although they had to fight the Dutch for that. They had to fight other people who were stealing it.
Okay. The more you're bobbing your head, the less you're following. Okay? He is not following. And why are you talking about this?
And then the French conquered east to west.
Right.
So they went from, although Britain had Nigeria, I think, but they went from all those West African nations from where the slave trade left from, Ghana and all the way east. And the two superpowers at the time met at Khartoum in 1859. It was like, we're going this way and we're going this way. And boy, that was the battle.
And they sliced that motherfucker up.
And they sliced the motherfucker up. Yes.
The motherfucker is that just like white people MO? I said, is that just like white people MO?
That is not white people MO.
Well,
that is
MO
human MO. You think?
No, I ain't never hear about no Africans going nowhere.
Just because you didn't hear about it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
As far as what they tell.
And I'm telling you.
What you got
there was a
from
movie out, The Woman King, I think, last year or a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And that was an empire built, I think it was Dahomey, which it was the name of...
Bill Maher standing up for the white man. Bill Maher standing up. Imagine. Bill Maher standing up for the white man. Now, we can do just fine, Bill. We got it from here, okay? But we appreciate the effort.
I think maybe a different name, but that was some of those names have changed, but that was the name of an African country.
And they was in Africa, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm talking about the white people where they go to places and they just take, separate, take.
Yeah, they're not.
Whoa. Okay. I'm sorry. What? What? The white people just go and separate and take? What? You mean organize, manage, and produce? And then that taking is the money that we get from consumers purchasing our goods? Is that what you mean? Wow. This is like black woke. Seriously, that's black woke shit. You went too Jumanji on that. Okay? What do you think we are? Colonists? We want it all. We'll see, they don't want people to be organized. That means we're slaves. Get in line. Ooh, don't tell black man to get in line. That's a slave line. My ancestors were in lines. Yeah, the assembly line. It's all about the lines. So, they don't like lines. They don't like loud noises. Yeah, it is. No, again, you get a football player. I mean, we're getting to get a sense of like how they really feel about us. Okay. So let's take a listen. So apparently we are dividers and takers. Can you do both? Like, isn't that divide and conquer? What do you even say?
That was an empire built, I think it was Dahomey, which it was the name, I think maybe a different name, but that was some of those names have changed, but that was the name of an African country.
And they was in Africa, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm talking about the white people where they go to places and they just take, separate, take.
Yeah, they're not.
That's why I said it's sort of like they. MO. They go places
and I'm telling you, that's an erroneous thought. I'm telling you that. That is not the truth. All peoples do that. The Japanese were the worst. They're not white people when they invaded China. Genghis Khan, there is nobody who was more of a motherfucker than Genghis.
Yeah, that's just like Walmart theology. All of that. They just go and take split. They just with no actual substance. That's your mother in the kitchen giving you some Walmart theology. Okay, that's not anything. And and Bill Maher's doing a good job. He's just like, hey, come on, okay. Don't be saying white man this, white man devil, okay. I'm the devil. And they are. Oh, they are. Apparently. Like literally. According to the files. But he's saying, he's like, okay, hey, everyone's done it, okay? Jeez. Get out of here with that shit.
And who gathered the slaves from the interior of Africa? Not the white people.
They benefited the most from it. Sure.
What?
I say they benefited the most from it.
Okay, but what I'm saying is humans are not good people.
You know what? You got some good ones.
It's not just the white people.
Bad ones, but
that's right.
Even from shit.
But it's not just their MO.
Work with the what is it called? Their system.
Yeah.
Some fucked up shit.
It's called a job. It's called work. That system, that fucked up shit. What you talking about, Willis? Man, start the show. Black people say the darndest things. What are you talking about? Why do I look like your arm? Can't you see? I'm part of you.
But that's right.
Even for, I mean, shit.
But it's not just
And how
their
they
MO.
work with the what is it called? Their system.
They work their
Yeah.
system?
Some fucked up shit. And how it works.
Here, yes.
For sure.
But in other parts of the world, I mean, the word slave comes from Slav.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about like from like I don't. When you were saying the African king and brought that up, the woman.
Yes,
king,
that was a kingdom based on slavery.
and
The people in most of history.
Africans went and did that shit on another continent.
Yes.
What continent Africans went into and started?
I'm telling you that people generally did not have
Come on,
slaves based on race simply for the fact that they didn't move far enough from where their origin was. So they would enslave other people who looked like them sometimes.
Each other. Yeah, I
you
get
know,
it.
it's just, it wasn't about race.
Man, oh God. Now Bill is in this whole race defensive kind of thing. And black people loved it. They just like, no, man, guess what? You enslaved us, man. That's not cool. Okay? That shit not cool. Okay? We ain't having that. So then you gotta, no, wait, oh, no, it's like that. Everyone has enslaved everyone. Okay? It was like signing up for an app. Okay? Everyone, you had to. And he's now like trying to defend everything. You can't speak reason. You can't be logical to something that's illogical. Or maybe you can. I don't know. But that's a huge generalization. So it's like they don't understand what generalizing is. Like, how to form stereotypes. And how that might be racist. So I guess it's yeah. I guess we can all have these broad generalities, I guess, to other people. I guess it's okay. I thought we were over this. I thought we were long done and over this, but now it's all of a sudden you want to turn. Not realizing that you're doing it while you're blaming us for that. Really weird. It shows. It's almost like you're getting the keys to your parents' car for the first time. You don't know how to quite drive it. Okay, just have a bit of need some time to realize that we'll take everything. Watch out. Yeah, we are very nomadic. Okay, we love to that pursuit, the great pursuit. We're very much individuals. Okay, we are thinkers and we establish systems, and then there are others that are more tribal. They do well in groups, and they create, a bigger structure by being more cohesive together. So, if I could only be a bigger mass. No, we gotta get that mind harmonizing. But yeah. I guess he's saying that white people are known for for taking stuff and doing something with it, I guess. Taking stuff.
But if I can make you my bitch, I will. It
I
is.
like how you put that.
Yes, that's apparently human nature for a long time. I mean, who had slaves? The Bible. Everybody in the Bible. And neither Jesus nor his dad, God, ever said a.
Okay, now I gotta say something too. 10 minutes in, and they're talking slaves. Now, I never hear that word. Unless there's a black person talking about it. So then he's got to, speak on behalf of all white people, just to make sure this guy knows his history lesson. Okay, we can't be responsible for your your lack of information, let's just say. But no, I don't go around trying to tell everyone how they're crazy just because. Actually, I do. Okay, and you're talking a bit crazy. But yeah, figure it out. Sometimes you kind of have to, talk your way through things, and we shouldn't be so quick to jump on every little thing, so that we can find a way through it instead of stopping and pausing and zooming in. That's my job. So sometimes we shouldn't be so offended by what people say, okay? Because why should we care about other people's opinions? That's a very strange thing. And I guess when it gets dangerous is when these people think things and then they start to do things according to what they think. And when they do those things and then they do them against you, even though you have nothing to do with them, and it's just because of their messed up minds, then something has got to be done. So Bill's discussion's got to be taking place and say, hey, why don't you work on your own culture? Okay, you got a lot of work to do there before you start telling white people what we do. Okay. Let's go back to, and he's all doing this because he's trying to. He's like, well, if I can get Bill Maher to talk about either racism or slavery, it'll get me off the hook with the whole going beast mode. So now Bill Maher's losing his dominance right now in his position because he's having to explain himself. Now, whenever you're in a situation where you have to explain yourself, you are not in a position of power or control. Someone else is, and you are not. So he's having to explain himself. And I couldn't imagine ever having to explain myself. I couldn't imagine. Oh my God. Imagine explaining. Why do I need to? Because you know that that's all subjective, right? Because certain things you don't need to explain to other people. And that's usually why people tend to congregate to like-minded or, people who are similar to them. Because they don't have to explain everything because you don't get anything done. And that's might be why they want you to do it, so you can get nothing done like them. What you doing? Just sitting around. Come up with the ideas. Make some music. I need to jump around. No. See, again, these are just generalities. Okay, we can't live by generalities. That was something before the internet. Okay, now we don't need that. We can be very specific. And that's old Walmart theology.
Bad word about it. They never said don't do it.
That shit not right.
It's not right that that's what the Bible says. But I'm not incorrect in pointing that out.
I mean, look, you could go into it and look at it like.
So he's saying, that slavery ain't right. It just ain't right. Well, is that what you're saying? Because what about the shootings happening in Chicago? That ain't right. Okay. But we'll let them talk it. We all know kind of how we feel about things. Okay, so we won't belabor this, and we'll let it play out. But yeah. Bold statements.
You said don't do it.
That shit not right.
It's not right that that's what the Bible says. But I'm not incorrect in pointing that out.
I mean, look, you could go into it and look at it like that, but where it's right is right, where it's wrong is wrong.
Exactly.
Now, depending on how you view it.
Well,
I mean, that's where you get the good people and the bad people from.
No. This and he's like, wait, what? What? He just said, yeah, you can't keep up with this like street jive. Okay, this is street jive. Nah, it ain't right. You can't just say what, because you know how it is. What? Wait, what?
You could go into it and look at it like that, but where it's right is right, where it's wrong is wrong.
Exactly.
Now, depending on how you view it.
Well,
I mean,
no. See, that it doesn't depend on how you view it. It's right, No, that's the thing. It is dependent on how you view it, because if you don't view it correctly, then you go around spouting nonsense. And so you're giving us some of your mother's wisdom, but we didn't ask for it. So keep that tucked in, because she'd be lying to you, brother. She'd be lying. She just wanted you to get out of the kitchen and just kidding.
That's where you get the good people and the bad people from.
Okay, but the fact is, neither Jesus nor God in the Bible condemned slavery. They make laws about it, but the laws never say don't do it. It's a terrible thing to do. They just say things like, well, if one man kills your slave, you are allowed to kill his slave. It's very perfunctory like that. It never occurs, because the Bible is written by men, of course, not gods. It never occurs to them to actually say, this is wrong. Hey, we've got this 10 commandment list, 10 things you really shouldn't do. I say we put that on the list.
But when
Nobody ever said that.
But if somebody like me did it,
But those buildings, though, and those temples, you've seen how amazing they look. Now, I don't even think that those were built by slaves. Okay, these were highly skilled, craftsmen that were part of a generational, guild of builders, masons. Not sure where I was going with that, but make it.
This is wrong. Hey, we've got this 10 commandment list, 10 things you really shouldn't do. I say we put that on the list.
But
Nobody ever said that.
But if somebody like me did it, then fuck, all hell to pay for.
What do you mean if somebody did what?
Like somebody black.
Oh, here he is. Now he's gonna have a little bit of a little bit of black anthology here. Little black mythos. Okay. It's like, well, how would you feel if we enslaved you guys? So really, is that just something that you've been wanting to do the whole time? Let me adjust this real quick so I don't have to, so I can give you a full screen here. Or at least try to. Oops. They don't make it easy. They don't make it easy. Sorry, 1 second, folks. Okay, there we go. So he's about to say, well, how would you like it if we enslaved white people? I bet that wouldn't be fun. Oh, interesting. Why? Have you been thinking about it? Huh? Well, guess what? Ain't never gonna happen. Okay? Good luck. I dare you. I dare you to try. See how far you get. Let's see how far you get. I got an idea. How about you all get some land? And then we get some land. And then let's revisit that land after 20 years. After 50 years. Let's see what happens. They don't want to talk about that, though. Okay. They want to talk about being oppressed and then think of the victimhood. Victim, press. And never advancing, going further. Okay. It is staying. So, okay, fine. What would make you happy there? Would you... How about this? You don't need to even enslave white people. We'll just give you robots. And you can have land and then have the robots help you out. Or let's just say You have the land and you figure it out. Okay? And then we have land, we figure it out, and then we'll see what happens, okay? We'll see how it turns out after 10 years, 50 years. Or you can just kind of be quiet about the whole thing because it was a while ago, okay? And move on. I'd love to be singing George Washington songs, something about my past, but you ain't letting me. So, what do you got to say? No, this guy goes beast mode. Okay, I don't need no beast mode on me, but good luck trying to enslave me. Okay, good luck trying to enslave white people. We are more individualistic, than cats. Okay, we don't need anyone. You don't see any survivor shows. There's some black guy out there trying to, live in the frozen tundra, trying to breathe to keep warm while he's running around wearing shorts. Okay, it's because white people are crazy, and you know that, and it bothers you. Because we do crazy things. We're on motorbikes, doing flips. And monster trucks, doing flips. We're weird, okay? But you want to enslave us? Why? Because your family told you that their family and the family before that knew someone?
I would like when we're doing it. If you saying that black people have slaves in Africa,
all people,
when
Arabs, everybody,
yeah, they do too.
Some of them do today.
Still,
there are essentially slave situations going on in the world today, where people are. I guess they call them indentured servants or whatever, but it's so close as to hardly worth making the distinction. I mean, humans are not good people.
No, they not. They not. I mean,
what are you talking about? We're awesome. Okay, humans are great. Okay, there's a natural hierarchy that occurs if you allow it. But women get in the way every time. Stop, don't, leave them alone. No, we're going to fight this out. And then afterwards, after I pick myself up off the ground, or be helped up off the ground, I'm going to shake the guy's hand because we had a good fight. And I didn't have to hear you yapping, okay? Because we know how to establish hierarchy. Okay, so women are the problem, okay? I don't know if you guys realize that. It's the women. Okay, they're messing everything up. Please, you think we need more women in politics? Holy shit, get them out, okay? Every single one of them Karens. And we got Karen cops walking around trying to police the streets thinking that they can overthrow the federal government. Get back into your little sideplex, little grotesque little caring. Okay. So don't let these women, like try to dictate your whole thing. Now there are people who are supportive, okay, and then also kind of stay to their own, because women want to talk and do their whole thing. All right, but we want to hunt, we want to fight, we want to make things, okay, and so people be taking out their frustrations on the wrong people. Take it out on the women, okay? Take out all your anger, all your frustrations on them, okay?
Shit. I mean, you just look around what's going on in the world right now. It's so fucked up. Like, shit. I mean, it's like, how do you even think? And then it's like, you get so much shit.
It's like the camera's moving.
Where individuals is so sensitive and you can't speak to shit. And if you say something or speak out on something, I was just looking at some of you just talking about the cancel culture and all that shit. Like,
yeah.
But it's just like, it's so fucked up. Like,
so interesting you bring that up.
This your tequila here?
This is tequila.
No, I mean, this is the one you're drinking.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I was just giving you a cheers.
Oh, good. Great to have you here, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Really good to see you. I have to tell you, when you were on Real Time, we got such good feedback from it. You know who emailed me and said, that football player was great. I loved him. You know who did that?
Who's that?
Barbara Streisand.
Is that right?
I shit you not. Who was that football player? He was great.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
nice.
That's why this was so easy. And I mean, I know it was trying to get me before, but I was moving around now. But
you were trying to get me before, but I was moving around. About what? What did you do? It's like, yeah, I almost forgot. You had me in that old, trying to send me down that old white guilt. You almost got me there. So, never let them white guilt you.
Yeah, you got a big thing going.
Individuals like you that, it's another Conan, Will Arnett, individuals that don't have this, that call, that I'm gonna answer for, like, no matter what. Because when y'all bring me on y'all platforms and give me an opportunity and there's no judgment, that shit is a blessing.
As long as as long as it happens in reverse, and I don't feel judged. Really, you can't do it to me either.
Yeah, exactly. And he's like, well, what if I enslaved white people? No, actually, I don't think he said that. So, not saying he did, but. Back to this
y'all platforms and give me an opportunity and there's no judgment, that shit is a blessing.
As long as as long as it happens in reverse, and I don't feel judged. Really, you can't do it to me either. And you're not.
I don't judge.
And you don't mind, right? When I quote some of my book learning, because I was a history major, right?
Okay.
You don't mind, right? I mean, I love it when somebody hips me to something. If it hasn't crossed my radar, and lots of stuff doesn't.
No, but you don't do it. They don't want to feel stupid, okay? I'm dumb, okay? I'm dumb as nails. I'm learning all the time. So I don't attribute learning to being the enemy. So that's why they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. No, that's just your truth, okay? Not my truth. Because that means I gotta be in a lesson. I don't like school. So they don't
cross my radar.
No, that's
that kind of stuff does. I mean, that's sort of what I do for a living. But I mean, on the cancel culture thing, it's funny because remember when Damar Hamlin got hurt in that game? Okay.
When he passed away?
He did not pass away.
Well, they said he died on the field.
But he didn't.
Whoa, here we
He
go.
didn't?
He's playing now.
No, he came back to life though.
Came back. We didn't
Yeah,
get...
that motherfucker Undertaker. He died and came back.
Okay, I mean, we're splitting hairs. I don't think anyone ever comes back to life. I think you get very near where, you know, the ref calls it.
We're not splitting hairs.
I mean, plainly, he was down for the count, shall we say.
Like a motherfucker.
Like a motherfucker,
Like a
exactly.
motherfucker.
That was the medical. Okay, but here's the thing. I remember talking about it soon after. It was early on when I started doing this podcast. So I was like, when I started this, I was like, you know what? I have a job on Real Time on HBO. That's my real. I don't have time to like do anything except come here, get high. By the way, I have a New Year's resolution because, you know, I'm 70 in 6 days.
Congratulations, big dog.
For a living, right?
Yeah.
It's worth it, congratulations, just to make it. A lot of people don't.
You damn right.
Damar Hamlin almost didn't.
I'm telling you.
Okay,
what you call it? Splitting hairs.
So my New Year's resolution, because like I think smoking, you know, and I go back and forth with smoking, eating, there's bad things about eating it, but like it's better for your lungs. But my New Year's resolution, eat more pot.
Yeah,
so,
like the edibles?
So now I'm doing edibles, so I may not actually smoke. But anyway, so I was here early times and was just thinking, okay, I don't want to get involved with the business end of it. So if somebody said something, I just went along. And we had a discussion with Bob Costas, the famous sportscaster, about this Damar Hamlin.
Okay.
And everybody after was like, oh, we can't air that. It's too controversial. I was like, really? Okay, fine. I'm not going to argue. I should have argued. And then I put it in my book, and of course, nobody said anything. And my point of view was...
Now, that was kind of a big thing right there. He just said that he is not going to smoke it. He's going to be eating it from now on. And he usually smokes it every time and tries to get his guests to. So now he's switching it up.
I had a lot to say about that Damar Hamlin thing where they canceled the game. I don't think they should have canceled the game. And that was, at the time, so controversial. How can you say we shouldn't have canceled the game? What do you...
Right, because of everyone was COVID shocked. It's wild. So,
what do you think? Do you think we should have canceled the game?
Yeah.
Why?
And so many instances, right? And it's crazy as fuck. It's crazy as fuck because I was just telling somebody this the other day, where I've seen individuals in practice, they'll go down, they get hurt, and they'll turn
hit
the
the
field.
like button if you're
and
appreciating
we'll practice
this.
going the other way.
I appreciate it if you do.
And sometimes those are career-ending injuries, and a lot of individuals have that. So the severity of what had happened with that with Damar when that shit happened, like, was something that we have never seen in our game.
Yeah, we have.
And for
people have died on football fields.
Well, good. Well, not good like that, but
definitely not
like
good.
That. But this part, good that they stopped the game because in so many instances,
stop the game.
They
yes,
show no decency, and it's almost inhuman the way that the NFL rock when it comes to certain shit like that. And I'm saying that from being a player.
Okay, let me see if I can convince you with my argument. Number one, very bad logic here. Everyone said after it happened, the most important thing is Damar Hamlin's life. The game is not important. Correct. No one's arguing with that. Here's where you have bad logic come into it. What difference does it make to his life, which again is the most important thing, if we play the game? He's already in the ambulance on the way to the hospital or at the hospital. We're not asking him to suit up again. I mean, how could it actually affect his life if we played the game? Would the surgeons doing the work on him be distracted? They have their... I'm watching the game out of the corner of my eye. I swear to God, no, it wouldn't. One doesn't affect.
Right. Remember that time? I mean, everyone was like, so, well, the reason why is because we're seeing people dropping down like flies every a few times a week live on TV. And after you see it happen several times, you want to put a stop to everything. So you find the first thing you can put a stop to. Or the whole thing was rigged and they wouldn't be able to win without him. But people were pretty crazy back then. And here they are, getting all crazy again. Like it didn't happen just a few years ago. Here they are again.
The other. And what about the fans?
Dude.
The fans.
I'm referred to the ICE riots and all that.
Who spent all that year. This was an important game as to placement in the playoffs. It was a game that had to be played, but it wasn't played. And all these people in Buffalo and was it Cincinnati, you know, these working class towns who this is their whole life, a lot of them, is the team and how the team's going to do. They sweat with them all year. They sweat with them when they fucking have a losing season. Now they're in it. And they, you know, what it takes to get out to the stadium in the cold, babysitters, money, blah, 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 parking. And you're just going to send them home with a ticket stub because one guy got hurt, as we all see in football all the time. And it doesn't matter if he's at the hospital and we play the game. Now, argue with that.
The humanity. That's what they lead with, not a ticket.
It's not humanity.
Yeah, it is.
Why is it humanity?
Because I mean,
why is it?
Look, you desensitized to the shit going on, and especially now. I'm just speaking personally for me. I remember my first NFL game.
This sounds woke to me. He's going to that black woke path. Okay, it's just not human, not humane. Play the game. Okay, play the game. You have other players, right? Okay. You guys get injured. Play the game. Because otherwise, it seems like there's something else happening. Something else going on. That's what Bill Maher's saying he doesn't understand.
Got drafted to Buffalo in 2007. And the very first kickoff of my regular season, Kevin Everett was going down on a kickoff. Got hit, and he landed there lifeless. Now, from what they tell us on the sideline, he'll be paralyzed from the neck down. They brought out a stretcher full of ice and put his body on ice. That was my first hit in the NFL, and I'm like, this is what I got to look forward to for, I don't know how long I'm going to play. Well, but we sign up for that, all the shit.
This is the business we've chosen.
Why I'm saying it was so big that they did that is because the humanity in that decision to do that, I think that made a lot of sense for NFL fans around the world. Because just hearing the optics of that.
Okay,
Somebody just died on the field and then,
I just think,
got him up. Now get back to the...
Yeah, now get back to the game.
Right. See, they're all wrapped up in this, like, what are the optics going to be? What are the optics, like, what's it going to look like? No, I don't watch football, so I Yeah. I don't care one way or the other, but yeah. Kind of really sucked that time. That whole time really sucked because everyone was very emotional. They're not rational. So yeah, that's when it's the most dangerous because people then can rationalize doing the most inhumane things.
Which
hell no.
again, that we
Fuck that.
all these fans came out to the stadium and rearranged their life, and it's such an important game. And
Yeah,
again, it
they
did not.
did.
If we had to sacrifice one for the other, it's like, well, if we play the game, there's less like a chance that Damar Hamlin will live. No, it had nothing to do with it. You know who got this? Him. When they woke him up, the first thing he said wasn't, "How am I?" It's, "Did we win?" Those were his first words. No, you didn't, Damar, because they didn't play the game because you live in stupid land.
The last thing that he, not stupid land, the last thing that he remembered was that he was on the field, if he remembered that. But the thing is, I know when I called, I never spoke about this either, but I reached out to the family while, you know what I mean?
Dude, he's like, he called me stupid? Oh, no, man. No. No. So he goes beast mode on anyone who calls him stupid. Okay? Don't call him stupid. He's like, nah, that Shannon said stupid mode. Bill's back, baby. Bill is back. He's like, no, that is just stupid. Okay? That's right. That's that Walmart theory.
It's, "Did we win?" Those were his first words. No, you didn't, Damar,
Well,
because they
remember-
didn't play the game because you live in stupid land.
The last thing that he,
Walmart
not stupid
theology.
land, the last thing that he remembered was that he was on the field, if he remembered that. But the thing is, I know when I called, I never spoke about this either, but I reached out to the family while, you know what I mean, they're in the hospital. Because like I said, I've been to that point where I've seen two of my teammates on the field laying lifeless, carried out on a stretcher. Like I said, Kevin Everett and then Ricardo Lockett. And Ricardo Lockett, I actually took the fine, stayed in Dallas, and went to the hospital to see him. When he come to, after surgery and everything, bro, thank you. I appreciate you being here because of how you was here for the support. I'm not sure after the game how many individuals actually went over there to see him. But that alone, that's the humanity and the decency that I'm talking about.
And I love that Bill Maher could give a shit. He doesn't. He's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Okay. Those are feelings you're talking about. Why are you talking to me about your feelings? He's gathering his drink. He's like,
The support. I'm not sure after the game how many individuals actually went over there to see him. But that alone, that's the humanity and the decency that I'm talking about within the people. If it's all about just the game and the show must continue,
The show must
go
continue.
on.
Exactly.
Well, for them to do that, that was a big fucking moment to show that, you know what I mean? A human life was bigger than all the hoopla.
what's the deal with the football players? What's up with them? Are they? I mean, imagine having to always be doing this thing with the same people over and over, you would think that, they would not only just think of themselves as one unit, but they would then, want you to start thinking that or something. I couldn't imagine just being a football player and just the practice, the games, the this and that. You're never not doing that. There's stand-ups that right there set. They're tight 15. They're going to talk for 15 minutes. Can you imagine? Come on, Johnny. You want to go see Tony Hinchcliffe? He's going to speak for 15 minutes on stage. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh my God, can we? Okay. I mean, there are other things, folks. Okay. There are other things besides listening to someone's tight 15. Okay. And this guy's in Jumanji. And
the show business.
Bill Maher's fighting back. He's just like, no.
Everything
No
else
one's
going
denying
on.
it's bigger.
Fuck
It's just
that.
saying this is football. Football's a sport
That's
that we
okay.
love because, first of all,
it's one of many sports. One of many. Okay? This is what I was going to say. Why do they think that they're such a big deal? Okay? You could just play your sport. Just play your sport and then other people can do their thing. They're like forcing their their whole matrix on us. It's not enough for them to just have their sport and to do it, but we must all see it. We must all know your names. We must all know the plays, and now we have to listen to you guys. Like it was one thing to have to watch you, but now we have to hear what you say on the field. Okay? That was my time. You took my talking time away. That's when I used to be, giving you guys little scenarios. So it's more like it's more like these football players are taking. Not white people. So you're taking up a lot of my time, NFL. As a matter of fact, can't remember the last time I've watched anything that you produced. The last thing was Kendrick Lamar's performance. So I don't think football players have this kind of relevancy that they once did when they were prime time. Okay. Oh, Monday Night Football? Oh, man. Getting to stay up for Monday Night Football was my, coming of age. Okay. That's when I knew I could stay up a little bit longer and no sport talk. No, I couldn't follow that stuff if I tried. All right, you're looking at plays and circles and X's and arrows pointing this way, and you got to run this way, and so there are a lot of sports out there, okay, and football needs to understand that your time's up, okay, NFL, your time's up. If we can't have Hollywood in the entertainment business, we're not going to have NFL. Okay, you guys were only there as a cursory means to promote the entertainment industry through commercials. Now that there's no interest in any of the films that are being made, or unless the big tent poles, we're good. Okay, we're only watching because of the commercials. I gotta watch another man's team. No, I watch my team. You want us to develop ownership and statesmanship through a sports organization. It's not enough to just watch a sport, but we have to align to it and only to that one based on the state that we live in. Okay, please stop. It's too much. So we're fine. We've had enough football. It's okay. You can go ahead and just play that sport over there while we do other things. And but they won't. They won't let you. Okay. And that's when you have to kind of gotta, I don't know if it's playing fire with fire or something, but you got to, make sure you stand your ground, because if I don't want to watch football, I'm not gonna have to watch a sport if I could. But they want you. They want you to see these things.
The hypocrisy of this, if they really cared about people getting hurt in football, they wouldn't cancel the game, they'd cancel the sport.
Well, because it's not every game that something like that happens.
Yes, it is. Every single game.
It's not every game a motherfucker dying on the field.
I swear to God, not to that degree.
So that's what I'm saying.
Every single game you see, and the announcers get sort of quiet and they go, "We'll step aside." That's their big saying to tell you, "Oh, just scrape the bodies off, and now a word from National Insurance, and we'll step aside."
Yeah, because you're talking about maybe a sprained ankle, or I twist my leg.
I've seen.
Bill Maher watches football? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He would. I know people watch it, okay? And I know a lot of people don't like it when I talk about their sports, okay? And you can have them. Have them. Have them. But it's just not enough that you have them. You have to make sure we all watch and never unite. You keep us separated, at odds with each other constantly. No thanks. I'm fine.
Or something.
I've seen ones that I couldn't even stand to look at on the replay.
But you can stand to say, keep the game going after you just see a motherfucker collapse?
Every game.
Yes.
This is football. We play in the rain. We play in the snow.
Come on. Now I think you're trolling me.
I am not trolling you. Did you spit in my drink, you fuck?
Hey, we need another motherfucker.
Oh. Oh. Hey, you fuck. Okay. That was a little fiery.
The rain, we play in the snow.
Come on.
This
Now I
ain't-
think you trolling me.
I am not trolling you. Did you spit in my drink, you fuck?
Hey, we need another motherfucking cup, man.
That's all right. That's
My
all right.
bad, big dog.
That's
Oh, here go one.
No.
Damn.
I got you. You know, there have been moments.
Oh my god. He's like, nah, I got it. Please stop. Wow. Well, this got a little. This got more entertaining than I expected. I was not expecting this. Just wanted to stop in and say hi. Students ads. And I would help promote all this too, but I think I would get a copyright strike. Now I don't even say it because I don't want AI to get me by just saying it. But we encourage everyone to go and watch these through the source, the original, and hit a like. We'll do a like. So
No.
That,
Oh no.
it's already barbaric as fuck. So, like I said, for them to show the I'm gonna call it the support for that young man when that shit happened.
It's
that
not
shit
about,
is big. That shit was huge for the sport.
We all supported him. No one is unsupporting him. We're not disrespecting him. You could make an argument this is respecting him. This is what he loved to do. This is the game he played with his team. Everybody has to sacrifice for, again, no real actual reason that would actually affect his health. But let's get off this. We're obviously never going to agree.
No,
but I did
you
notice that
right.
they, just to refresh your memory,
come on.
it wasn't like immediately they thought they were going to play. They sent the players into the locker room to get their heads together. The plan was we go back out and play. So it wasn't a fait accompli.
All they did was reschedule it.
No, but they first thought, let's just give the players a minute. But then they saw some of them crying on the sidelines. By the way,
then they realized, oh shit, we human.
There's no crying in football.
Somebody whoever made that call must have remembered, like, oh shit, I'm a human. I got a fucking heart in here. I got some decency about myself.
Well, you know
Hold
what?
on.
Right. But by saying all that, you're inferring that the people who don't think that are like that. Come on. So it can't. Well, here.
I'm a fan.
Let's reschedule this shit and come back.
My name is Roy G. Anybody, and I live in Cincinnati, and I came out to see this game. I work over at the canning plant. You know, I sit on a pickle barrel 12 hours a day, and I put this little screw on the top of this bottle all day long.
Mm-hmm.
And
all right, but that's like telling a teacher, that you can't have like a day off or no. They were just wanting a day off. And then they try to. It's like COVID. Okay, so when people had to ask off of work because they were sick, I got COVID, and then the boss is like, "Oh, wait, COVID is real? Oh my god. Okay, well they got COVID," and they're like, "Oh, I got COVID." So they had to, buy into it, and they created it. But I don't know where I was going with that, but to say that it's all fake. That was all fake. No, I have no idea. But Fauci, where's Fauci? Fauci. But the man just wanted a day off. Was he in the game? Was he saying that the whole time, or was he just speaking about it?
And I came out to see this game. I work over at the canning plant. You know, I sit on a pickle barrel 12 hours a day, and I put this little screw on the top of this bottle all day long. And my wife, she doesn't fuck me anymore, and my kids hate me, and I love the Bengals.
I heard that's married life. You don't get no pussy, my boy. Shit.
Well, I see this conversation has taken quite a turn.
No, but go ahead, Roy. Tell me about it.
No, Roy.
Hey, Roy.
I'm saying,
Roy, I heard your
live
mom
and breathe.
died.
I live and breathe the Bengals, or the Bills, or whatever. And thank God I don't live and breathe the Jets, because they're just, oh my gosh.
Shit, you might have wanted them to cancel the season.
Why is it, by the way, that some teams never seem to be able to get their shit together? Is that from the top? It must be, right?
I mean, but no, I don't know if it, like, sometimes I believe, like, they're okay with that.
They're okay with losing?
With being shitty.
Because it's cheaper?
I mean, not that I think it's cheaper. It's almost like, shit, the check don't clear. You know what I mean? We gonna give the hope in our press conference to make it seem like we really trying to do nothing, and then we really don't. Like, you know what? You gonna clear what? I think like $1 billion for every franchise. Gonna clear $1 billion anyway. Like, I'm gonna make my money regardless.
That is certainly part of the problem. There is no incentive for the New York football team to ever put a good product on the field, because every game will sell out. It is New York, and the population and the history and blah, 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 and they only play once a week. It's not a hard thing to sell, and hope springs eternal. So, like, even if you suck this year, you know, it's not like they don't try. They just see.
Wow, this many people watch football? Are you kidding? Wow. I just offended billions of people? What? I haven't seen a game for 20, 30, 40 years. I don't, yeah. Never got into it. Never got into it. And I was watching it in its heyday. Okay. Well, more in its prime time. You know, the heyday would probably be before then. But now it's not even commercialized. It's like this scripted, apparently. I mean, I couldn't imagine that. Couldn't imagine that.
I don't know. The New York teams just seem to.
And it's hard to say, because it's like, I don't think players actually go out there like, oh, I'm gonna just be ass. Like, nah. But as a whole, like, you know, I've been in organizations where, you know, it's like, shit, just come to work. And then I actually been in an organization that was like, hey, I'm glad y'all here today. And you can feel the difference.
Like, which was which? Seattle was good.
Yeah, and when I was in Oakland, that was just more like, I'm home. So, I mean, you know, I don't even know if I was really processing or thinking, but, you know, I got to build a relationship with Mark, and it was outside of...
Mark Davis?
Yeah, outside of anything.
You know, they're doing a movie
football.
about him now. Did
The
you know
Madden
that?
movie?
What?
The Madden movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in it.
You're in it.
Yeah.
Why
Nice.
don't you save that for now? Why don't you? You're in the Madden movie.
I mean, I just be doing shit, really. So, I mean,
Right.
it wasn't nothing that was, I mean, but then when I was at Buffalo and where we was at,
It's like,
it was like,
why don't you leave with that?
motherfucker, I used to know I'm watching coaches backdoor other coaches and, you know what I mean?
Wait. What does that mean?
Like,
Back door.
yeah, like the coach was, you know what I mean? He was more of like a player coach and the defensive coordinator was like, rah, rah, rah. And he did some shady shit to him. And when he got fired and they named the D coordinator as the interim head coach, it was like, I finally got his ass up out of here. Yes. Like, this is my shit. And when you in an organization like that with individuals who really don't got no love for everybody within the organization, you can't be successful.
Between the backbiting and the crying during the game, the NFL's a lot gayer than I thought.
There's some gay.
Okay, well, imagine. Okay, if you want to see what a big old bunch of MK Ultras are, take a look at the NFL league. They tend to recruit them from, homes that have been divided. They can offer hope. We'll just put them through this training. They're at camps and training, and they gotta wear uniforms and run around and be militarized. You're supposed to stand at attention and listen to commands and perform routines and even huddle and be against other people that look differently than you or have a different color jersey on. Man, it was fun. Yeah. Okay. But you injured yourself a few times. What you doing? Okay. But no, they nab them while they're young. The more ruthless, the better. And then when you constantly beating your body, ooh. Well, then again, maybe because they're beating their body up a bit, they never go full MK Ultra because they're able to exhaust their body. But you get old Jeff Dye, he's not running around playing football and even doing like Muay Thai or Jiu-Jitsu. So, what's happened to the NFL? Guess a lot of people watching it. But just imagine being part of a thing since you're a kid, and you're all on this team together and traveling around together. It's your whole world. And I've never seen one thing of it. But the whole spectacle is mass televised and reproduced through each state. So it seems like a form of Hollywood. Where instead of actors in films, you have football players in games. So, but maybe it's not doing so well because not too many people are watching. I can't believe they still have decent numbers. If they do, maybe they're inflated. Maybe they bought views like Whitney Cummings.
Shit going on in that motherfucker and shit. I ain't
Really?
gonna hold, man.
Gay? Like gay?
No, you know how you
I
like
know.
the figure of
I
speech, like
understand.
gay shit.
Like Eminem used to say, you have to explain himself. I don't mean gay. I mean gay.
Oh my God. Bro, you funny as shit.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, you is one funny motherfucker.
Next time you're here, you, me, and Streisand. We're gonna like.
Oh, I could meet her?
Chop it up. She liked you. I mean,
oh,
it's
yeah,
possible.
I mean, that's tight.
You know, that would be very tight. I think we might have to go out to her. I don't know, but
all right, we'll make it work.
That's a
she's
big
busy.
dude. That's a big dude.
You know, a superstar, and we're just us. But you know, it could happen.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna have a shot for it and shit. It's all right.
That you should.
You,
that deserves it. And what do you got there? The Hennessy going?
Yeah, I got a little Haim over here.
Is that what you started with and you stuck with? You're loyal to that?
Don't know why. Don't know how.
Well, you know, like when.
No, well, we can tell you how. You don't know why or you don't know how? Well, it's because it was in all the music that you listen to. It's because it's in all the films that were only meant for you. And there you are with some remnants of that marketing. So you've been MK Ultra.
You're loyal to that?
Which one should only hope. One should only wish. Let's not say that it's a bad thing. You just gotta know how to keep it in check. But
don't know why. Don't know how.
Well, you know, like when you're in your 20s. Oh, that's 20s. All right. Everybody does that thing.
Yeah, 20s. No. No, it's not too. He was much earlier than that.
They knocked that fucking thing up. But like when you're in your 20s.
Wow, look at. He just about knocked his guitar down with. Was that a Sprite bottle? Something, but that's a little much. But look at that. He almost knocked the guitar down. Watch this. Oh my God. And we'll need to talk about those shoes. They must go. Okay. Get rid of those things, wherever those are. He never listens to me, but those shoes. He does tend to have some nice ones. I heard he has red boots.
Like you're searching for so many things in life, but one of the things is your liquor. You know, when I was in my 20s.
So he hit the lampshade off. Oh my God. Such a big dude. Look. Oh no, no, that's his what was he drinking again? Vodka. Was that that doesn't look like vodka. Oh my, so much.
Thing, but like when you're in.
Oh. Oh my God.
That's all right. Everybody does that. They knock that fucking thing over. But like when you're in your 20s, like you're.
Oh, is it? That was really close to falling because it appears as though Bill Maher has just put up electric guitar just kind of hanging by the at an angle with the head on the wall and then angled down to where the bass is just on the ground. It doesn't look like there's a guitar stand involved in any way. So he is just having this propped up on the wall. And he's got a liquor bottle right next to his feet. Now the reason, and you might ask, why does he have a glass and a whiskey bottle at his feet? Well, because the guest, Marshawn, had spit in his drink. And they had to stop and remove the glass because Bill Maher saw a huge spit come out of his mouth and land inside of his drink. Now, he is about to get up in the most awkward position I have ever seen him in. And Bill Maher likes it awkward. And he is about to bend over and pick up a lampshade that Marshawn bumped off of this extremely cheaply made lamp that has the energy saver white blue light bulb exposed with a very short mid stem base. Next to his Kleenex box, of course. Okay. This is like a dormitory, a college dorm. This is trash. Okay. It looks so bad. And it looks like Marshawn is playing basketball or something. He just shot a hoop. His arm is very much in the air, as far as his right arm could be in the air after he had bumped the shade off and pouring his third shot, which he will have to drive home afterwards through Jumanji, is what he calls Bill Maher's front yard, because it has trees and grass. But there is the lampshade right there that he's about to pick up. Bill Maher's feet is next to a gift that Marshawn gave him that he was not interested in. Didn't even look at it. And his heel is right next to the bottle that's down there, next to the glass that's down there because Marshawn spit on it. Do you see the trifecta that's happening right now due to the chaos of Marshawn? Well, I would say that the gift is really not chaotic in this, but it is the third, which then lends for the fourth, which is then the third chaotic that's about to happen. And here is his foot next to the bottle, and he's about to pick up the lampshade and bend over on his own show. Oh my God. He just cucked Bill Maher. Marshawn just cucked Bill Maher to get him to bend over on his own show. What? And nearly knock over his Gibson electric guitar that is just barely on the wall. Now let's watch this unfold here. And this was just after he said, Bill Maher's like, Hennessy? He's like, yeah, I don't know how or why, but I just, yeah, that's what I do. You sure it had nothing to do with all those songs? But okay. But here we are.
Well, you know, like when you're in your 20s. Oh, that's all right. Everybody does that. They knock that fucking thing up. But like when you're in your 20s, like you're searching for so many things in life. But one of the things is your liquor.
Okay. That. Oh, man. And he just said, you're searching for things like liquor because he can't find his liquor bottle. He can't remember that it is down on the floor. And he knocked it over, which just about knocked over his guitar.
They knock that fucking thing up. But like when you're in your 20s, like you're searching for so many things in life. But one of the things is your liquor. You know, when I was in my 20s, I had no fixed drink. I was like, you know, and then at some point it was like, okay, I'm a Jack Daniel's drinker. And then I switched to tequila because it's a little healthier. You know?
Okay, a little healthier. Oh,
yeah.
you're agave.
What?
Agave.
What's that?
And the tequila.
Oh, agave, yeah.
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 I got tequila too.
Look, it's all poison, but you know, there's poison and there's poison.
You pick your poison.
You pick your poison. Exactly. I picked a different poison.
Okay.
And maybe it's just bullshit, but no, I think Jack's a little heavier. I think it's probably a little more sugar.
Yeah. I don't know why you want to be pouring whiskey down you all the time. All that But Bill Maher's right. Yeah, you gotta, if you're gonna do it, you gotta go that
Your
route.
poison.
You pick your poison. Exactly. I picked a different poison.
Okay.
And it's poison.
You
Yeah.
Agave.
Healthier. You know.
Okay. A little healthier. Oh,
yeah.
you agave.
What?
Agave.
Healthier. You know, a Jack Daniels drinker.
Fucking
And then
Jack.
I switched to tequila because it's a little healthier. You know?
Okay. A little healthier. Oh,
yeah.
you agave.
What?
Agave.
What's that?
And the tequila.
Oh, agave, yeah.
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 I got tequila
I mean,
too.
look,
Trauma.
it's all poison, but you know, there's poison and there's poison.
You
and
pick your poison.
You pick your poison. Exactly. I picked a different poison.
Okay.
And maybe it's just bullshit, but no, I think Jack's a little heavier. I think it's probably a little more sugar, a little more, I don't know. Brown liquor is
It's a downer. Yeah, it's a depressant. Doesn't have like wheat in it too, right? Or bourbon. I don't even know that much. You just drink it and you're like, oh, okay. No, yeah, never my style. That stuff.
I mean, it's
shit.
It's the greatest, isn't it?
Shit.
But you know, people love like Scotch. I hate. But
Yeah,
people
that shit, nah, I can't fuck with no Scotch.
It's just a terrible,
Yeah, I can't
terrible
fuck with no
taste. I don't
Scotch.
get it. But people love vodka. You know, vodka's.
Ain't fuck with no vodka.
You know, gin. No.
I think I tried Tanqueray, some gin and juice, and that shit didn't end well. My uncle, for his birthday, we fucked around with gin and juice and
Gin and juice.
Throwing up everywhere,
Well,
fucking up
yeah.
that shit.
What I know the song.
Mm-hmm.
Now fill me in on the history. It's gin and juice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what kind of juice?
Man,
Any
they
kind of
make
juice?
this,
Oh shit.
Oh, you spilling your shit
No,
too?
no.
They used to make this Daffy Duck orange juice. I can't remember.
I mean, what kind of juice?
Man,
Any
they
kind of
make
juice?
this,
Oh shit.
Oh, you spilling your shit
No,
too?
no.
They used to make this Daffy Duck.
okay. Bill Maher just found the bottle. And what's odd is that if that wasn't odd enough, it appears as though Marchand probably seen it the whole time and didn't say anything about it. And look, it's right on the edge, and I can't move my cursor, but look how that was sitting right on the edge. Right there. It's just hanging there. And this was after it had already oh, that's why I can do it. Let me try to zoom in here. Now, it's only staying there. Now, if I move the cursor, it's going to pop up there. But I would argue that the guitar is only staying upright because, well, no, the bottle is only there on the ledge because it hit the guitar. Had the guitar not been there, that would have rolled off that ledge. But it almost knocked the guitar down. And he's about to discover.
Juice?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what kind of juice?
Man,
Any
they
kind of
make this,
juice? Oh, shit.
Oh, you spilling your shit
No,
too?
no,
They used to make this Daffy Duck orange juice. I can't remember the fucking
Daffy
name.
Duck.
It was an orange juice.
That can't be right.
And it had Daffy Duck on the bottle. My auntie used to drink the shit out of this. Rest in peace. But she used to, I'm talking about, take that shit to the neck, baby. God damn.
What?
This is family?
Yeah.
So she's drinking Donald Duck liquor? And then you have to mention that she's no longer with us? So that we can't question it as to what it was. What? She was doing what? Oh, but we don't speak ill. No, we respect the living and the dead.
Some real shit. I was like, God damn, I don't know how she drink that nasty.
Was there addiction in your family?
Some real shit. She used to, my auntie used to drink the shit out of this. Rest in peace. On the bottle, my auntie used to drink this shit. Had Daffy Duck on the bottle. My auntie used to drink the shit out of this. Rest in peace. But she used to, I'm talking about, take that shit to the neck, baby. God damn.
This is family?
Yeah. Some real shit. I was like, God damn, I'm not.
God damn. My auntie used to drink. So, ooh, she used to, it was for real. You ain't never seen it. That's my auntie. Rest in peace. What? She died? Yeah, she drunk herself to death. Ooh, she liked that Donald Duck. Are you sure you're drinking the right stuff? How come you're really excited about your auntie? Are you living with family members? Was Unc there? What you doing reminiscing about your auntie chugging down Daffy Duck juice? What's it? What?
How she drink that nasty.
Was there addiction in your family?
Some real shit.
She would just drink. Oh, that's some real. Go what? And he's like, thinking of it like, man, she was amazing. She was amazing. You couldn't imagine. She would just drink that stuff down like it was just like, woo-wee. But man, yeah, rest in peace. What? She died. drinking.
It was an orange juice,
That can't be right.
and it had
Oh,
Daffy
orange
Duck
juice?
on the bottle. My auntie used to drink the shit out of this. Rest in peace. But she used to, I'm talking about, take that shit to the neck, baby. God damn.
God, take that baby to the neck. What? And he's like, what? Are you talking about how amazing it was to see your aunt drink? What? Look at that. Oh man, it was it was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, Scrooge McDuck. It's like
It was an orange juice,
That can't be right.
and it had Daffy Duck on the bottle. My auntie used to drink the shit out of this. Rest in peace. But she used to, I'm talking about, take that shit to the neck, baby. God damn.
why does he sound like Jelly Roll 1.0? I prefer 1.0. I'm not into the Jelly Roll 2.0. No thanks. And I didn't even like you to begin with. So don't be trying to hug me, Jelly Roll. Okay? You don't love me, brother. Okay? You don't know what love is. You ain't never known love. But he's just like, what?
This is family?
Yeah.
You're speaking this way about this is family that you're having this moment of reverence for? Fat? Because you have to understand, Bill Maher, no family. So he's never, man, it was amazing to, no. But don't speak ill of the dead. That's my auntie.
Some real shit. I was like, God damn, I don't know how she drink that nasty.
Was there addiction in your family?
Addiction? I mean, my daddy was a dope fiend.
Well, that might count.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, a dope fiend, I would say.
My daddy was a dope fiend. Man. That could rap. My daddy was a dope fiend. I brought him about me. I brought him about me. My daddy was a dope fiend. Sipping on that Lena. I don't freestyle. But I'll come up with melodies. But I am not a freestyle. I free flow. Stream of consciousness. That's all I got. What? You think I'm a script reader? Shit. I ain't no script reader. No, I don't read no scripts. I speak from my mind. No, it's quite easy to poke fun at people. It gives you energy. Because it's fun. Future proves past. These are the things that keep me going. I appreciate it, Jeremy. Yeah, we're carving into those late hours. Full state, yeah, and it well, it's late for us, but there's gonna be people watching later on. No, once they see that old Metzger ain't going crazy, they tune out. No, if I just pick up the pace a little bit, it'll allow for the newcomers to stay a little bit longer because they're not used to my cadence yet. But Bill Maher is.
Well, that might count.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, but this is wild. Just man, she was amazing. They're just having memories of alcohol.
They
kind of
make
juice.
this,
Oh shit!
Oh, you spilling your shit
No,
too?
no. I just
They used to make this Daffy Duck orange juice. I can't remember the fucking
Daffy
name.
Duck.
It was an orange juice.
That can't be right.
And
Okay, so this is orange juice. This wasn't even alcohol? It's not like a mixed drink or something?
it had Daffy Duck on the bottle. My auntie used to drink the shit out of this. Rest in peace. But she used to, I'm talking about, take that shit to the neck, baby. God damn.
What does that even mean? Take that baby to the neck? Is that like typical? Yeah, I would guess it's like that, right? Now, I could only assume that it is not just orange juice, right? I mean, take that baby to the neck. What? This is vodka and orange juice with a Daffy Duck.
Know this song.
Mm-hmm.
And now fill me in on the history. It's gin and juice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what kind of juice?
Man,
Any
they
kind of
make
juice?
this,
Oh shit!
Oh, here.
Oh, you
gin
spilling
juice.
your shit
No,
too?
no. I just.
They used to make this Daffy Duck orange juice. I can't remember the fucking
Daffy
name.
Duck.
It was an orange juice.
That can't be right.
And it had Daffy Duck on the bottle. My auntie used to drink the shit out of this. Rest in peace. But she used to, I'm talking about, take that shit to the neck, baby. God damn.
No, it's Theo Vaughn. He reminds me of. God damn. Is that take that baby to the neck? It's not a jelly roll. It's oh yeah, this he went beast mode. Bill Maher asked if he would refrain from going beast mode. He is this is peak beast mode. Fantasizing about your auntie taking a bottle to the neck. It's like, damn.
It's gin and juice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what kind of juice?
Man,
Any
they
kind of
make
juice?
this,
Oh shit!
Oh, you spilling your shit
No,
too?
no. I just.
They used to make this Daffy Duck orange juice. I can't remember the fucking
Daffy
name.
Duck.
It was an orange juice.
That can't be right.
And it had Daffy Duck on the bottle. My auntie used to drink the shit out of this. Rest in peace. But she used to, I'm talking about, take that shit to the neck, baby. God damn.
This is family.
Yeah. Some
Oh,
real
really?
shit. I was like, God damn, I don't know how she drink that nasty.
Was there addiction in your family?
Addiction. I mean, my daddy was a dope fiend.
Well,
My
that
daddy
might
was a
count.
dope fiend. My daddy was a dope. That could rap right there. My daddy was a dope fiend. I mean, my daddy was a dope fiend. That's some of that. Yeah. My daddy was a dope fiend. Need some of that. Rosecrans. Yo. From Rosecrans. My daddy was a dope fiend.
Addiction in your family?
Addiction. I mean, my daddy was a dope fiend.
Well, that might count.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I
You know
mean,
what
a dope fiend, I would
yeah,
say.
you feel
is
me? I'm a
addic-
crack baby. You feel me? I think that's
You are?
Yeah, I think that's more where the beast mode shit really come from.
You think it
Oh, here it
was
is, Beast Mode.
affected you even as an it probably does.
Hell yeah,
Of course.
for sure.
Yeah. I mean, whatever goes through the mouth.
Hella strong than a motherfucker.
What?
I said I was hella strong than a motherfucker.
Right.
I think it gave niggas superpowers and shit like.
But so when you say dope, you mean heroin?
Crack.
What?
Crack.
Yeah.
You call crack dope? I guess anything can be dope.
Anything.
Yeah, I even sometimes talk about pot like it's dope.
Yeah, we call it doty dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
anything that you like.
No. It's not anything that you just want to get a little holiday. No. There has to be distinctions so that you know what you're getting. Oh, a 3/6 style beat, yeah. That is a tough thing. I never want to melt me. All right. I never want to melt me.
That you could abuse, I would call dope.
Yeah.
But I mean, dope.
But
heroin.
you don't seem like you've ever had a problem.
No, I ain't got no. Like, am I an addict?
Yeah, like,
No,
well, I
of course,
mean,
no, I'm not.
like people, I make the joke, you know, that I've been smoking pot 50 years. I'm not addicted.
You're addicted.
And I'm not.
You a dope fiend for some weed.
Oh, no,
we all dope
But
fiends.
I want to tell you the difference. I know what it's like to have an addiction because I smoked, and there was a small time when I did cocaine. Those drugs.
Is that right?
You
You would have add a little baking soda. You would have had you some crack. And
Right,
cook that motherfucker.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Well, I'm glad I didn't try that. But here's the
Being
difference.
Very productive.
What?
You'd be very productive.
I was very
You ever
productive.
seen a crackhead
I mean,
work?
I did speed in college, and I was very productive.
Shit.
I also remember doing it once.
I don't know if you just fucking with me right
Oh,
now. or if you
no.
Really
You're
on some G shit.
Oh, no, very productive. Are you kidding? How could you not be?
Okay.
I mean, we got the real thing for some reason at Cornell in Ithaca, New York, that was like a hub for like the best at the time. I mean, we're talking about the mid-'70s, okay? But there were crystal bends, crystal meth, and I never had a drug like this. Like, you would snort one line. It would destroy, you would be so painful in the nose. And then you would be high for 12 hours and couldn't sleep for 2 days from like one line. That shit was awesome. But there was a downside to it.
How that come down was.
Oh my God. But drugs like that, no, not speed. That never, I mean, once you recovered from that, you didn't want to face it again for months. And then, of course, you did. But like cigarettes and even Coke, like they would call to me, do me. They're asking me, the cigarette especially, was like, smoke me now. I've never had that with pot. I can not smoke pot for a week, and I never even think about it if I'm not doing something where I want to be high, like living. No, I'm kidding.
So that program I was talking about, so when I got put in that program my first time, I remember it was coming to training camp, and I couldn't blow no dope. So I'm like, fuck. And I mean, like the first week of training camp, I mean, I was having withdrawals, cold sweat. My motherfucking stomach was in knots, all kind of shit. And I couldn't believe that shit. And I'm
All
like,
this
this is
talk
just
about
all
pot,
for
I
me.
just fucking want to. You're killing me now. I was gonna have
Oh, damn, they gave
my
you
New
the
Year's
good.
resolution not even gonna last a day.
Yeah, they gave you the
So
good.
this is.
They
Well, I
gave you
can't.
the
Oh,
good.
look at that. So this is just flour in here that I can.
Mhm.
What form do you smoke it in? Do you smoke it in a bong? Do you what?
In a wood,
In a joint?
a backwood, or a fonto leaf.
A what?
A backwood.
What's a backwood? sounds like
The
a
blunt?
insult you could get canceled for.
Oh,
You
shit.
backwood.
Slow down, man.
He called him a backwood?
Slow down, man. You know what?
I never heard backwood.
You come
What?
around my parts,
Swiss
you,
is sweet.
you be all right. Call somebody a backwood, unless they smoke J's or.
This comes from. I'm lighting this for you purely. This comes from this right over there. We grow it.
You grow your own dope too?
Absolutely, sir.
Yeah, man, you got an operation here.
Yeah,
I'm loving
Oh,
it.
watch it.
Well, I mean, not for sale or anything. It's just in one plant. I mean, it's not like I have a bunch of naked women like in the movies where they're like doing.
Bullshit! I've been in this bathroom over here.
Oh yeah, that's a doll. That's Whitney Cummings.
Man, that shit scared the fuck out of me.
I know.
I already had to take a shit, but then when I went up there, I was like, oh shit. And almost shitting on myself. But that shit was scared the fuck out.
He was going to take a shit at Bill Maher's studios. He's like, imagine him sitting down, just like, oh my gut. Right before. And then forgetting to close the door all the way. And it's right next to the studio here, off in the corner. And it's just all, yeah, that's gross. I don't even like trying to describe it.
And almost shitting on myself. But that shit
But Whitney Cummings, that'll freak anyone out.
was scared the fuck out of me though.
You took a shit here?
Yeah, I shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. And look at him, it's like, yeah. I did. Yeah. Oh my god. You took it. See, Bill sees it. Bill sees it. He sees it. He's like, wait, what? Out of the hundreds, thousands of guests he's had, he has never asked this question. This is the first time he's ever
That
asked
shit
this.
was scared the fuck out of me though.
You took a shit here?
Yeah, I shit in your toilet.
Oh Lord.
Look at that. Oh my god. They were right about them the whole time, weren't they? Yes. Okay. He is realizing they were right. Oh man. So, you mean to tell me now he's now taking a shit in the studio. Now, I didn't think he actually did. I thought he said that he was going to, but he didn't. But here he is admitting to taking a shit in the studio. And this is only after the light shade gets knocked over. He spits in the... Now, I will say maybe the lampshade didn't have too much to do with him, but maybe a little bit. Let's just... Might as well, right? So you got the lampshade knocking over. We'll have to take it from the back. So, taking a shit, lampshade knocking over, the bottle down there with the glass because he spit in the glass, which then was knocked over. The bottle was knocked over by Bill Maher's heel because he reached over to pick up the lampshade that this man dropped. Now it looks pretty loose, so yeah. But that is that one little thing to knock the whole domino thing. That first domino to fall was this lampshade. And all of his little things that he's done throughout the show all kind of cascaded here to this one moment of him revealing that he has taken a shit in the studio, unbeknownst to Bill Maher. At the beginning, now this is just too much, okay? This is too much. And if you're going to tell me then at the top of the show that there might have been some beef between him and his assistants, Bill Maher's assistants, when he's talking about making sure he doesn't go in beast mode, that means to say that he then got into a hostile encounter with the staff members before the show even started. Now I was willing to consider this, okay? I was willing to consider that something had happened before this interview. Because I saw it all there, and I laid it out there, and you guys can go back and take a look at that little portion there. But I had no idea that there'd be so much more things to unfold. That I couldn't imagine. Yeah, actually I could imagine. Wow. I feel like I'm part of your dreadlock. Hey. It's like, yeah, man. It's like Jumanji up in here. Shit. I'm your braids. Actually, I forgot. I do have a braid. See, I don't got as many braid links as this guy. He is full predator mode. Okay, and the movie, not. Yeah, but you can tell he's this is a trained fighter. Okay. So you can see that even his tattoo and everything is to get him to be like, "Rah! It's just that battle cry mode. Okay, he's got a great battle cry profile. Me, I don't. Okay, I got the presidential profile. Okay, I got something that should be on the. I just got one of those looks, okay? But if I'm screaming, I look foolish. I look like a child, okay? The only way I look like a man is when I say nothing. But he looks like beast. So beast mode must be just his cliche thing. I'm going beast mode, and people in the know about beast mode. Maybe Bill Maher was playing on that, but I think something actually did happen. I really do. I really do. So he might have said something about going beast mode to his staff members. Which, who cares? These staff members, like, they're anything, okay? You're nothing. Okay? You're beneath the velvet shoes of Bill Maher. This is the staff I'm speaking of, okay? Even though I'm looking at Marshawn, I'm not speaking of him. But these staff members.
Out of me though.
You took a shit here?
Yeah, I shit in your toilet.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man. It's like he doesn't know. He's like, what? Yeah, I just had some McDonald's. Took a piss at McDonald's first, and then took a shit here. Because I wasn't quite ready yet. Marshawn wasn't quite ready after he went potty at McDonald's to go poo-poo, okay? So he went, took a shit at Bill Maher's place. Now, was this after he arrived early at Bill Maher's place? Do you think that old Jumanji here I don't think he went through the. I did not mean to call him Jumanji. You are Jumanji, okay? Yeah. So this man took a shit in the studio. And this is not the first thing that he's done. Who created Jumanji? Disney, right? Is that a Disney? And Robin Williams was in it. Well, now with everything that we know about the Epstein files and Hillary Clinton and her death count and how they make things look like it's a suicide. Isn't that what happened with Robin Williams too? Like it was they said it was a suicide by asphyxiation or something. Right. And so were several other quote unquote suicides that had occurred. So what if what if something happened to Robin Williams? Maybe he didn't kill himself. Or self-delete, whatever you can say. But yeah, so he was in Jumanji, right? You think he and J.E. Who's J.E.? Satoshi. What's it? Was that a recent? Oh yeah, yeah. Yep.
What
hey
your
man, we
shit.
family though. Now
Yeah, we
shit.
are now.
We family now.
No. Because you're talking about how white people are always wanting to take.
Because that must be a humongous shit that you think. I mean, I don't even want to.
That's what I said. I mean, like, just imagine him sitting on the toilet, and he had his hands on his gut, like, ugh. And he is so disgusted. It's not funny at all. It's quite disgusting. It's so disgusting that he might not even smoke his nice little fresh joint that he's got.
Scared the shit out of me. I ain't had no choice otherwise.
Oh my God! That I would cancel the game.
Oh man, I would cancel the game for that shit. No, real shit, man. But god damn, that's some dope ass. I mean, you got a lot of.
Just doing this for you.
That's it. Yeah, if you said you wasn't. See, that's a nice leaf right here too.
But yeah, this is.
So, but he looked over at his, because he's got his own weed company too or something. So he's got to, it's like, I don't know, I don't really smoke another man's brand.
Okay.
This is nice stuff. Nice. Now, how did you strike upon this logo? This is Beast, right? Because it looks beasty.
Nah, that's not Beast.
Oh no, like I said,
that's Doty right there.
Oh, what's that mean? What's Doty mean?
So I mean, you know, between me and my cousins,
Your
what we used to call, what you call it, pot?
Yeah,
pot marijuana.
Yes, in the suburbs, where us lame white people are, we pass me.
But no, we're just, you feel me? What's up? Fire up that Doty, roll that Doty up.
Yeah, pass me some of that pot.
No, pass me some of that Doty.
Fellow.
That's my cousin's name too, Fellow.
No.
I promise. And you know where he would came? He would have loved to do this right now.
His name is Fellow?
Yeah. And he's like, wait, what? And he's like, he would love to come and do this right now. God rest his soul.
Fellow. Mm-hmm.
That's kind of a cool name.
And he would have said that. Hey, pass me that dope, Fellow. Or Fellow, pass me the dope, bud.
That's weird. That's some spooky shit right there.
Nah, you on your shit. You really on your shit. I see that.
Well, I'm not going to start a big fight about that, Marjan. I am definitely on my shit.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes, coincidences, and I am, of course, I mean, the place is called Club Random. It's not called Club Kismet.
It was puff, puff, pass. You got to give it back to Bill Maher. Just holding on. What you holding it for?
Club Fate or Club Religious. It's Club Random. I am a person who believes things are random. That's, just me.
Even this situation here?
No, we arranged this.
Let's not do this.
No, I mean more philosophically. Like, lots of people see...
This is, an extension of that old, Walmart theology. When you start then saying, wait, and then how we then even got to here, that's when they get into their quantum entanglement. Yeah, so when they start, wait, no, that's a kind of like they're woo.
Patterns in things that I think are coincidental. I didn't always see it that way, but I do now. But I don't know. Sometimes things do happen that are very weird, and it's very hard to explain. I'm not going to say that I know everything. I did a movie that is, let's be honest, an anti-religious movie called Religulous. But even in that, I say that I preach the gospel of I don't know. I don't preach the gospel of like there is definitely no God. It doesn't matter to me if there is or not. I'll never know. It doesn't seem like there is, and if there is, he's a weird dude who has no sense of justice. Everything seems random anyway. So maybe there is, maybe there isn't. It just doesn't matter to me.
So what about your belief?
That is, I just told you what my belief was.
That
is
it don't matter.
What?
That it don't matter?
That it don't, well, behavior matters. Ethics matter. How I behave matters, yes. What do I believe is behind that? No, because I'll never know. And you have to be a good person just for the sake of it. You have to just accept that a priori, that I am a good person or I want to be that way. You can justify it by saying, well, it benefits the community, which it does, but ultimately it just has to be on you. And, a lot of that is just how you were raised, and, but again, that's a crapshoot too, because I know people who've had the worst back.
Respect. Okay, so he passed it back to Bill Maher. And now Bill Maher has it. Well, we got see what he does with this. See what he does.
Backgrounds, and they turn out to be the most solid individuals. And then I know people who had very fortunate upbringings, and they're just pieces of shit.
Yeah. So when did you, or how did you take that and then turn that into entertainment? Because I mean, you are an entertainer.
Oh, I would like to think so. I
You're
just
not. You think
I just lost a Golden Globe. Of course, I'm an entertainer.
Well, I mean, shit. Yeah.
What sort of person who just loses a Golden Globe, along with his 33 Emmy losses, isn't an entertainer? Of course.
I mean, losing don't.
No,
it don't define a motherfucker.
Well,
or not winning.
First of all, it's not. I've said this on other podcasts, but it's not losing because unlike what you do for a living, it's just someone's an opinion. When the Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl, it wasn't someone's opinion that they won it. You won it.
Right.
That's a huge difference. They talk about you won the. You didn't win it. You won the opinion of a bunch of people who were predisposed to think like your woke ass. That ain't me. So,
that ain't me.
And I don't want it to be me. I'm free to talk however I want. That means more than any award.
You goddamn right. And I mean, that's why I was talking about the cancel culture, but you say you was a historian.
Well, I said I was a history major.
A history
I wouldn't call
major.
myself a
Ain't that a historian? They ain't the same shit?
No.
No?
No, a historian is someone who does it for a living and does it on a level way beyond where I am. I'm like an amateur historian.
Okay.
It's my interest. It was my major in college. I like history. I can talk to a historian. I can't do what a historian does. I can't write a tome on the American Revolution, although I could tell you things about it. That's not a historian, but it's just an interest.
Gotcha.
And I'm not ever not perplexed why people aren't more interested in history, because it's the story of people, and it's always so fascinating the way they really acted. You don't have to make this shit up. Crazy shit went on.
So how was your history? Because when you talk about him, my history wasn't like that.
What do you mean?
Like when I was learning that shit in school, like
what did they teach?
Well, maybe because you weren't learning it. Maybe because they weren't teaching it.
Shit, I don't fuck history. Not like that, but I mean, my history was just like I would say like bare minimum. Oh,
yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah,
Christopher Columbus came here and he.
Oof, man. I mean that's full Pharaoh right there. That's fakes. So you gotta respect the Sphinx. He's got a good look. He's got, and that. I mean, if you're gonna have a look, you know, why not have that look?
Discovered America.
Well, he
there
never
was
even
some black slaves.
Well,
you.
Yeah, again, there are a few.
It was fucked up. From what the picture that they painted of individuals that I seen in our history books that look like me, it's not a good picture.
It's not a
good picture. Good picture in your picture book? It's not a good picture. We got a football player and a historian. A history major.
good picture. And that's absolutely true. White people did horrible things. That's not all they did, and they're not the only ones who did it.
But I'm saying for the history that they was teaching while I was in school.
Absolutely.
It was some fucked up shit.
But again,
like they would make me believe that I'm really not shit based off of what was in these history books and what we had. So I'm like, why the fuck would I be interested in you making me learn?
All right, so this sounds like a bit of a cope. Now, what kind of cope would this be? What kind of cope would this be when? Yeah. Might be hard for this individual to focus in school. Maybe he had a rough childhood. Apparently his auntie and uncle lived with him. Hard to focus. You can't think about history and then you're in the class and then you see the slaves. Now, I don't believe that when he was in school that they showed that picture in the books. Okay? There's pretty sure they rewrote our history for you, actually. So I don't know what you're concerned about. If we wanted to learn history, it wouldn't matter because it would be wrong. But it seems that because you didn't want to learn your history, or it was difficult to learn your history, then you think it's because of that. Which that would be. That would be tough.
About why I'm not shit.
Let's just take one example. Spain.
Well, I'm not saying that, but
to white people.
Fuck Spain.
Okay. Well,
no, I like Spain. I like Spain. I fuck around in the Ibiza, and Ibiza was very nice to me.
Okay, so Spain, right?
Fuck around with white
these
people.
are white Europeans. Okay, they come to America, and obviously they mix in with the native population. That's why.
You was gonna say Indians, huh?
Well, native, whoever. Well, yeah, they
you
were
was
Indians.
about to say Indian.
Why not? What's wrong with
There's
Indian?
nothing
I
wrong
don't know,
with
because you
that.
didn't say it. You
I don't know. Because why? Because you look for that in everything that anyone says because of when, because he recognized what I recognized, that Bill Maher, when he said African American, that he felt like he said the right thing to say. And so he's got to hammer, everything's a nail.
Here's a deeper point, man. I
No, I like
Fuck
Spain.
Spain.
I like Spain.
Wait.
I fuck around in Ibiza, and
Okay,
Ibiza
but-
was very nice to me.
Okay, so Spain, right? Okay, these are white Europeans. Okay, they come to America. Obviously, they mix in with the native population. That's why.
You was gonna say Indians, huh?
Well, native, whoever. Well, yeah, they
you
were
was
Indians.
about to say Indian.
Why not? What's
Here's okay. This is that Walmart theology coming at you. This is he thinks that using the words to describe something is that there's something wrong with it. You're about to say Indians, weren't you? Oh, we can't say Indians now? Why, are you trying to take away the descriptive words of all the people that are... We'll just leave it at that.
wrong with Indian?
I don't know, because you didn't say it. You switched it and said native.
Well, because Indians usually think of America. I mean, they were Indians, but they were the Indians of Central and South America.
Gotcha.
So that's why the Spanish is spoken in all these places. But like the Spaniards, they were as cruel as it got. And for example, Haiti has a large black population because the Spaniards killed so much of the native population, they had to import people from Africa as slaves because they killed all the workers who were like indigenous. Again, humans not good
They
people.
wasn't from Haiti. They came from Spain, came over there, cleaned up shop, and then went to another shop and brought some different kind of people in and put them under the same conditions.
Well, the French got into Haiti at some point.
Shit.
And they fucked it up even unto the... in fact, Killer Mike was talking about this on my last show of the season. How the French...
You said Killer Mike?
Killer Mike, you know.
Oh, yeah, that nigga he official. I fuck with Big Dog. You mad at him?
I love him.
That's
He's
my
a
dog.
great... Are you kidding?
Hell yeah.
He took me to the Blue Flame.
See what I'm talking? Damn. Maybe I need to tap in with him.
You definitely do.
Was it hella ass cheeks in that motherfucker?
It was so ridiculous. It was like a cartoon.
ridiculous.
To me,
Oh, in a
ridiculous.
good way.
Not in a good way.
It was hella ass. That much ass. It was bad.
just, you know what? People have different ideas of beauty, and we are all allowed to, like, you know, when you order in a restaurant, I like it rare and you like it well done, whatever.
Just say he likes big booties.
Okay, but
So, like, I've never been, what? We're shaking on that? Okay, great. So I've been to strip clubs. I just was never to one like that, where it was so exaggerated. The bulbousness of the buttocks, sometimes matched by a voluptuousness of the chestal region.
titties.
Yes,
Big
that,
ass
I think.
titties.
Yeah,
Boy, God. Shit, it sounded like you was in over your head. You wasn't ready for all that ass.
I was completely ready for it. It was literally over my head.
Mm-hmm. Probably
I couldn't.
spinning in the
No,
motherfucker.
I mean, and of course, you know, Mike breaks his records there sometimes. You know, you know, it's much more. It's a strip club. Strip clubs have morphed sort of into after hours places. You know, I mean, Mike's wife came with this. It wasn't like some sort of like '90s strip club kind of scene. It was cool.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe, exactly.
It's a vibe.
And, you know, he would get a stack of ones and they'd throw the money in the air. I've never been.
Did you make it rain?
I do not like doing that. I think it's
You did, though.
I did not.
You didn't try it.
I did not.
Damn,
what I did was sit with the one girl there
because
who
he has
did not have
class.
the body like that. She was very nice.
You got
know,
some flat butt?
Not flat. Not flat, sir.
Not flat?
Not flat, but not like a...
But was the booty rotund?
Oh, now you sound white. Was the booty rotund?
Yeah, hey,
what are you,
look,
Karnak?
Hey, no, that's it. That's
okay. She was a very attractive girl. It's okay. Anyway, I calmly sat there and asked her. You know, they're very aggressive. The young lady.
Yeah, they're gonna come throw some ass cheeks in a circle.
Okay, so that's the third one? At least third, if not fourth. A shot of Hennessy. Shoot that down your neck. Or whatever your auntie did. How did she do it?
Yes, exactly. I was like, please, let's just sit first, and no singles in the air. I would just tip her with $100 bills. She seemed to think that was okay.
Oh, you sound like the perfect trick.
Exactly.
So I know they was loving you then.
It was fine. And that's it. I tip everybody big, like not just strippers. I took the waiters and valet people. It's one of the nice things about having money. You can tip in 50s and 100s. And people, you know what people really like? Getting free money. I don't know what it is about it, but it really goes over big.
It do.
And it makes me feel good too.
He's like, it do. It do. How about giving me some of that free money? Well, this has turned out to be a pretty good one. Okay, I was expecting to look at an hour's worth of coverage. Okay, it's like maybe 10 minutes. But I think what we'll do is we will revisit this and see what unfolds. See if Marshawn might get some of that free money for no reason. It's been absolutely amazing to have you guys out there watching with us, and we're just traveling and just looking for the funny. If you enjoyed it, appreciate it if you hit that like button and subscribe. Oh my goodness, those subscribers. Thank you so much for the people who have been subscribing. Can't believe it. Thank you. We go on most nights in this long form comedy commentary, or commentary on comedy podcasts and comedians, and then we also do a bit of conspiracy theories, and we usually reserve we allow other people to talk about politics, so we stay in the comedy and conspiracy theory, but politics is still in there anyways, which is fine, but I appreciate checking out the live stream, and hang out with us again. Come on back. We'll continue this and visit some other clips. We like to do these deep dives and study micro behavioral movements and have fun. It's all satirical. Just picking out the what ifs. He wants that free money. What if? What if he gets some? You ain't never gonna get some. I feel like I'm part of his braid. Hold on a second. They kind of look like I'm. We're the same. Sure like some of that free money. Build my own Jumanji. I'm gonna build me a 40-acre Jumanji and a mule. Thank you. Please join us next time when we revisit Bill Maher and Marshawn Lynch.